Wait, what the fuck? This entire time it was muted? Oh my god. What a fucking L.
Holy fucking, what the fuck?
Well, nonetheless, fuck it, we ball, baby. What's up, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hassan Piker in this Dawson. I broadcast coming to you live from, I don't know what the fuck happened there, live from cloudy California, Los Angeles, folks. It is gray and cloudy here in California, Los Angeles, but we're live and alive nonetheless. And I hope all the boys, I hope all the girls, and I hope all the MBs are having a fantastic one, because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today is Tuesday, lads. It's Tuesday, April 23rd, yeah? It's Tuesday, April 23rd, and I am back at it again. That's right. I'm live, I'm alive, and we're not muted, okay? For those of you who think like, wow, you were muted. How dumb. I was playing a trick on you. That's right. John Oliver popped off. Okay, we'll take a look at it in a little bit. Let me tell you something, folks. I'm live, I'm alive, and I hope everyone's having a fantastic one. I'm wearing the shirt that Lolo got me. You guys might have noticed. Okay. And I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one. It is April 23rd, 2024, 11:15 a.m. What is this new Black MAGA video about how Donald Trump is the first black president? Okay, nice. Why was I under the impression that you had some secret thing to do instead of streaming today? Because I made a joke about how one of the key witnesses in the Trump court case, his last name is Pecker, and that's my alter ego, Hank Pecker. We hated it. We had to hear our own thoughts, my guy. Yeah, well, sometimes it'd be like that. It's really funny because when I made that joke earlier in the day, I knew people were going to take it seriously and think that it's real. But anyway, folks, this is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news. Hank David Pecker. That's my name. Hank is a solid dude. Good morning, King. Enjoy your potent potable. Yeah, this is my potions. I need my potions. How do you figure out what to match with a shirt like that? What do you mean? It's fine. Just match with one of the colors. Did you watch the Shogun Finale? I sure did. I sure did. I mean, here, I'll tell you. I'll show you what I do. How do you get that coconut cold brew, man? How do I get my coconut cold brew? I get it from Whole Foods. This is how I match my shit. Yeah, Shogun was phenomenal, and I'm very excited. I was watching it. I thought you weren't streaming today because you were going to do the Rage Cage. Dude, I swear to God. I swear to God. I swear to fucking God. Dude, people literally just have no way of comprehending how I do things after I have done the same thing in the most autistic way possible for the past 6 years. Like, I literally do the same exact fucking thing every fucking day. Okay? It is so incredible that, like, sometimes I make jokes, or sometimes I literally will be like, we are also going to do something different after. Like, the stream is going to be taken and it's going to turn into an IRL stream. And yet there are still people who are just like, what? I thought you weren't streaming today. What? I thought you were actually going to the Rage Cage today, so you weren't streaming. It's like, when did I say I wasn't streaming? I've never said that. I just don't understand how, like, things get misconstrued. Even though I'm like taking all the precautionary measures. Are you getting angry in preparation for the Rage Cage? Yeah, I'm gonna fucking imagine that it's chatters. Anyway, listen, it's a big day today. We got Ole Emmy and Lol Overruled in the building, okay? And it's gonna be fun. We're gonna talk about, you know, they're both public defenders, and we're gonna be talking about criminal justice, criminalization of poverty, homelessness, things of that nature, okay? And I think it'll be a great show overall. We are going to be covering all of that, and then later at night at 7:30 p.m. Pacific, I will be going to the Rage Cage. Okay, yes, the shirt says Lithuania. No, the Wednesday thing has been canceled, but we're working on something else. Okay, Rage Cage is just like a place that you pay a shit ton of money to like break furniture and cars and stuff. I am unfamiliar with it. I did not know that it was like that, but we're gonna be doing that. So on the skincare is working. Thank you. Anyway, as far as personal news goes, I did not end up going to the movie. I feel bad. I was mean to Lolo. Yeah. As you can see here, I'm bullying him. This was on his TikTok.
I'm glad you don't watch my content.
Yeah, if I did, I probably wouldn't have.
How do you feel about them banning TikTok, Hassan?
I like it. You're gonna be double unemployed, as a matter of fact. It's gonna be really funny that you're not only are you unemployed from your public defender job, but now you're gonna lose your TikTok job.
You're honestly, I don't like you anymore.
Good. Is that a fire TikTok, bro? Did you post it? Are you posting the fire TikTok?
I hate you.
It's kind of weird to see you from other angles, honestly. Yeah. Sure. It's weird to see me from other angles. Didn't realize how noisy your chair was. Yeah, that shit was being noisy as hell. I did not like that, actually. You're right. Why the fuck is this so goddamn noisy? What the hell is that about? Anyway, sorry to bug you, but have you seen this weird ad? Looks like Philly D has had his AI likeness used. No, I haven't. Are you gonna be playing The Walking Dead today? I don't know if I will be able to. You two really seem like brothers. It's hysterical. Yeah, I love Alex. He's great. So anyway, there's a lot going on in the world, okay? Before I forget, but this is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news about what's going on. This fucking guy outing me. He said, I'm sleepoo. You really are an Alex hoarder? I agree. I do hoard my Alexes 100%. Anyway, where the fuck was I? What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I didn't go to Alex I didn't go to the movies with Alex last night. I did not do that. Dude, my brain is like, I might need to take a day off or something eventually, because like I do feel like I'm getting dumber and dumber. You know when you like get up and change the room that you're in and you go to another room and you had like an objective in mind when you go to the other room, and then by the time you get to the other room you forget what that objective was and you're like, the fuck am I doing here? Like what is my goal here? What's my purpose? Why did I get up? Why did I get the fuck up? Yeah, I feel like that's been happening to me way more frequently. I mean, it happens to me all the time, obviously, in perpetuity, ADHD, whatever, fucking YOLO. But nowadays, I feel like it happens way more frequently, and I'm just like, am I getting old? Do I have? That means you need to take fish oil? I already take fish oil. I've never taken fish oil my whole life, except for the past like couple months, 6 months, 7 months. I've been taking fish oil pills in the morning, so shut up. Anyway, so it's weird. I don't know. It's just I'm eating magnesium, dude. Shut up. And creatine. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Everybody shut up. Stop giving me like holistic pill advice. Okay? I take all the I'm basically Bella Hadid, dude. Okay? I take like 12 pills every morning. Suck my dick. Okay? So, that's been happening to me a lot. And I don't know what the hell's happening. I don't know why it's happening. But yeah, once again, I'm supposed to eat my regular meal. You're kind of annoying when you're tired, Lamau. Well, you're annoying when you're not tired. Unless you're tired all the time, Pearl Man King. You know what I mean? Why are you annoying when you're not tired? Enough sleep? I think I'm sleeping enough. But I don't know. I don't know what it is. Might be... I really do love streaming. And I never want to stop. But also at the same time, I feel like sometimes maybe I need to take a day off. But like actually take a day off. Because Sunday... I didn't actually stream, right? But I still streamed. I was on stream. I did a podcast. You know what I mean? It wasn't like an actual fucking day off where I didn't do anything. I wonder if it's, wonder if I just like never really think about it, but I probably should be, taking some time off every now and then. Anyway, whatever. It's probably nothing. Let's not even think about that. So yeah. What did I do instead last night? I watched second episode of The Sympathizer. And I also I watched the last episode of Shogun, and it was phenomenal. Right. Last episode of Shogun. I would say that like the first half of Shogun, like the first half of the season was better than the second half though. In a weird way. It was a good finale, but the first half was so solid that I feel like The second half wasn't that good. Is the sympathizer ultra anti-communist? No, not at all. It's actually pretty pro-communist so far. Speaking of the sympathizer, actually, this is pretty funny. That fake Palestinian guy who's like, I am Palestinian, but also I think Palestinians should be killed by Israel. That guy, I'm a poet who thinks I'm a Palestinian poet who thinks that Palestinians should be killed by Israel. Like that guy, John Aziz. He posted this thing and said tankies during the Vietnam era were literally chanting for the Viet Cong to win. And then this guy reposted it and said, this is why every Democrat for 40 years had to prove they're not a hippie. And all of that is fine. I mean, it's not fine. It's like the worst opinions of all time. But I guess in a weird way, the best opinions of all time. That was all fine and dandy until I saw Knowing Better reply to it. And I'm like, what are you doing, my man? Speaking of tankies and communist sympathies, and also the sympathizer, he said, I've been saying this for a while. The far left is doing irreparable harm to the progressive movement by permanently associating the people who want universal health care with people who support terrorists and little pirates. There won't be another Bernie in my lifetime. And it's like, bro, why did you go back to a time in history where we have hindsight? Like we have the benefit of hindsight. My man is relitigating things that like even fucking Republicans have decided was like, yeah, we kind of fucked up. Like what? There won't be another guy who loses the primary in your lifetime? Doubt it. Yeah, I know. That's also another thing. It's like, yeah, I love Bernie. You know what I mean? I love Bernie, but let's be real. It's not like he fucking was the president. You know what I mean? It was worse in England. They had Bernie. He was the leader of the government. And then he got clapped up. Pagwatch. He's definitely throwing shade at you and Tim Houthi. I know, except Tim Houthi's not even a fucking Houthi. Knowing Better is all about learning from history, but he always has the worst takes where he didn't learn anything from history. No, I think he's like a kind person, but I think he's like, his background cooks him a little bit. It's like almost impossible. It's almost impossible to avoid. Really interested in this Target guy. Does he have a campaign I can donate to? Yeah. Israel and Ukraine broke the left and turned into reactionary war hawks. This also happened in the 60s and 70s. I guess. I just don't. This guy said this a few years ago, a few days ago, with what I think is full sincerity based on the replies. It is amazing how the protesters are always right 50 years ago and always wrong today. Wait, what? Wait, there's no way this guy is saying that like sincerely. It's crazy how the protests are always right 50 years ago and always wrong today. There's no way. That's a banger tweet. He's spitting. He's making a joke. Check the replies to some extent, but I think Vietnam civil rights, Earth Day, gay pride, etc. Pretty good track record. Well, Marshall McLuhan noted every society honors his living conformists and its dead troublemakers. Never heard that. No, he's not being sincere. What are you talking about, Megaphonics? He's being sarcastic. No, you can tell he's being sarcastic. Yeah, no, this is a banger tweet. I mean, it's a classic. Liberals are always chirping about how every fucking social movement is great except for this one. They're always anti-war except for this current war. They always are just like, they're always like, man, throughout history, thank God other people, not me, were fucking doing the right thing and protesting for the right causes, which I totally agree with now. Now that it's like totally in the rear view mirror, except now currently as it stands, this time is different. This time is different. This time we are fighting the Nazis. This time we are fighting in the rear view mirror, except now currently as it stands, this time is different. This time is different. This time we are fighting the Nazis. This time we are fighting the Nazis. This time North Vietnamese army, also the Nazis. You know what I mean? This time you don't understand. This time you don't understand. It's so different. Afghanistan, so different. Iraq, so different. Okay? Liberals love LARPing as though they are progressive people when they are objectively not. They're very far removed from progress. And it's sad. What is this? If he talks about the electoral consequences of the Vietnam War protests, I'm going to lose my goddamn mind. What? To the people telling me the Vietnam protests were correct. There's a reason Democrats kept losing in the 80s. Clinton had to shake off the hippie label to get elected, which he did by being tough on crime. Were they correct? Maybe. Did they do irreparable harm to the left? Yes. So how does he like square this with? See, this is what I don't understand. Even from the electoral consequences agenda, objectively, one of the more popular figures was definitely more iffy on Vietnam. One of the less popular figures, on the other hand, literally was less popular as a consequence of his Vietnam approach. Like, it's not like everybody was 100p on board with like on board with continuing the fucking war in Vietnam. What I don't understand. It also, so even on the boundaries that he is, even on the boundaries that he's like trying to make an argument, there's not anything coherent. Anyway, I think knowing better, I don't know why can't talk. Knowing better is like not a bad person. But he does, I think he's not like a grifter, you know what I mean? I think he's like genuine in his beliefs, even if he is wrong, right? And I think he is wrong on this one. All right, personal news related, nothing else. Took Kai to the park this morning, played a little bit of basketball. That's it, honestly. And I've just been working all morning, trying to figure out what to do today and what to do tomorrow. And we got some stuff lined up. No Walking Dead tonight. I don't know where I will be able to fit Walking Dead with the Rage Cage. I might try to do like a midday Walking Dead sesh and then flip it back. But the problem is I also have guests, right? So the fact that I also have guests makes it harder for me to schedule that in. I really want to play for my own personal fascination because I am, addicted. Doors unlocked. Okay. Anyway. Tomorrow we can play tomorrow, no worries. No, but I want to play. Thoughts on AD being sent to the Shadow Realm? Dude, I don't want to fucking talk about the Shadow Realm. I don't want to talk about the Lakers Nuggets game. It just didn't happen. It didn't happen. Think about it like as though it did not happen, and then it's fine. Why don't you start off with The Walking Dead first so you're free to do other stuff for the rest of the day? Because that's not how this platform works. Lovely suggestion. That's not how this works. I will literally be like fucking 3K Andy by the time we get to 3 p.m. to start talking about the news, and no one will join. No one will rejoin. Many people that will see gaming at this time, this early in the day, in the middle of the fucking week, will literally permanently leave and never come back ever again. That's just, it's fascinating. It's weird. It's I don't understand how it works that way, but Twitch is very hot and cold. Like, if you're not constantly pumping it every moment, and if you're not constantly fucking doing the same things that you do, people will literally leave and never come back in. Don't say lies. Don't say that's not how that works. I know this better than you. I am literally a fucking top streamer on the goddamn platform for the past 6 years. Why the fuck do you think you know better than me? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Please trust me a little bit, okay? Please, just a little bit, just like this much. Can you give me this much trust? Just a crumb of trust. Okay, so, all right. What am I saying? Student protests erupt all across the nation, causing politicians to become reactionary monsters. Causing politicians and rich donors to become reactionary monsters, which they always were. It's not about trust. You have the politics for Jonesy for Clementine. Lol. Yeah, I know. Breaking Bread Enjoyer. First time viewer here. What's your take in Australia? Love Australia. Love Shreya. Didn't you say no stream today? How come you spoil us today gaming? I'm going to fucking video game myself. I'm gonna do it. What the fuck? Why are there still people that are like, what do you mean? I thought there was no stream today. What's happening? What the fuck's going on? What the fuck is I never said no stream today. Why the fuck are people saying this? I'm losing my goddamn mind. Student protests are up all across the nation, causing politicians and rich donors to become reactionary monsters. And Lolo giving us the public defender side of crime and poverty. Trump, hush money trial, and more. Plus, we go break cars and stuff later. This was quite informative panel on the current sit-in in Gaza if you're interested. No. I said a joke yesterday, and it was the biggest mistake I've ever made in my life. You should never say jokes. Chatters are conflating your no stream because of Pecker joke and you saying Rage Cage tomorrow, you never said no stream because of Rage Cage. You are right. I checked the VOD. I never said those things. I never said no stream. What the fuck? Why is it Aaron talking crime pop? Unhinged story real quick. A little drama today. Majority Report got annoyed at Anna and Jank crime and housing takes and where Anna gets her info from. I guess really not drama since it's about a substantive topic. That's the least shocking thing I've ever heard, especially because I too am annoyed with them, with the things that they say. And it frustrates me, especially because I love my uncle. I've known Anna for 20 years at this point. You know what I mean? These are people that I've known my whole life pretty much. And to see their perspective shift so dramatically, for them to stray away from the causes, the ideologies, the things that they advocated for, just sad. Definitely a sad state of affairs. But I am, after all, an uncle lover. And therefore, the uncle-nephew dynamic is unshakable. No matter what you say, no matter what happens, the uncle-nephew dynamic remains. Okay? Anyway, here, let's blast off and let's get started. What is this? Can you outdo E-Rob in this? Wow. He really Dude, that's rage right there. It's really scary to see. That's really scary to see, man. Are you a crier? When was the last time you cried? Have you ever cried on stream? Have you always been proficient in maintaining emotional control? You said you were going to finish Small Business Owner Simulator today, bro. No, I wasn't. Shut the fuck up. Take a day off. Suck my dick. Don't ever do that again. You know everyone's fucking trying to bait me, and you look for a different bait. You're like, oh yeah, people are being annoying in this one particular way. Let me be annoying in a different way. That's not the way to go. Okay, that is not the way. Don't do that. Have you watched Civil War movie yet? No, I haven't. Make sure to tell people who aren't you and Will to stretch before rage rooming. It's a workout and it'll fuck them up. Yeah. Themasius, thank you for the playlist. Yeah, let's start off with, I did watch Shogun. It was great. HVAC is supposedly fixed, but I don't know. I feel like the downstairs is still pretty goddamn not cold enough. It's a 73 degrees here. Don't forget to blast off. I did. Anyway, Civil War is a good action movie, but the politics are incoherent. Yeah. As a politics enjoyer and as a politics understander, I fear that I will not enjoy the Civil War movie, specifically because I will not enjoy its politics. Because you didn't hire a Midwestern Republican HVAC small business owner? True. Wear good shoes of the rage room. I stepped on broken glass and it sliced my foot. Canadian politics is a meme. 8-second here in the replies. The Ford government House leader Paul Calandra just got up in the legislature over the Kafia ban and really said, I don't need to take lessons from the Ontario NDP on marginalized people. I'm Italian. That's sick.
Any lessons from the leader of the opposition when it comes to how people, marginalized people, feel. I'm an Italian Canadian. I don't take any.
My goat. Dude, finally someone is standing up for Italian rights out there. Speaking of politics, I found out I enjoy MGS3 on a different level now that I understand and follow politics. Ooh, that's cool. Can't wait to play the remaster. Apparently the EU banned slave labor products and now people are worried they won't get chocolate anymore. That's a bit of a self-report. I heard Civil War is more so about being a war correspondent than the actual politics surrounding the war. Yeah. Are you going to talk about the mass grave they found close to a hospital in Gaza? First of all, it's not a hospital. It's multiple. Secondly, I did talk about it yesterday. Lastly, I don't really understand if people are coming in like antagonistically to act like I don't cover these sorts of things all the fucking time, every single goddamn day. Half the time you know about this shit is because you came in here and you heard it from me covering it. Or if I'm just like if I'm just so brain broken that I'm attributing some level of antagonism to the way that chatter is asking that question. UK also passed the bill. Rwanda, UK, Rishi Sunak government in the UK has officially passed an insane bill where they just immediately deny entry into any asylum seekers, no matter what the legal valid claims are, and ship their asses to Rwanda. They pay the Rwandan government for this process, and then they get processed in Rwanda potentially, which I find insane. I find that unconscionable. I find that ridiculous. I don't know what to say about it. It's just fucking gross. It's a typical gross shit. It's also surprisingly unpopular from what I understand. Like even the British people, even like racist British people are like, I don't know about this, man. This kind of makes us look really shitty. So yeah, like, I mean, it is the American policy as well from the Trump era, for the record. It's not even a joke. That is what Trump did. That's the whole like First Nation Act was that. If you're coming from any country whatsoever, you have to get processed in Mexico. You know, sorry, Hassan, how come you don't react to Piers Morgan anymore? Because there's so much other shit going on, bro. What are you Piers Morgan in the chat? Anyway, yeah, the Tories have zero chance of winning the next election, so they're going full fash while they're in office. Great stuff. Yeah, I did see the photo. I did see the video of the Israeli dude getting lightly injured, apparently, for trying to take down this Palestinian flag. It's kind of a beautiful metaphor for Israel's policy towards Palestinians. Yeah, but it kind of sucks because like it has a sad ending, and the sad ending is that he was only lightly injured. So I liked it more when I didn't know what the outcome was. You know what I mean? Because the video itself is pretty funny, especially considering that his like wife or whoever this woman is that is filming does not even react to it. Like she's just like, oh well. Like it was shocking. It's like, oh well, whatever. Like it was a real David moment for all the Walking Dead heads out there. It was a real David moment. You know what I mean? Like we're talking Kate watching David get fucking slaughtered and being like, not that happened. It hasn't happened in the game, but you can tell when Kate is just like trying not to be around David at all. Anyway, no diverse attorney fees. Yeah. Anyway, don't play. This is definitely not okay. There's a lot of blood. Is there? I only see the explosion, and it turns out he wasn't even like actually killed. When he walks towards it, she says stuff along the lines of, we're taking down this disgusting rag. And once it blows up, she's like, oh, I guess it must have been a mine. That's what I mean. It's like, what is happening? Why is she so casual? Yeah, he turns into a red cloud. No, man, it's not actually fucking... it's just it's most likely just whatever the fucking explosives were made of. Bro, he wouldn't, guys, if he turned into a fucking red cloud of mist that he would be lightly injured. Like he fucking, apparently he like walks up and they get away, they walk away from it. Like that's not pink mist. It looks like it. It looks like it, but it's just clay. Like that, what you think is blood is not actually blood, it's clay. It's not actually blood. Which was, you know, it was fun while it lasted. This version, please. Hello, my enemies. Oh, it's Ali Mortada. This guy is the funniest dude of all time. Please see therapist. This is not normal. Yeah, Ali Mortada is a Al Mayadeen guy. He's pretty fucking funny. He's also pretty yacked. I don't know. He's just like a very interesting dude. I don't know what is in this video. So I don't know if I want to show this video to you guys, okay?
Guys, you must all see a therapist. This is not normal. When you see anything, and he kicked the Palestinian flag and he blow up and go travel to God. This is not normal. I think no other.
Anyway, Tampa Bay DeSantis migrant flights. What? By the way, Smotrich finally went through with the de facto legalizing a mind-blowing 68 outposts in the West Bank with around 25,000 settlers. This raises them to the same standards as recognized settlements, integrating them into the state infrastructure. Zero international coverage of this massive development. Yes, because that is by design. Okay, nothing that Israel does in the West Bank ever gets like a genuine amount of coverage. I will say this. I think shit that the Israeli government does in the West Bank gets more critical coverage inside of Israel than the rest of the world. In the rest of the world, we don't even talk about it. We don't even think about it. We don't even talk about it. It rarely gets coverage. It does. That doesn't mean that it doesn't get any coverage at all. I mean, there's a documentary every now and then. There's an Al Jazeera piece every now and then. But overall, I think this is something that is often discussed more in something that's discussed more in Israeli media than it is in American media and Western media. It's so objectively illegal. It is so obviously unacceptable. It's just there's nothing to discuss about it. It's unconscionable. It's rest of the world, America and Europe. Yes, bro, I'm talking about the West. I'm talking about the Western world. That's why I specified with the Western world. You want to know why? Because I don't know what level of material support Uganda is promising the state of Israel or even fucking the Palestinians. Yes, that is why I'm talking about the parties that have an ownership stake in what goes on in Israel. Okay, hello. Sorry for not offering more third worldist coverage to my Maoist friends from Iowa. Okay, one day you will get all of the global South coverage you need. Okay, I hate these fucking LARPers sometimes. I live in the United States of America. I know American politics. Hassan, that's racist. Why is that racist? Yeah, it gets covered, especially when Israelis are injured. For example, settlers broke the fingers of a 74-year-old Yediot cameraman in recent pogroms. But, bro, 90% of the articles on the Ynet are just like the IDF spokesperson responded. We're taking it very seriously. Don't sorry. I know. Yeah. So, I didn't think you were streaming today. Nice surprise. I'm going to fucking go kick a Palestinian flag in the West Bank until I turn into this. But this time it's not Clay, it's me. Okay? Oh, my God. I are people joking? Like I can't tell. I can't tell if people are being serious or not. I can't. I'm losing my fucking mind, bro. I'm losing it. It's just like, oh, what a nice surprise. Hassan streaming like he has 365 fucking days of the year for the past 6 years. I'm shocked to find out that Hassan is streaming yet again at the exact same time, at the exact same fucking place that he is every single fucking day for the past 6 fucking years. Oh my God. What's next? Shocked to find out that at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. I didn't realize it worked like that. I have been closing my eyes and plugging my fucking ears and not really paying attention. Didn't realize it. Or because maybe you were. I made one fucking joke, dude. I made one joke. It was one random fucking joke in the middle of the goddamn day where I said, oh, I won't be making it tomorrow because the fucking person's name was Pecker. Okay? His name was David Pecker. Obviously, I'm fucking joking. And people literally thought it was serious and just genuinely are like, I'm shocked that you're streaming because you said you will not be streaming tomorrow.
In 2016. We'll hear more from Pecker tomorrow.
Pecker?
Trump's lawyers, of course, are claiming that there was nothing criminal at all.
Wait, what? Anyway, the 3-minute ad break is upon us. Guys, it's really awkward that I won't be live streaming tomorrow because I have some stuff I need to do. This is it. This literally was the reason why, oh my God, when I say Twitch is the most autistic platform, okay, in general, just the most neurodivergent platform in general, this is proof. There is no better proof that, like, there are at least 1,000 to 2,000 people from the 23,759 people that were watching there that unironically were like, oh, he's not streaming tomorrow. How the fuck do you guys... Wait, so you won't be streaming tomorrow? Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. I can't tell what's going on. I genuinely don't understand what the fuck's happening. I can't tell if that's a joke. Oh my God, please tell me that's a fucking joke. Oh my God. I genuinely don't know anymore. At first, I would have thought, haha, funny joke. Nowadays, I don't know. I'm very obviously making a joke about how the fucking key witness is Pecker, the one talking today. Oh, that was my fault. I should have never made a joke. That was really fucked up of me. I will be, one, I recognize that jokes are counter-revolutionary. 2, I recognize that jokes are what the lumpenprole engage with. I recognize that it's morally degenerate. I recognize that it's perverse. I apologize for ever attempting to make a joke. It was really fucked up. It was really fucked up of me. Jokes are ableist. Many people do not have the capacity to comprehend humor. And I will learn from this lesson. And yes, jokes are an unjustifiable hierarchy. I apologize for it. Let's continue. Let's talk about Israel preparing for a possible ground assault on the southern Gaza city of Rafah.
As Israel prepares for a possible ground assault on the southern Gaza city of Rafah. Deborah Patterson in East Jerusalem with more on that part of the story. Deborah, good morning to you.
Good morning. For more than 2 months, Israel has threatened to send troops into Rafah, but even without such an operation, it is still under daily bombardment.
Explosions in
Yes, I blasted off, chatters. Yes, I did. I am streaming today, okay? Jesus Christ, what is happening? I do my very best on every fucking outlet that I exist on, where I try to notify people, and yet it's just like people don't get it.
in Rafah, hitting the tents of displaced Palestinians pressed up along the border with Egypt. Some of them had only just got there. Nobody in the world has had to run from death, said Abu Imad, only to find death chasing them again. Under pressure at home over U.S. policy on the war, Secretary of State Antony Blinken said they are investigating allegations of human rights abuses by Israel in Gaza.
Do we have a double standard? The answer is no.
The answer is no. Dude, come on. Who is that for, really? Like, who the fuck believes that? The only people that believe that America doesn't have a glaringly obvious double standard for Israel are people who already love Israel. And even most of there's like 8 people, bro. 8 fucking people who don't believe that. Don't believe that. I think the people that believe that America doesn't have a double standard with Israel are like very specific, extremely online, Reddit adjacent, NATO loving liberals. You know what I mean? I don't think that there's anyone else out there, like, because those who are ultra nationalist Israel defenders think there is a double standard with Israel. That double standard is anti-Semitism. Biden is not personally executing Palestinian children, and therefore he's anti-Semitic, right? Like, those who are super far right on Israel already think that Biden is anti-Semitic and not a valuable ally to Israel, not a good enough ally to Israel. So those guys are already fucking gone. They're insane. And then I guess, like, on the other side, there are people who find the truth and recognize that there is a massive double standard. Okay, there's a massive double standard with the way that we treat Israel versus the way we treat anybody else. Really, there's double standard in the sense that, like, we don't even fucking treat ourselves with the same lack of scrutiny as we treat Israel. Like, Israel does Abu Ghraib, like, literally live in real time on TikTok every fucking day. Okay, when we did it and that shit got leaked, we were like, okay, we got to shut this down. Sorry, my bad. You know what I mean? Not to say that America is good by any metric. Okay, but I'm trying to explain to you something. Israel is doing Abu Ghraib all the time, like literally nonstop and in broad daylight, bragging about it, putting it on TikTok, going, look how good this is. I am doing this to terror babies, like making fucking trending sounds and shit. And then America's like, yeah, no, it's fine. We don't even do that for our military. Also, a Zionist lady explaining reality to me said, the New York Times said there were a bunch of rapes and everyone knows New York Times is anti-Israel. That's what I mean. These guys are like, the ones who are ultra-nationalists are already far gone. This statement, there is no double standard with Israel, is specifically for like Brianna Wu and maybe like 20 other people who are super invested in kind of trying to make Biden out to be this like peaceful liberal dove whose hands are tied.
The U.S. is also looking at blacklisting the IDF's Netzach Yehuda battalion, made up of ultra-Orthodox soldiers, for a number of alleged human rights violations in the Israeli-occupied West Bank. The unit was implicated in the death of a 78-year-old Palestinian-American, Omar Assad, in 2022. Mamdouh Abu Ibud was detained by the unit with Assad and described how he died after being bound, blindfolded and abandoned in the freezing cold. First on the scene afterwards, Dr. Islam Abu Zahir.
He is older man, he is obese, he can't walk probably. He didn't make any kind of risk for soldiers.
In Israel, a somber Passover holiday has begun. Relatives of hostages still in captivity burnt a symbolic Passover table outside the home of Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, accusing him of failing their loved ones.
The mere suggestion that the U.S. could blacklist an IDF unit has angered Israel, with Defense Minister Gallant saying nobody will teach us about values and morals. Tony?
Yeah, certainly not without 130 families waiting for their loved ones still in captivity in Gaza. Deborah, thank you very much.
Bro, how is that the final note, man? That's crazy. That's crazy. We're talking about Israel potentially invading Rafah, and he's like, yeah, my heart goes out to the people. Bro, they died, okay? They didn't die. They got murdered. You know who murdered them? Not Hamas, Israel. Israel murdered them in its endless murderous rampage that it has been engaging in, that you are currently covering for the first half of the fucking thing that you were covering, okay? It's crazy. It's crazy to sign off and be like, yeah, my heart goes out to the real victims, the family members of the hostages, not understanding that, like, the perpetrator in that situation is still very much Israel. It's so odd. It's a very odd way to cover that story. Anyway, tensions are, however, rising as classes go online at Columbia amidst the protests. We are going to be talking about this. We're going to be talking a lot about the student protest stuff because obviously it's one of those issues that, like, everybody loves. Campus craze, campus crazies, you know, free speech on college campuses, all this kind of stuff is, like, very salient, a better word for it. And it's something that the news loves talking about. And it's also a phenomenal distraction away from the major point of contention here, which is Israel's doing a genocide in Gaza. Israel's doing a genocide. Israel, when it's not doing a genocide, is still an apartheid regime. Both of those things are completely unacceptable. They're inhumane and must be put an end to. But of course, you know, as mass graves are being uncovered around hospitals in the Gaza Strip, as Israel's pulled out of certain areas in an effort to invade Rafah, which was the final area that all the millions of remaining Gazans were pushed into, you know, the media, of course, will hyper-focus on this dumb shit. And not only will they hyper-focus on this dumb shit in productive ways to go, hey, man, the kids are all right. Let's listen to what they have to say. Seems like they're actually correct. Seems like they're on the right side of history again, you know, like they were during the anti-Vietnam War protests. They were on the right side back then as well. They were on the right side of the anti-war protests during the Afghanistan invasion, during the Iraq invasion, again and again and again and again. They've always been on the right side, which we fucking love looking back at 20, 30, 40, 50 years later and going, they were so fucking smart. They were so brave for doing that. We love them. We love them for doing that. But right now, fuck them. Let's kill them right now. Right now, while they're doing it, we should kill them. We should fucking Kent State them over and over and over and over again. We send in the National Guard. Send in the National Guard. Send in the police. Send in drones immediately. It's like so funny that there are dudes who are literally being like, let's do Israel shit to American college students on American soil that are criticizing Israel doing Israel shit in Israel. It's insane. Making me lose my goddamn mind.
Widening unrest at college campuses across the country amid the Israel-Hamas war. More than 150 people arrested protesting at NYU overnight, and security heightening at Columbia. Stephanie Ramos is there and joins us live right now. Good morning to you, Stephanie.
There's something also very funny about this entire process where, like, people are either hysterically or in a very cynical way trying to be like, these students who are protesting against the apartheid, against the genocide, are the Nazis, which includes, of course, Jewish students as well, and that they are harming the safety and security of our Jewish students, which, once again, ironic because there are Jewish voices that are at the helm of these anti-Israel protests. It's crazy. Everybody's Hamas, bro. Mark Ruffalo fell for the bait. Fuck the media. I cannot begin to tell you how angry I get at these fucking squishy libs who constantly go, oh no, did they find a placard that said Hamas is awesome and we love Hamas? Well, throw the whole protest away. Anti-Semitism is unacceptable. It's like, what are you saying, bro? Why would you ever capitulate to the other side's cynical attempts at trying to bastardize valid anti-war protests? It makes me so mad. It makes me so fucking mad. Think, man. Think for like 3 seconds. What do you think is going on here? Do you think it's all of these students, including Jewish students, that are just like getting together and being like, yeah, we love anti-Semitism? We love anti-Semitism. It's our favorite thing to do. That's why we're so up in arms. I hate that. Why? Why the fuck? What are that anti-Semitic accent? Me not think you like Jew, says Fettermans. Oh my God, it's John Fetterman. Oh my God, it's John Fetterman. Oh my God, me no like Palestine. We need to sanction Gaza. Stop calling October 7 a protest. This Jew hatred has gone too far. Support Israel today. Oh my God, John Fetterman. We have Senator Fetterman in the chat. I'm not banning him because I feel like it's fucked up to ban the senator. He's doing text-to-speech, bro. He's trying. He's trying his best. Senator John Fetterman is trying his fucking best. For those who are unfortunately unable to understand, that's a joke. We're not being serious. That's not actually Senator John Fetterman. That's someone portraying themselves as Senator John Fetterman in the chat. Like he is a victim of a stroke, and that's why he's like supporting Israel unconditionally, that kind of thing. Anyway, let's continue.
Robin, good morning. It is the first day of Passover, a major Jewish holiday, and there is escalating tension here on campus at Columbia University among Jewish students, ramping up pressure on the school's president to break up these demonstrations.
Overnight, tensions boiling over as pro-Palestinian protests spread to more college campuses.
You have been warned by New York University to leave the area.
Police in riot gear taking down this encampment at New York University, arresting more than 150 people, including students and faculty. The protesters engaging in a standoff with authorities after being ordered to vacate the venue. Campus is on edge as mobilizations against the conflict persist at some of the nation's leading colleges and universities. At Yale, at least 47 students were arrested during a protest. At the University of Michigan, a crowd supported dozens of student protesters who set up tents in the middle of campus. In California, these students barricaded themselves in a building at California Polytech. And in Boston, students from MIT, Tufts, and Emerson also set up pro-Palestinian encampments. Security heightened at Columbia University, where student demonstrators pitched tents at the center of campus. The encampments still in place this morning. Classes there going virtual Monday. University President Manoush Shafiq authorized the NYPD to make arrests last week.
They informed us that they had students who were trespassing. They asked us to come onto campus to take action, and we did.
Demonstrators demanding institutions divest from companies with ties to Israel. Columbia PhD student Linnea Norton tells us she was one of the arrested and just wants her voice to be heard.
We were all just sitting cross-legged together in a circle, and then the NYPD came in and arrested us one by one, immediately zip-tied us with our hands behind our backs.
Tensions have been mounting at universities since the Israel-Hamas conflict began last October. Many Jewish students telling us they don't feel safe on campus.
It makes me feel fucking dope seeing so many young college students be on the right side of history and unconditionally and unequivocally voice their support for the Palestinians who are being ruthlessly slaughtered, and doing it in a way where they are also trying to refocus the attention directly on the real victims, the Palestinians that are being ruthlessly slaughtered in Gaza. It's awesome. I had a conversation, as you guys know, yesterday alongside Alex Lol Overruled, who is a Columbia alumni. I talked to the current Columbia students. The video is available on my YouTube, talking with students in the Columbia protests, where they talked about what their goals are and how they would like the Columbia University to divest from the state of Israel. Okay? This is what many college students are demanding all around the world. They had a very similar thing. They had a very similar thing happen. We had a very similar thing happen in the Melbourne protests. Well, when I was in Melbourne and we went to the pro-Palestine protests, as you guys saw, there was a QR code where they were asking or demanding people to also divest, getting their universities to divest from Israel. I learned this morning that college students were explicitly in support of for Ho Chi Minh and the Viet Cong. I thought they just wanted the war to end, not just explicitly supporting Vietnamese communists. No, they were. No, of course. Yeah. They literally were like, no, we are pro Viet Cong, we are pro Ho Chi Minh. Yes, explicitly and unequivocally pro communist, pro Ho Chi Minh, pro Viet Cong across the board. Anti-war protests in the U.S. are famous in 1960s, 70s. Now come back. The regime oppresses those as expected. Shows more Palestine flags like you show the Viet Cong flags. Yeah. Any more pictures that clearly show Westerners raising the NLF flag? I grew up in American education and they never showed us these pictures, just the students that were protesting. Yeah, the Asian Sensation. I guess you didn't know this, but the HBO show Sympathizer did a shit job of showing this. Yeah, it doesn't. It makes it seem like they're all of the fucking pro Viet Cong, all the pro like North Vietnamese Liberation Front people were actually just LARPy so far in the Sympathizer. But yeah, I mean, this has always been a pro Ho Chi Minh. This has always been a pro Ho Chi Minh community in general. Obviously, he also was an Ameribu as well. If you are a communist and also an Ameribu, then I will have a special place in my heart for you regardless. And also, he got a dub, so that's pretty good. Not many of those in the long history of real existing socialism and anti-imperialism. Well, there's a good amount of dubs there, actually, and anti-imperialism. So, don't even think about it. Do we have the flags ready for kickoff? When's the war? When we go to war with China? I feel like if that happens, it's not going to be, flags are not going to cut it. But yeah, the fact that people like are trying to say that this is unconscionable, unacceptable, inappropriate in 2024 is pretty funny, though. It's literally like being upset. It's got the same vibes as being upset at the like American Revolution. You know what I mean? Like, wow, what did they do? Those guys were really fucked up for not capitulating to the British Empire. You know what I mean? How dare they? Can't believe they were waving the fucking stars and bars, dude. What the fuck is that about? That's really messed up. And it's like, what are you saying? They won. We know it was bad. We know it was unconscionable. We know it was literally completely unacceptable. How are you going back when you have the benefit of hindsight and relitigating things from the wrong side? It's not like it's 1960, bro. What the fuck do you mean? I genuinely... Stars and bars isn't the U.S. flag, it's the Confederate flag. You're right. Sorry. I should have said the U.S. flag specifically. I know. Stars and bars is unfortunately a very cool way to reference the U.S. flag, even though it's not the U.S. flag, it's the Confederate flag. I do like the naming convention of stars and bars, so I fucked it up. But it does. Stars and stripes is how you say it in the U.S. flag. Stars and bars, the Confederate flag. But stars and bars sounds way cooler than stars and stripes. Stars and stripes just sounds kind of lame. Why are you Hassan, Israel, not letting Kaya, Palestine, roam free and keeping her prisoner? Why can't Kaya, Palestine, have free roam, sovereign? And why is she being kept prisoner? Couple different reasons. One, because unfortunately, when she gets free roam and is not laying on that bed, she ends up laying on the floor, and that fucks up her elbows because she's really heavy, and it ends up creating hot spots on her elbows. Like it's just like it scabs. And it creates these like weird spots on her elbows where there's like a lot of pressure points. Put Kaya on a diet. No, she's fine. Like she's actually in great shape. It's just that, she can't. If you're genuinely wondering why, it's because it's not good for her.
How has this hit you? The demonstrations over the last couple of days.
It's not only like mentally exhausting. I found this past few days it's been like physically affecting me, and I got told that the Israeli flag is a Nazi flag.
New York.
Oh no, dude, that's crazy. What? You got told the Israeli flag is a Nazi flag? Oh shit, dude. Well, I don't know. Maybe you shouldn't fucking fly the Nazi flag then, you know? That's what I feel like. I feel like so much of the conversation just kind of stays at the talking points and the feelings. And the feelings of some students over the actual arguments being made, over the actual harm that is being, that a lot of the pro-Palestinian students are being subjected to. It's just ridiculous. It's like, yeah, let me center this conversation around the feelings. Let me center this conversation around your feelings, actually, and not the fucking ruthless massacre of tens of thousands of fucking Palestinian children. You know what I mean? Let me talk about your feelings. Yeah, oh yeah, you're right. Your fifis. Oh no, I can't believe it. There's an appropriate way to protest, guys. You can't say that the fucking objectively ultra-nationalist, fascist, genocidal government of Israel is very similar to the Nazi government. You can't say that because it upsets people and it hurts people's feelings. Come on now. I'm going to drop everything I care about now about the whole issue. My morality, my moral core has been shooketh because of the aesthetics of the way that you're protesting. That's really fucked up. How do we always center the feelings of Zionist students? Like, it's crazy. And no, don't try to do that thing where you're like, oh, I can't believe you're fucking saying Zionists instead of saying Jewish students. No, motherfucker, I'm saying Zionist students. You want to know why? Because there's anti-Zionist Jews being arrested right now. Ain't nobody gives a fuck about their fifis. Why? Because they're on the wrong side. Because they're on the wrong side, according to the American State Department. They're on the wrong side, according to the media. They're on the wrong side. Even though 50 years from now, we'll look at a fucking snapshot of those brave souls. You know what I mean? Reddit take on the protests are some of the worst comments I've ever heard, ever read. I know. Reddit is just don't go on Reddit, okay? Just don't do it. It's ridiculous.
Governor Kathy Hochul calling for dialogue.
People need to find their humanity. Have the conversations.
Here, I'll give you the good. I'll give you the good. I'll give you the fucking silver lining. Are you ready? This kind of protest 5 months ago would have and did happen, by the way, would have only featured, the way that it was covered in the media would only feature how anti-Semitic they are, how disgusting these people are, and how they're all Jew haters, and how they all have to go to jail for their Jew hate. That is the only kind of dialogue that occurred in the immediate aftermath of October 8, October 9, October 10, when Israel relentlessly started bombing Gaza. Okay? And anyone and everyone that dared protest against that, and it did not matter what their religious background was, did not matter what their ethnic background was, everybody immediately were like, nope, those guys hate Jews. And they would find like random fucking dumbasses, disruptors, shitty protesters, assholes who want to fucking actually engage in anti-Semitic acts, and they would hyper focus on it. That's why I kept saying it's unproductive to laser in on random fucking people saying like, saying that like Hitler was right or whatever the fuck. Those people do not represent the broader movement. Okay. But like I said, notice how even Kathy Hochul, however the fuck you say it, is basically like, well, let's not get a little ahead of ourselves. Let's have a dialogue instead of being like, these are Jew haters. We have to kill them. You know what I mean? It's obvious that the discourse has shifted. Obviously, at what cost? Well, the cost is tens of thousands of Palestinians ruthlessly slaughtered. WeHo just drove by a huge field of Israel flags in Beverly Hills craziness. Someone should put a Palestine flag among them. You can't do that. That thing is round the clock surveilled by both the Beverly Hills Police Department, surveillance drones, but literally has like security teams on it at every given any day of the week. If you think you could go near that fucking thing and even touch it, let me tell you, you will be on the front cover of every local newspaper like that. Okay? They will call you the #1 anti-Semite. Like they will be like, Hitler couldn't have thought about being this anti-Semitic. Okay? If you think that you're going anywhere near that in Beverly Hills, you are the most delusional motherfucker on the planet. Do not go near that thing. Okay? Do not. I hope you understand. That's there for, in my opinion, bait.
Talk to each other.
Columbia University announcing they're now moving to hybrid learning, allowing students to decide whether they want to attend class in person or online. Columbia's president now facing growing calls for her resignation from influential donors and alumni like the New England.
Yeah, immediately all the donors are like, yeah, you didn't kill the students. That's really fucked up, man. Hold on. Oh, Jesus Christ. All right. Sorry. Norm Finkelstein talked about the hurt feelings argument you just mentioned.
Is because we have legitimized this notion that hurt feelings are grounds for stifling speech. And that to me is totally unacceptable. It's wholly alien to the culture of academic freedom, which some of you might say, oh, that's such a bourgeois notion, it's socially constructed and all that other crap. I don't believe that at all. You read the most eloquent defenses of the principle of unhindered, untrammeled freedom of speech. You'll read the most eloquent defenses of it by people like Rosa Luxemburg, who was, by any reckoning, an extraordinary individual and an extraordinary revolutionary. But being both did not in any way mean she would accept any curbs on the principle of free speech. Free speech for two reasons. Number one, no radical movement can make any kind of progress unless it has clarity about its goals and clarity about what it might be doing.
Okay, it's too long. I'm sorry. Let's continue. We have a lot to cover here today, so I'm gonna skip some of this. All right.
Patriots owner Robert Crouch, who says he is now reconsidering his support for the university. Robin.
All right, Stephanie, we appreciate your reporting. And all of this we know is coming with College Commitment Day for high school seniors just over a week away.
Let's break down where these protests are coming from.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Yeah, where are they coming from? George Soros. I love when people are... It'd be really funny if they were like, yep, George Soros is doing this. Because it's like, I'm Brian, kill myself. I'm Brian, kill me. Please, somebody. I'm Brian, please somebody kill me. And today I'm going to be talking about how these anti-Semitic protests are actually being sponsored by big Jewish donor George Soros, the puppet master. What a funny way. What a funny way that would be to just like, stop the anti-Semitism, stop the anti-Semitic hate. I don't think it's George Soros, by the way. And I don't think they're going to say George Soros. You're about to get canceled for that one. It's just like from the network that brought you big Jewish donors are funding and facilitating America's Great Replacement. From the network that brought you big Jewish donors are funding and facilitating America's Great Replacement. Here comes hours and hours of coverage about how anti-Semitic these Jewish college students are, as a matter of fact. You know what I mean? Like, remember, half of the coverage that they do is literally Jews are destroying the moral the moral fabric of Western civilization. That is a one-to-one comparison to Nazi propaganda. Okay? That's it. That's literally what the fascists believed. That is literally what Fox News watchers believe. That's what they say. Okay? George Soros is, a placeholder for Jew. That's it. By saying Soros, they're showing their interlocutors that word has no meaning for them, and they will be taken aback. Yeah. Hold up, guys. I dropped a big Soros bomb. A big one, okay? And I used that to show my interlocutors that being anti-Semitic doesn't scare me. Kaya, place, good girl. Anyway, let's keep going.
From who is funding them, where they started, and actually where the dollars are going. All right, well, let's begin. First off, they're everywhere.
And they're everywhere, Brian, but they're often under one banner. This is what to know behind these protests you're seeing. On-campus organizations, Students for Justice in Palestine. Brian, it's basically behind most of the major campus protests we've seen. And as I pointed out, as I mentioned, it's everywhere. It's all across the country.
Yeah, you got 200 plus chapters of various sizes, smaller ones over in Tufts, smaller ones over in Emerson, but bigger in the Ivy League schools. How do they communicate? You could guess it. They go through the...
Wait, I thought there was like a big shadowy mega donor behind all of this. It turns out they're just describing how college students protest and also how they communicate and organize. That's right, everybody. College students are on that tic-tac. Let me tell you, okay? Yeah, they're saying ACAB, which stands for Assassinate Cool American Babies. If you hear people saying LOL, that means legalize opium. legally. That's right. That's what they want. And they're doing it right in front of our eyes.
Go through the cell phone, go through text messages, go through certain sites. And these are some of the colleges that have gotten our attention.
Yeah, these are the notable chapters. These are the ones we're covering in the news right now.
They're talking about it like it's that map of active white supremacy hate groups. Bro, if this was a map of active white supremacy hate groups, they would be talking about how fucking patriotic they are. Okay? I'm sure they have done a shit ton of coverage about like how woke and gay Media Matters is, or all these like right-wing tracker accounts are, and right-wing tracker media operations are, for looking at a bunch of brave patriots, you know, the Gravy Seals, doing what needs to be done, right? And greatly overemphasizing how much they're like hyperventilating about that sort of thing. ACAP, assassinate cute American babies.
Now they're making the most noise, you know, Berkeley, NYU, Yale, Columbia. But again, I think the important point is 200 plus chapters across the country for students for justice in Palestine.
So they've been there. They've been simmering underneath, waiting since October 7th. There's been a lot of talk about the...
Yeah, they've been waiting. Ooh, they're waiting in the shadows. They're like, ooh, I can't wait. They're talking about students like they're the guys that did 9/11. Brother, if Republicans, right-wingers, and reactionaries across the board had their way, we would be prosecuting every college student in Guantanamo Bay. We would be throwing them in Guantanamo Bay. The reason, I think some of the reason why at least a lot of right-wing Americans love Israel, other than the theological justifications for Armageddon, other than the fact that, you know, it aligns with the State Department interests, other than the fact that they are enemies of our enemies, Muslims, is also the underlying feeling of jealousy that Israel gets to do advanced fascism so openly in broad daylight. And it's exactly that kind of advanced fascism that many of these guys desperately want here in the United States of America. That's why I always joke about how, like, so many of these people want to do Israel shit to the fucking students that are protesting the Israel shit that Israel is doing to the Palestinians. They're literally, they only have one note. It's just full throttle, baby. Let's go. Let's kill them. Let's fucking arrest them. Lock them up. The fuck we doing? I feel like sometimes it's a little, they're little jelly beans that Israel gets to do it and we can't do it here.
The pro-Israel because of the massacre they suffered. But believe it or not, if you go on TikTok, there are more things Stand With Palestine from October 7th, even the following week, than there was Stand With Israel.
So the big question is, well, who's behind Students for Justice in Palestine? Well, here are some of the groups funding that organization. This
My favorite is when, Wall Street Journal writes like insane shit. Welcome to Dearborn, America's jihad capital. And that's from 2024, by the way. That's not 2002. That's not 2001, which, by the way, they said the same exact shit in 2001 as well. Imams and politicians in the Michigan city side with Hamas against Israel and Iran against the U.S. Who's behind the anti-Israel protest by Steven Stalinsky? Hamas, Hezbollah, and the Houthis and others are grooming activists in the U.S. and across the West. The Houthis, man, they're doing the dang thing. And I've heard from authorities that there's this guy named Hassan, which sounds real close to Hamas, by the way, having them Houthis on. He's finding the attractive Houthis and bringing them on the broadcast so they can poison the minds of the goddamn youth. Is this really Wall Street Journal? Brother, if you are shocked that this is a Wall Street Journal headline, then that could mean one of two things. One, you are relatively new to the Israel conversation, but it's good. I'm glad that you're finally seeing the way that this kind of coverage occurs in mainstream media. Okay? But that's it, actually. There's no two. That's it. It's just you must be new. This is I want to post this. This is great. Maybe you should try to create a fake American actor streaming the Western lefties. You should change more than one letter. Nice try, Hamas. Yeah. If you tried to use an American man to poison the minds of the youth and groom them into thinking that Hamas is good, then let me tell you should have tried harder. Made his name not Hassan, so similar to Hamas. but named him Hank or something. Hank Pecker. Another one, Tom Nichols. I supported the invasion of Iraq, but a just cause doesn't make for a just war, by Tom Nichols. Tom Nichols, Radio Free Tom, now stating, a generation that has grown up in peace and prosperity, jonesing for the rush of having their own version of the 1960s and looking desperately to shoehorn every cause into a replay of what they think their boomer grandparents were doing. Come on, Tom, I respect you, but everything here is off. Kids who grew up in the Great Recession had more peace and prosperity than kids that raised during the 50s. I don't see any 60s cosplay. Just kids tired of seeing dead Gazan kids on their phone and want to do something. This guy had a really good take, by the way. Remember Megaphonics? You misunderstood their take and thought they were being serious and not sarcastic. Also, the worst take that he had here, Will Bunch had here, was saying, I respect you, Radio Free Tom. Yes, they have an immeasurably higher standard of living, and the Great Recession is mostly something kids at elite colleges read about. Two, we're just going to disagree on the cosplay. What cosplay? This is what I don't understand. Wearing the keffiyeh, which is a symbol of Palestinian liberation, is not cosplay, okay? It's solidarity. You think it's cosplay because you immediately attribute it to terrorism, okay? Because your fucking racist mind cannot comprehend that this is something that Palestinians want those in the West to do. It's so stupid. Cynical shits can't begin to imagine anyone does anything for someone else. I know. It's just like, why are you so mad? That's the real question I have, always and forever. Why the fuck are you so goddamn mad, bro? Why? Why are you so mad?
SPAC stands for Westchester Foundation, headed by an anti-Zionist ex-Orthodox Jew. And then you can see they sponsor, Brian, all these different elements of SJP, Students for Justice.
Damn, he hit the hard J on that one. He's like, yeah, headed by a Jew. They're behind the shadows in the darkness. Folks, let's not forget. Oh, yes. It is so funny, to me at least, that there are people who literally cannot comprehend in their minds. There are ultra-Zionist Jews out there who think that these dudes would not just at the flip of a dime, at the tip of a hat, whatever the fucking saying is, immediately turn those same crosshairs on them. There is nothing funnier to me than thinking that these dudes, these reactionary pieces of shit, okay, would ever in a million fucking years not turn on you, okay? You were so close at the drop of a hat, the tip of the dime, whatever, at the flick of a tit. Yeah, they are not on your team, big dog. They're not. This is why I always say, if tomorrow every single Zionist Jewish person in the United States of America turned around and became rabid anti-Zionists, okay? Like brave, courageous. If they just flip the script, if you think America would not stop supporting Israel, you are delusional and wrong, okay? That's why it's a laughable notion that people go, oh, yeah, Jews have this stranglehold on the media. Am I right? They control it. It's like, no, they don't, man. They don't. There happens to be aligning interest here. That's precisely the same reason why these guys are so quick to just also immediately arrest Jewish anti-Zionist protesters and subject them to the exact same cruelty that they subject the Palestinian, pro-Palestinian protesters that are of different backgrounds. Reminds me of what Ethan said about wishing the Nazis will come for Ben Shapiro first. He wasn't even wishing. He was just saying that, like, they will come for Ben Shapiro first. I don't think they would come for him first, if we're being honest, but they would definitely come for him. Yeah. Them Jews, they're behind everything, folks. Even, they're on both sides. They're controlling both sides of this Israel conversation. Here at Fox News, reporting live about anti-Semitism rising in America. Jews are controlling it. It's great, man. It's cool. Thank you for this phenomenal coverage, Fox News.
And we've seen these groups out and about. We've seen them with signs, and we've seen some of their chants in terms of what are their resources when they go to jail? What are their resources when they get kicked off campus? Like Congressman Omar's daughter. This is where they can go. These are where a lot of the fun.
Bro, almost hit the Shahada on accident, dude. He went, Congressman, la ilaha illallah.
funding is.
Yeah, they go to A-15 bail, legal defense fund. They're not only organizing, putting it together, but what happens to you if you're arrested at the protest.
Yeah, this isn't, Mom, I got drunk last night, I'm in prison, I got a drunk driving ticket. They know exactly where to go when they get themselves in trouble, and they know exactly their rights when they get themselves on campus.
Damn, that's really fucked up that they know their rights, dude. Dude, this is just a glaring W for the pro-Palestinian students. You know what I mean? These guys, they're too smart. They know their fucking rights, man. It's really messed up. We should take their rights away. They're organized and they're informed, and we hate that. We hate that. God, I'm so mad right now.
And this leads to this.
Other funding, student governments, talking about how the protest fund is self-funded, American Muslims for Palestine. A lot of this is opaque stuff.
Student governments, when I was in college, they used to pick out stand-up comedians and when to appear and what venue to go. They're doing protests. Now, this might be the most important wall.
Well, this is off-campus stuff. So Students for Justice for Palestine, that's on-campus student organizations. Then you got stuff that's happening off of campus.
Yeah, now let's get to the good stuff. The real demons, okay? The real demons. Muslims, okay? Let me tell you. Yeah, sure, Jews are responsible for the anti-Israel protests as well, but let me tell you, you know who else is responsible? Them goddamn Arabs! Them goddamn Arabs, them Muslim mans, brother!
Like American Muslims for Palestine, the parent organization, informally, of SJP.
Right, and you see a lot of these lecturers hop on campus. They got to get paid. That's where the money comes from. We see a lot of their antics, like on Monday was El Quds Day. They stopped the Golden Gate.
Monday was El Quds Day. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, they were saying glory to the martyrs, brother. What the fuck? They were saying we will dismantle the Zionist entity.
Bridge. They maybe block traffic in your tunnel, in your area, to make what the point? That they're powerful, that they have something to say? And El Quds, not a positive organization.
Well, tell everybody, what is Al Quds a reference of?
They're the outgrowth of
the Al Quds Committee, April Death to America protest.
The Islamic Republic of Iran. The Al Quds force is the one that kills our people in Iraq and tries to bomb them out.
Kills our people in Iraq? Bro, what are our people doing in Iraq? I thought we pulled out. What the fuck do you mean? Excuse me? Why are our people in Iraq? What's going on there? Is anyone going to ask that question? What are they doing over there? What's that about? Okay, never mind.
Syria as late as 2 days ago.
So named after Al Quds, the Al Quds Committee is the one, for example, the protest you heard, Death to America.
Guys, you need to understand something. Many of you in the chat are woke libtards talking about Al Quds actually means Jerusalem in Arabic. In Arabic, do you understand something? It sounds scary to me, though. Okay? Oh, Al Quds simply means Jerusalem. Okay, well, guess what? You know what it means to me? Al-Qaeda. That's right. Sounds quite similar to Al-Qaeda. And also, another thing that they're teaching our children in school, algebra. That's right. Did you know that they are teaching our children Islamic sciences in our schools, teaching them the number 0 and the number 1 and 2, teaching them algebra? I will not be having that. Hell no. Al Jazeera, Al-Qaeda, Al-Quds. It's kind of fucked up, if you ask me. We better stop that shit right now. No more numbers. No more algebra.
A chance, that's this group, who also has big plans come this summer.
The worst is yet to come for the DNC. In Chicago, plans...
Oh, they love that. He's like, oh, yeah, they're going to fucking disrupt the DNC. It's like...
So already in place to create chaos in the streets, inside or out. And they're not pro-Republican. They're just anti-Democratic Party unless they change and become pro-Palestinian.
So that's the AstroTurf behind...
That's the AstroTurf? You did not describe... Bro either doesn't know what astroturfing means or just, is, I guess, trying to act like this is astroturfing. I don't know, like misinforming their audience deliberately. He just described how all of these college campus students are literally communicating and organizing on social media, which genuinely is the exact opposite. It is like fundamentally the opposite of astroturfing. He described a grassroots movement and then just simply ended it by saying, and that's how they're astroturfing it, folks.
A lot of these protests that you see that look like students, and it does attract students, but this is the funding, the organization behind these student protests across campus.
I'm Steve Doocy.
He mentioned a bunch of self-funded philanthropic organizations that don't just work with pro-Palestinian activists that get arrested, but just across the board, like work with bail funds and whatnot, tied it all together. And openly recognized that they were organizing on social media, genuinely grassroots, only to turn around and be like, and that's why it's AstroTurf, folks. Come on, Hassan. Normally they'd say something about Jewish funding, but they're a little handcuffed here. I know. They still hit that though. They still hit the hard J in the beginning of the coverage where they were like, it's a Jew that controls the pro-Palestinians. Westpac, run by a Jew. They just had the opportunity not to do that, and they still chose to do it. And I respect that integrity, okay? Modi is fully fascist in his recent speech. Okay, we're not going to do that right now. All right, let's get to the billionaire donors rethinking Columbia University support, by the way. Robert Kraft, famous rub and tugger, Roberto, and many others are withdrawing their support from Columbia University. Okay? Why? Because they're not killing the fucking pro-Palestinian students, and I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Would you get RFK Jr. on the stream? I've shit on him too much. I don't think I'd be able to get him on. I know his son is a fan of mine, though. It is very odd that there is the uncle-nephew dynamic rearing its ugly head once again in the conversation.
What's going on the campuses reminds me a little bit about the Vietnam War demonstrations. Okay, it's the responsibility of the university to create a safe and welcoming environment. And for many universities, including Columbia, they failed in doing that. But they're catching on. And right now, I think they're trying to do the right things.
That was Omega Fan.
Wait, what? I can't tell. Sometimes when people talk about this shit, like, okay, I saw someone on Instagram post a meme yesterday that at first glance I thought was like, oh, here's an ally out of nowhere. Like, this person is defending the pro-Palestinian students. Turns out the meme was actually the opposite of what I thought it was saying. They were saying that in like the 1940s, Nazis were blocking Jewish students from going to class, just like the pro-Palestinian protests are blocking Jewish students from going to class now. History never changes. And when I saw that, it broke my fucking mind. Okay? I was like, I cannot comprehend it. So now, every time I hear somebody talk about like making the college campus a safe place for all students, obviously, at first glance, I'm thinking, oh, they're pro-Palestinian. Like, they're saying that students should be able to demonstrate on campus safely, especially anti-war protests. Like, this seems like a valid form of activism, and it is it's perfectly legal in the United States of America, and it's a good thing, right? Turns out, nope, they're using that to say no. Actually, it's Jewish students that are somehow being harmed by these fucking pro-Palestinian activists, which of course is comprised of Jewish students, Jewish anti-Zionist students as well. But we don't talk about that. And that's what the college campuses are fucking up on, not making this a safe space for the Jewish students that are attending class. Why? Because there's pro-Palestinian activism happening on campus.
Family office chairman and billionaire donor to Columbia University, Leon.
Yeah, we love billionaires, don't we, folks? Yeah, no, totally. They should definitely control and dominate this conversation. Oh, by the way, documenting Jew hatred on campus, one of my favorite groups of all time, obviously. The pro-Hamas illegal encampment at Columbia University continues to have visitors from outside the university. One of today's visitors includes Motaz Aziza. Yet Columbia professor Shai Davide has been barred from campus by university, claiming the administration can't ensure his safety. We call on all Jewish faculty to publicly condemn the pro-Hamas takeover of campus and demand order be restored to create a safe environment for everyone, including Jewish students and faculty. There is nothing funnier to me that demonstrates perfectly, where this hyperventilation is coming from than looking at a Palestinian journalist who literally documented the genocide of his people, had his friends and family members mercilessly slaughtered by the Israeli state in front of his eyes, okay, only to survive, only to get out and become someone who will speak on those conditions from his own personal experience, immediately being called Hamas. Once again, it's just Israel shit. It's literally just Israel shit. That's it. It's just Israel shit. It's more Israel shit. They're like, hey, why can't we do some Israel shit here in America? What's going on? This is objectively no different, in my opinion, than like a white supremacist turning around and being like, I feel less safe on campus because there's blacks around. Okay? That's it. Just a random black guy walking around and a white supremacist being like, sorry, you can't do that. Okay, my feelings as a white supremacist are more important than anything else. Okay, I will throw a fucking bitch fit. Do you understand me? I will not see the top of the hour ad break. I refuse. And you can refuse as a conscientious objector to the top of the hour ad break, which is 3 minutes long, by subscribing. Yale campus cops arrest black students all the time for just being on campus. Of course. Apparently, Patriot Zionist owner pulled funding from Columbia, which is why they went hybrid. Good riddance. What? Hybrid? Oh, yeah, we're going to talk about the Scott Galloway shit, too. Don't worry. Professor Galloway defending Israel. Anyway, you have a right to defend itself, even though Israel does not under international law by genociding the Palestinians. How can you defend yourself against the top of the hour ad break? Well, by subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Actually, the reason that Kraft is pulling support is because at the top of the hour, Columbia won't let him kiss Tom Brady on the lips. Do you know that most of the pro-Hamas hate Motaz because he's pro-Fatah Lamau? Yeah, Motaz also was like, quote-unquote, soft canceled by the fucking rabid Western leftists for some time for having a difference in opinion with them. So the idea that like, the idea that he's like super pro-Hamas is pretty funny. And it doesn't even fucking matter. Like, who gives a shit what his own personal beliefs are, bro? He's literally, in that moment, he is a victim of an ongoing ethnic cleansing campaign, and he's there to speak on the ongoing ethnic cleansing campaign that has killed his co-workers, ruthlessly slaughtered his co-workers. Speak on the ongoing ethnic cleansing campaign that has killed his co-workers, ruthlessly slaughtered his co-workers. Oh, you saw that too? I thought it was only visible in Arab Twitter. Yeah, I don't give a shit. I don't care. I don't care that he's like fucking Fatah guy. Who fucking cares? Yeah, Motaz is the guy that libs who disagree with Israel and hate Hamas should like, but they don't because he's Arab. Okay, that's right. Because a lot of the resentment and animosity has nothing to do with like political differences. It has nothing to do with like Hamas's governance or anything like that. This is beyond you, man. A lot of Palestinians criticize him and a lot of Gazans were mad at him. It's within the Palestinian community. Isn't for outsiders to talk about. All right, whatever. My ultimate point here is that I don't care about his fucking difference in agreement, difference in opinion. Okay? You guys know where I stand on this sort of stuff. I'm not going to sit here and fucking scold a Palestinian who escaped Gaza. Okay? That's insane. Especially because he's not there to be like, Hamas is bad. Israel has a right to defend itself. He's there to talk about how Israel is fucking mercilessly slaughtering Palestinians. Anyway, why should Israel be the only democracy that gets to shut down free speech? I mean, Israel's not a democracy. All right. Let's watch the billionaires rethinking Columbia University support, and then we'll get to some wonderful players here talking about. I think this clip literally is featured in this video.
Moments ago, speaking to CNBC's Andrew Ross Sorkin about the ongoing political protests at Columbia over the Hamas-Israel war. Cooperman's comments came as some billionaire Columbia donors are saying they are rethinking their support of the school amid everything that is going on with the protests. Yeah. And Andrew joins us now. So
Andrew, I agree with Mr. Cooperman. I think maybe they were a little slow to it. I know this will make nobody happy, but I think Columbia is a good example of where they're trying to do the right thing. Now, it was Columbia where students took over. During the Vietnam War, students took over the president's office, and everybody thought that was so cool and so noble. Younger people like me grew up, and they're like, "What? Mm-hmm. What?" I was always afraid to knock on the president of the university's door. There's nothing cool about anarchy and chaos on your college campuses. And I think sometimes these administrators, I don't know if they came straight from academia. I don't know what their problem is, but they're paid to be adults. They're paid to keep people safe. They're paid to have an orderly environment where students can learn. So I think Mr. Cooperman may be right there, that they're getting it. Better late than never.
Well, look, one of the things that just happened today is they've just announced they've gone hybrid effectively for the rest of the semester as a way of dealing with it. Now, a lot of people have said that means you're not controlling anything. It means you're effectively giving up. You're saying you can't control the situation. Now, maybe that's the practicality of where we are. But I think there is a real question as to whether Columbia is handling this well. I think they're getting better at it, if you will. But, that
there's nothing cool about chaos and anarchy. It's awesome. Nothing cool about it whatsoever.
Hasn't stopped Robert Kraft, of course. The owner of the Patriots came out. He's an alumnus and said that he is effectively not going to be giving them more money. And there's a whole number, by the way, of major billionaire donors on Wall Street and others who come from Columbia. Warren Buffett, one of probably the most famous alumni. He has not spoken out. I think there's a real debate as to whether the donors should be trying to use their influence, not trying to use their influence. That's another piece of it. And so many of them, frankly, I know a bunch who would like to actually speak out, who say, you know what, I don't want to because I'm so scared that actually my employees will actually either turn against me on this issue or that my customers will turn against me on this issue. So there's a real sort of push-pull going on here in terms of all of it.
One of the elements that Mr. Cooperman mentioned in the clip that we just saw and listened to is he referenced the protests and the violence on campuses during the Vietnam War.
Right.
There is a night and day
difference. There's a difference
between that period of time and today.
Yeah, the night and day difference is that this fucking demon probably would have been on the other side back then as well. Or actually, you know what? These are the exact same fucking people who were probably the pro-Vietnam War. What the fuck's he talking about? What's the night and day difference? It's an imperial army doing unimaginable cruelty to the native population. It's almost identical. The only difference is that, like, I guess the opposition, their yearning for freedom and emancipation is the same, but the opposition isn't like communist. That's it. Well, there are some communists, but ultimately not all of them are aligned on that boundary in the way that, like, the North Vietnamese Liberation Front was.
And the night and day difference is factored into it, something called the explosion of anti-Semitism as a result of all of this.
Oh, yeah, because here's why it didn't fucking matter in the Vietnam War. Because you couldn't make an argument that you care about the South Vietnamese population because you were literally slaughtering them. That's the difference. That's the major difference here. And I'm sure plenty of people would have tried to be like, well, actually, we're trying to defend the autonomy of the South Vietnamese government that we planted, which was brutal and oppressive and awful. But they couldn't make that argument in the Vietnam era against the anti-war protesters of the time because nobody really gave a shit about the Vietnamese people and their lives and livelihoods, because if they did, then all of a sudden people would ask the question, why are we bombing South Vietnam?
I don't know how you contend with that.
I think the hardest part right now is how you create a distinction and a line. And this is what I think so many of these administrations are trying to figure out, is a distinction and a line between those who want to protest what Israel is doing in Gaza from a policy perspective and those who are genuinely anti-Semitic, genuinely harassing students, genuinely causing such physical problems that it's creating security issues and it's not allowing the students to learn. And it's shocking to me that the administrations can't figure out how to actually deal with this in a meaningful way. And there's, by the way, been a turn on the donor class, interestingly enough.
Yeah, no, totally. Where is all of this stuff that they're talking about, by the way? Where is it? Like, I haven't seen a fucking example. There's like, I'm sure there is one, you know what I mean? But there's not really, like, if these protests were being motivated and guided by anti-Semitism, okay, in the way that a lot of the naysayers claim it is, then I feel like there would be more examples that you could use of real existing anti-Semitism, and not simply that, like, my feelings were hurt as someone who went to counter-protest the Israeli genocide and defend the Israeli genocide, and people, of course, correctly said that I was an ultra-Zionist akin to a Nazi. Because if there was, like, if these protests were motivated by anti-Semitism, I feel like, you know, anti-Semites don't exactly hide their anti-Semitism, especially when they're protesting. They very openly put the fucking swastika up there. They'll fly that shit. We've seen many such examples, you know? Very odd.
Saying that they shouldn't actually be using their...
Bro, what are you talking about? Look what they did to this woman. Guys, trigger warning, trigger warning, trigger warning, trigger warning. I'm about to show you gruesome imagery of a brave, lone Jewish counter-protester. You're about to see some real... It gives me no pleasure to report this, okay? This brave soul was murdered. Like, spiritually, I would say. Not like physically murdered, but spiritually murdered, assassinated, victim to an anti-Semitic, violent anti-Semitic hate crime. It's going to be really hard to watch, but we have to watch it. As those who defend Palestinian emancipation, as those of us who speak out against the Israeli occupation, we also have to reckon with our side and the actions that our side engages in. I'm letting you know this is going to be a very trigger warning once again. Very sad images are about to grace your presence. It's time to talk about the examples, the many such examples of anti-Semitic hatred. I hope they're getting paid well for this shit. Soulless motherfuckers. Local woman drinks invisibility potion, takes weird pathing through crowd. Many of you might want to look away, but many of you want to look away probably, but you shouldn't. You should stare. You should stare at the pro-Palestinian anti-Semites. You should stare at them and see their crimes in full display. I might get banned for this, but I'm proud. I'm proud to show you that there are brave souls out there who are still on the side of the American State Department, pretty much every Western politician, most of the Gulf state leadership, and also on the side of the apartheid state of Israel. No one is on their side. No one with power is on the side of Israel except for this brave soul, Israel's strongest warrior. Do you hear that in the background? That's anti-Semitic. That's anti-Semitic music. Everybody knows zurna, the flute style horn instrument. That is calling for jihad, which of course means killing Jewish people. That's right. It's a war horn. Do you hear the drums of liberation? Many of you might think those are the drums of liberation. That actually is the drums of assassination. Oh my God, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't open up that. Oh no, don't open up the... No, don't do it. Guys, they're about to show you something really gruesome and really scary. If it wasn't enough that you saw the anti-Semitic music that they're listening to, look at the banner. Look at them dancing menacingly. Now, the mind of the Western liberal cannot comprehend the danger that this woman is in, okay? They can't. It is so obvious to me that the Palestinians, the Muslims, have been able to capture with their mind control music the minds of many other brave American souls who probably once could have been great allies to the Israeli cause of genocide. And yet here they are dancing. And that dance is nefarious. Why? Why is that nefarious? One, Arabs dance. They're dancing like Arabs to Arabic music. Two, this is a dance that they do before they do the hate crimes. The dance itself is also a hate crime, but this dance in particular is also spelling. It's a double hate crime. Avert your eyes from the banner that you might see in a brief moment. No! Oh, what does that say? It says, Jews for a free Palestine. Oh, God. Oh, another snapshot. We have a lot to reckon with. As pro-Palestinian advocates, activists, we have a lot to answer for. That's right. We do. Trigger warning, guys. Are those watermelon slices? I didn't want to say it, but yes, those are indeed watermelon slices. I have goosebumps. I have goosebumps. I have goosebumps. If you squint your eyes on this pause, it looks like she's a pro-Palestinian Jewish person. No, that's why it's so perfect. That's why this image is so perfect to me. This is the best part, because they always say a picture is worth 1,000 words. I'm telling you, this picture is worth 1,000 words. This perfectly captures the fraudulent, hyperventilating Israel defenders in the United States of America talking about how fearful they are and how that fear is completely unwarranted and how anti-Semitic the pro-Palestinian side is. Okay? Like, that's it. You put yourself there. You put the yellow Star of David on your back, okay? You wrote Jew on your t-shirt. You went to the fucking protest. You didn't get the reaction that you wanted, and you just sat there angry. As people genuinely did not. This is the perfect thing to do to counter protest, by the way. People don't give a shit. They're dancing, good vibes all around, people hugging each other, people sitting around, tweeting, talking to one another. And here she is trying to self-victimize. It's perfect. Just white-knuckling through it all. Nobody cared. Apparently, there's a follow-up to this as well. We don't hide our faces. My wife said, look at my face. I'm not afraid. Look at my face. I'm not afraid. Put my face on camera. Show my face. Dox me. Dox me. Dox me. Dox me. Dox me. I will not be ashamed. I am proud. Dude, that's so funny, bro. With the fucking Palestinian protester dancing in the background, just chilling. Oh, it's so fucking cringe, dude. Oh my Lord. Dude, the invocation of the Holocaust with the yellow Star of David is so fucked up, but it's so unimaginably fucked up that it like bounces back to being funny, because she's literally saying like, it's my Holocaust. It's my personal Holocaust if you don't let Israel genocide Palestinian children. Like, what a ridiculous thing to fucking say. It's literally like stubbing your toe and being like, this is just like the Holocaust. What the fuck? Hassan Abi precog once again. There are so many chatters shadow banned like this trying to type right now, but no one can see them. Yeah. Oh, 100%. It's awesome. People in the chat being like, yeah, you would love to hate crime me if you had the opportunity, don't you? Okay, yeah, you would. I bet you'd fucking love to do that. You hate Jews. I know it in my heart. She's not afraid because her counter-protest isn't against the popular messaging of our entire political and media apparatus. Her stance is not controversial, so brave. Yeah, it's so ridiculous. Oh, I love videos like this because it's just so cringe. It's so unimaginably cringe. Like the hate crime that she engaged in is one that she did herself, okay? She posted so much cringe that it is borderline a crime, a war crime, maybe even a hate crime. The hate crime in and of itself is obviously saying, likening not being allowed to do a little bit of ethnic cleansing to the Holocaust, which is already ridiculous. You're just undermining the severity of the Holocaust, but it's crazy. This woman is craving attention so bad that she acts like she wants the Holocaust to happen to her specifically. No, she doesn't act like that. She's saying it has happened to her. She's literally saying it's happening to her right now. I'm sorry, but this reminded me of this banger. Oh, yeah. Columbia students participating in the Palestinian protest take part in a cult-like tribal dance while dancing and clapping to Arabic music. It's awesome, dude. So much of the anger and resentment stems just directly from unadulterated, unfiltered racism. That's it. And like there is still a market for this. There is definitely still a market for this. I mean, look at this. This got 7,000 likes, bro. Especially in a place like Twitter, Elon Musk's Twitter. You're gonna get a lot of fans who are just like, no, I love how fucking racist you are here. It's awesome. Ridiculous. Funniest thing about this is that it's basically the same dance you do at Jewish weddings. Both are cool and fun. Yeah, it's just hilarious. Look at the Reuters Live, maybe? Why? What's happening on Reuters Live? It's entitlement. Zionists feel like they are entitled to pure and perfect victimhood forever. They're just libs. Yeah. It's the quintessential Middle Eastern dance running around in a circle. I know. I just think it's fucking ridiculous that they're like, oh yeah, this one was awesome too. Remember this lady? This Zionist traveled all the way to Japan to throw a tantrum during a pro-Palestine solidarity rally. I remember. It's so funny to just be like, why won't the government kill all these people? They're saying Israel is in the wrong. That makes me feel bad. Like, why won't the government come in and take care of them? It's just like the expectation from those who defend Israel. The expectation from those who defend Israel is that like everywhere you go is also Israel. And all of your enemies are also Hamas. And obviously, like, whichever government is currently operating in that region has to literally use military force to apprehend all of those who are protesting against Israel. What the fuck's happening here? And it's like, that's not how this shit works. That's not how this shit works at all. It's my favorite type of shit. It also reminds me of the other protest that we saw the other day in New York of a bunch of like old ladies and old men sitting around and like they put like red paint on their groin area and were like, yeah, and trapped themselves in cages. Do you remember that shit? Heidi Bachram says the Hamas fans of Colombia are having a party. This is all a laugh. Meanwhile, classes are online and Jews can't walk safely on their own campus. The enemies of America are delighted that an elite university has been dominated. A win for hate. Israelis are generally some of the worst tourists. I'm sure you know that as a Turk, so entitled. I mean, they're just American, dude. Israelis operate exactly like fucking Americans do. Bro, that's just how entitled they are. They act like they own everything in the world. Like how, what? How they steal food from whatever nation in the area, call it Israeli food. Like, mate, we've been eating these foods for thousands of years. The thing is, it's all a matter of vibes that you put out there. Like if Israel was like, yeah, this is our cuisine is developed off of the many different ethnic backgrounds that our country is built around. You know what I mean? If this was done peacefully, okay, if it was done fucking peacefully, then it makes sense. Then you can engage in like a wonderful shared culture. It's just not done peacefully. And at every step of the way, it's like, yeah, no, it's our food. Also, the people that invented these foods, we kill them and we hate them. So are you saying you support these pro-Palestine protesters that are cornering Jews and spreading anti-Semitism? Bro, if you mean they're cornering Jews in the sense that like there are Jewish anti-Zionists that are also in the corner of the protest, I think that's what you're mistaken on. Okay, what do you mean cornering Jews? I love that the argument is never, do you agree with the pro-Palestinian protest? It's, do you agree with the pro-Palestinian protests that are actually killing people? I've made it up in my mind, but guess what? What if it was true? It's like, I can't fucking argue against your hallucinations, dumbass. What do you want me to fucking say to that? Hey, it's not real. It's not real, but what if it was? The fuck do you mean cornering Jews and spreading anti-Semitism? What is your definition of spreading anti-Semitism? Saying that Palestinians are human beings and Israel should not conduct the genocidal ethnic cleansing campaign in the fucking Gaza Strip? And that Israel is an apartheid state? Those are, that's spreading anti-Semitism? Kaya, please. Do you agree? Yeah, here, let's look at some cornered Jews. Spent the first night of Passover at the student Seder in the Gaza Solidarity encampment at Columbia. The Jewish flank of the Palestine Solidarity movement is growing. It is so beautiful to behold. Judge for yourself how unsafe these Jewish students look. Love that I got hit with an ad during this. Haha. Yeah, I'm sure you love it. Damn, dude. Look at all these cornered Jews. They probably don't recognize that they are so... yeah, I'm sure you love it. Damn, dude. Look at all these cornered Jews. They probably don't recognize that they are so unsafe right now. It's so funny. It's so funny to just fucking literally talk about like how Jews are being cornered and anti-Semitism is being spread after the last 25 minutes of us laughing at a lady who tried to demonstrate that that was happening. Here, go ahead, chatter. Extra points if this chatter is just simply a fucking malding evangelical Zionist. That's even funnier. All right, bro. We're waiting. You got a take? You don't get it. It was actually anti-Semitic of the protesters to ignore her. Yeah. I'm an American first veteran that literally wants to know your stance on this. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. He's an America First veteran, dude. Let me tell you, I know I didn't get my shit. Let me tell you, I didn't get my dick blown off in Afghanistan, but I damn certainly will do that for Israel. You understand me? I'll go into the Gaza Strip, get fucking domed by a bathtub sniper rifle. Okay? I'll do it. I'll do it. Hoorah! That's what it's about. America First, baby. Hell yeah. Time to do some patriotism out there in the Gaza Strip, goddammit. Let me tell you something. As an America First veteran, let me tell you something. I didn't have my high school sweetheart get fucked by the neighbor every goddamn day while I was shitting in my fucking diapers in the Korangal Valley in a forward operating base surrounded by dudes using rifles that we gave them 25 fucking years ago so that you could come in here and talk about free Palestine. Do you understand me? That's right. America First, baby. Sheesh. I can't wait. I can't wait to go back again. Have my second wife get fucked by the neighbor now. Laying that good dick, Jody. Whoo! You better respect me. You understand? Don't scream so much. The PTSD is going to give him the shakes. Your disrespect for veterans is an interesting take. Speak on what you believe needs to happen to fix this issue at hand. Bro, what are you, a fucking veteran of Reddit? I directly made fun of your entire existence, and you turned around and went, quite disrespectful, actually. My man was in the fucking trenches at r/World News, okay? Give me some smoke, dude. Give me some goddamn fucking smoke. I'm antagonizing you deliberately. America comes first, then my buddy, then my wife. What happened, bro? What happened? Mr. Veteran Man, you were talking about how like Jews are being cornered at these fucking protests and anti-Semitism is being spread, okay? And I asked you to spread your cheeks, and you did not elaborate on any of this shit. Yeah, he thought that we would do the fake like. He thought that we would do the fake ass like, oh yeah, thank you for your bravery, sir. Thank you for your service, sir. Shit in here that he's used to at fucking Applebee's. You know what I mean? If he is a real veteran at all. It's like, no, dude, I'm gonna always be honest with you, okay? America doesn't give a shit about you. I don't know why you think you're America first when America puts you last every goddamn day of the fucking week. What good did it do if you were actually a veteran and you actually served and you actually fucking went out there? You were active duty. What good did it do for your life? Didn't do shit. You didn't even get the upward social mobility that you thought you were going to get. All you got was a fucking shitty-ass Camaro that was upmarked 1,000 times over, by the way. And, you know, your high school sweetheart that you married right before your deployment is getting fucked by the neighbor. That's all you got. And now, guess what? You won't get the adequate health care that they promised you, but at least people will go, thank you for your service, sir. Well, nope, fuck that. I'd rather you get health care and I make fun of you for having your wife get fucked while you were overseas, okay? At least she wasn't disappointed for once in her fucking life. You know what I mean? Would you rather me be honest to you or baby you and be like, oh yeah, no, we do care. America does care about you. You get 5% off at IHOP on Wednesday mornings. Yeah, the VA was like, good luck. Here's a safe lock. Don't kill yourself. Put a picture of your children in the gun case so you don't fucking kill yourself. That's what the VA did. That's real, by the way. How fucking disrespectful. How insane is that? They're like, yeah, 22 a day, guys. It's pretty fucked up. How do we deal with this? Oh, we'll just give them a free lock for their gun case so they don't make a split-second decision. That's an insane policy, and that's a very real policy of the VA in this fucking country. They're like, should we give them healthcare? You know, therapy, treatment, medicine? Nah, we'll give them a fucking lock for their gun case so they don't fucking kill themselves. That's how much we care about motherfucking veterans in this country. Meanwhile, you still have the audacity to sit here and be like, I love America, America first. Well, bitch, you ain't even America 10th. You're not even in 10th place in America. Hard to swallow pills, okay? I'd rather not baby you and act like everybody gives a shit about you, society gives a shit about you. I'd rather be fucking honest with you, okay? Where's the chatter now? Where'd he go? I want to hear what he had to say after all that. You scared them away? Oh no, Blakey. I found the best takes on the protest. Easy for me to say since I'm too old to even remember college, but they absolutely should expel every single protester and fire any faculty who speaks up. And they should call the National Guard in and anything else they can think of. Act on every impulse. Go nuts. You can do anything. Have some rookie cops fire indiscriminately into a crowd of Ivy League students. Bring in hungry pumas and set them loose among the scions of the nation's elites. Really explore the art of the possible. I'm sure it will help. That's a hell dude guarantee. Place. Anyway, bro, you gotta hope these things don't get clipped, but they sound awful from outside's perspective, not knowing any of this information in their echo chamber lives. Sometimes I think like a cold hard shake is what people need to hear. That's what I think. Like for every, because the reality is every veteran knows there's a shit ton of dumbasses that are veterans. Okay, every veteran I've talked to, they fucking talk about this shit all the time. So for every 10 veterans that reflexively go, how dare he fucking disrespect me? I'm a U.S. Marine Corps veteran. You understand me? I didn't eat crayons so we could talk like this, you know? For every 10 guys, there's at least one dude who's like, okay, I see what he's saying here. Yeah, my healthcare is dog shit. What the fuck's that about? Oh shit, he had a long ass message in it. Got clapped. The VA does fuck us vets over a lot. See, there you go. A lot of us didn't join to get a thumbs up for that. For those that actually serve, that shit doesn't matter. The Army did set me up for success as an engineer. However, I did see that Jews are cornered by protesters all the time on the news in the last couple of days. Warrant that may be misinformation. However, the hate that it seems that pro-Palestine protesters are sharing is alarming. That's why I want to know your take. Are these protesters really peaceful? Yes, they are. And even if there were fucking non-peaceful protesters among them, do you really think that represents what the fuck they're talking about? Because what they're talking about across the board is still that Israel is doing unconscionable things. Israel is an apartheid state. Israel is doing genocide. Okay? It's ridiculous. Anyway, you got timed out by Fossabot because your message was too long because you love yapping, dude. Holy shit. I thought you all went over there to kill fucking like goat herders and shit so we could have our free speech because that's what the Taliban wanted to take away from us. You know? Our free speech. I thought that's what they hated. Now these motherfuckers are doing free speech and veterans in here are like, I'm an America First veteran, sir. Let me tell you, I don't really like how mean they're being. I can ask you as I'm new to this channel, is what happened on October 7th a terrorist act? Was Israel not supposed to retaliate? Israel should have never allowed October 7 to happen. You know how? Not by force, but by doing the exact opposite, by actually no longer operating an apartheid regime. That's it. The fuck do you think is going to happen when you fucking cage millions of people for 75 fucking years and humiliate them, kill their family members, cut off their fucking food supply, call it putting the Palestinians on a diet in the Gaza Strip, take over more and more of their internationally recognized territory in the West Bank, do pogroms by way of using basically the Jewish version of the Klan, which ironically has members in the war cabinet right now. They're called Jewish Power, by the way. That's the name of the party. Jewish Power, like white power, literally the same. It's ridiculous. The fuck do you think people are going to do when they're backed into a corner? It didn't take much for you to go out there and fucking at least engage in the act of killing. I don't know if you personally did it yourself, but engage in the act of killing of fucking brown children. The fuck are the Palestinians supposed to do in that situation? Yeah, not war cabinet, but national security cabinet. Sorry. Free speech is amazing. I'm glad you have it. Keep spreading what you believe in. Good for you, bro. So answer this. What do you think is the best outcome to come from this? The best outcome to come from this is that the rest, many people, especially in younger generations in the Western world, are coming to the recognition that maybe everything they thought about Israel when they didn't really think about it all that much was objectively wrong, and that Israel is legitimately an apartheid state, similar to the South African apartheid state, but actually much, much worse, as a matter of fact, than the South African apartheid state, because it has existed beyond the abolition of the apartheid in South Africa and learned the lessons of what not to do in order to continue your apartheid. Do we believe in a two-state solution? Here's what I believe. I believe that there is currently a one state. It is just an apartheid state. It is the current Israeli apartheid state. I believe in the abolition of said apartheid state. That's what I believe in. Any way to get there where Palestinians have full recognition, full autonomy, civil liberties, and are able to exercise the same civil liberties that like average Israeli citizens are able to exercise, any way to get there is good. Doesn't matter. Anyway, now at University of Minnesota Twin Cities, an emergency protest mobilized upwards of 1,000 UMN students and staff now gathered outside of Memorial Union. Student protesters arrested this morning have been released, and the Solidarity encampment is being reestablished. people don't understand that like trying to violently suppress student protests have historically never really worked. And the more you escalate, the more you move in the direction of Kent State. And honestly, it's just not a successful method at all. Anyway, my parents were born in apartheid South Africa. Even they say what they went through is nothing compared to what Palestinians have to deal with every day. Yeah. Yeah, that kind of repression always backfires. And it's so odd. I guess it's like, I guess is even more odd when you think about like people relitigating Vietnam now and claiming that the Vietnam protests were tankies too, and that like that's somehow bad. Like, in my opinion, all you do is basically, I guess, defend those who are declared tankies and show them as like objectively on the right side of history.
Influence. That's the other piece of this that I just wanted to mention, which I find so hypocritical. You have university administration saying we shouldn't be listening to these donors.
There are some videos of protesters harassing people, like surrounding them and screaming in their faces. And some videos from Toronto where people are cheering when Iran fired rockets. I understand why you won't show that stuff, but it's out there. Sometimes that's all it takes for people to dismiss the protests altogether. Yeah, I don't care. I don't care. Okay, I don't. Straight up, I'll say it right now. I don't care. Okay, when you gather tens of thousands of people together, there are going to be people that have extreme perspectives on the matter. What you're supposed to look at, and we did this with the BLM conversation. Okay, we did this with the BLM conversation over and over again. Okay, oh yeah, let's not listen to what they're saying about police brutality disproportionately targeting black communities. Let's just look at some of the edge cases and then fucking tar and feather the entire movement. It's just a way for reactionaries to try and fucking cry victim when they are the ones who are upholding the unjustifiable structures of oppression. That's it. This does not invalidate the cause of the protest, because the reality of the matter is, let's say this didn't happen. Let's say no protest happened whatsoever. Not even a single person protested against Israel's apartheid regime. Okay? Not a single one in the Western world. What changes? Nothing. Israel is still slaughtering Palestinians and doing an ethnic cleansing campaign. That's it. Do you understand? The people that look to that to dismiss the movement altogether are those who do not want to see how violent Israel is. They are those who are in defense of Israel. So why the fuck would I listen to a white supremacist about what the fuck they have to say about Black Lives Matter protests? Why the fuck would I listen to someone who is in defense of Israel and what they have to say about fucking pro-Palestinian protests? What the fuck? What are we doing here?
Donors. Why should we listen to these donors? The truth is that these universities have been selling influence, peddling influence to alumni for the last 50 years.
Yes.
That's the entire product that they're selling. They're saying, hey, we would like you to give us money. And by the way, if you give us money, we're going to allow you to have dinner with the president once a year.
Your stupid
and if you
kid can get in.
And your kid can get in. If you give us more money, you'll have 5 dinners with the president. Now you say, oh, I don't want to give the money. Or
yeah, this is also another thing to remember. A pro-Israel organization offered payment to individuals who can blend into protests at Columbia University, specifically seeking those with keffiyehs and Middle Eastern appearance for more deeper infiltration from the Shirian Collective. Volunteers willing to wear keffiyehs and walk in those demonstrations mass. Individuals with Arabic-sounding names and Middle Eastern appearance may be uniquely positioned for deeper infiltration and will receive cash compensation for their vital role in this operation. There are so many examples of pro-Israel groups creating like those stickers, like rape is resistance, Hamas is doing rapes, and that rape is actually for resistance, and then slapping them all over the fucking city, and then only to be caught because it's such a laughable operation. It's just so fucking stupid. I'm a vet, and a few months ago I was on the verge of homelessness. When I reached out for help, I got told by every vet or government agency I called that they couldn't help me until I physically didn't have a roof over my head, and to call them back when/if that happened. That's what you get for signing up for the imperial system. Exactly. Well, I'm glad that you were able to overcome that, by the way, Chatter, but that's how it works. Government doesn't give a fuck about you. And even when you do lose the roof over your head, they still don't, they're not going to help you. I'm a vet. I was homeless for 4 years. Anyway, not saying that like the protesters, not saying that it was like the protesters that had like fucking pro-Hamas signs or whatever the fuck were actually, were all like infiltrators or whatever. I'm not saying that at all, because the reality is there will be people with extreme opinions. There will be people with radical perspectives. There will be people who are even anti-Semitic at these protests. Of course, it's going to happen. They there are always going to be people that either infiltrate or there are opportunists. This happens in every fucking protest. It doesn't matter. Okay? You have to look at what the protest aims are, what the goals are, and see whether you agree with them or not. That's it. Yeah, wow, 18-year-olds with extreme opinions who take it too far, shocker. Yeah, half of those people that are at Columbia University who I offer unconditional support to would probably consider me to be like a fucking reactionary Israel defender, okay, from where they're standing. Even though I've been advocating for Palestinians since before they were fucking like 7 years old. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter. I like that. It's fine. I'm glad that they're doing the right thing. Okay? Who cares? No, they wouldn't, dog. I'm saying maybe not half of them, but I'm sure there's plenty of people there that think, I don't go hard enough or whatever. Who cares? Anyway.
I have a view. Talk to the hand. And I think it's just a fascinating development in terms of what we're seeing.
Yeah. Hey, everyone. MSNBC.
Alec Baldwin slaps the phone out of a pro-Palestine protester's hands. Oh, yeah, here. The other thing I wanted to show you. Not this. Not that. Oh, another phenomenal BBC World title. Bruises and broken ribs. Israel's unexplained prison deaths. How did that happen? Wow. The editor working overtime on this, okay? How did that happen? Who knows? Wait, where's the other one? The other Morning Joe clip. It's here somewhere. Where the fuck is the Morning Joe clip? Does anyone have that Morning Joe clip that I was... Oh, here it is. Scott Galloway defends Israel.
One of my pet peeves seems to be one of your pet peeves, and that is, 2 million people have been killed in the Sudan civil war. I haven't seen a protest at NYU for that. Assad killed 500 Arabs.
Oh, my God, bro. What do you mean? What do you mean? Brother, this is the worst fucking counterexample. This is the worst argument. It's like, yeah, other bad things happened and these guys didn't protest. I hate that. First of all, you don't even fucking know that, okay? Like, what is this argument, man? This is literally the fucking, oh, yeah? You think you're homeless here in the United States of America? Well, what if you were homeless in fucking Rwanda? That's not an argument. The fuck? You can't point to other bad things to be like, guess what, dude? Why are people not protesting these other bad things? Okay, well, they're protesting this bad one, and you're defending the bad one right now. Yeah, it's the classic, oh, you're not a fan of genocide? Name every genocide. Can't believe it, dude. Seems to me like you're a phony anti-genocide. Name all their albums.
I didn't see colleges burned down. 500,000 Arabs killed by Assad. Saddam Hussein killed over 1 million Muslims in wars. I gassed them. I didn't see protests.
Yeah, no, you know what we did? We killed more Muslims then. That's what we did. I didn't see people protesting against Saddam using American weapons as they were killing other people. Yeah. Guess what, dude? ISIS did that too, okay? Another one of our phenomenal achievements in the fucking Middle East. And we didn't protest that either. It's fucked up.
There. Yet your school is...
I can't believe these children were not protesting things that happened before they were alive. Like, the argument here is so fucking idiotic. Because it's like, what are you trying to say then? Like, just give Israel this one? I didn't see these children protesting against the Nazis. It's like, yeah, dude, because they weren't alive, dumb fuck. What the fuck do you mean? I can't believe these babies. I can't believe these like 18-year-olds were not protesting Saddam Hussein, a person who was executed by the American government before half of them were fucking alive, okay?
Is shut down right now because Israel is responding to the worst attack against Jews worldwide since the Holocaust. Help us sort through that.
And we can debate that response.
I don't know algebra, but I'm pretty good at the common denominators here and why there's no common denominators in all of these. It's just that it's Jews defending their homeland. Because if you look at the numbers, even with American wars, they don't add up.
Well, first off, good to be with you, and I especially appreciate your leadership on this issue. I'll give you some more numbers. 2,200 American servicemen killed at Pearl Harbor. We go on to kill 3.5 million Japanese, including 100,000 in one night. 2,800 Americans in 9/11. We go on to kill 400,000 people in Afghanistan and Iraq. We weren't accused of genocide. You had, if Mexico had elected a jihadist cartel to run their country, and then they incurred into Texas, and on a per capita basis killed 35,000 people, or the population of the University of Texas, and on the way back took the freshman class at SMU hostage and hid them under tunnels, what would we do? It'd be the great Sonora radioactive parking lot. But Jews are not allowed, and Israel is not allowed to prosecute a war. And they are prosecuting a war more humanely than we have done. The ratio of combatants to civilians is, of civilian death to combatant mortality is lower than it was in Mosul, lower than it was in Japan, lower than it was in Germany. So there's just a different standard for Jews in Israel when it comes to prosecuting a war. They're allowed to fight back to a truce, but unlike
Holy shit, we're the bad guys. We live in the bad guy country. Oh, 100%. Let's run it back. Let's run back our fucking NYU Stern School of Business professor, Scott Galloway.
400,000 people in Afghanistan with you, and I especially appreciate your leadership on this issue. I'll give you some more numbers. 2,200 American servicemen killed at Pearl Harbor. We go on to kill 3.5 million Japanese, including 100,000 in one night. 2,800 Americans. And
he's talking about Hiroshima and Nagasaki.
9/11, we go on to kill 400,000 people in Afghanistan and Iraq.
Dude, you're just a Nazi, bro. You are. Like, we are the bad guys, okay? This is bad guy talk. Just saying. He's doing bad guy talk right now. Like 9/11, just saying. He's doing bad guy talk right now. Like 9/11, we went and we killed people that had nothing to do with 9/11. The fuck do you mean? Like, even when we talk about Hiroshima and Nagasaki, those are civilians. We killed children. We fucking lit them up. The fuck are you talking about?
Americans in 9/11, we go on to kill 400,000 people in Afghanistan and Iraq.
Like, you're just posting all of the other bad shit that we are doing, bro, in defense of Israel. It's fucking insane. Here's another number. 23,000. The number of people that will see the top of the hour ad break. Unless they subscribe for $5 or for free. Okay? That's right. Because at the top of the hour, there is a 3-minute ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get one free Prime subscription a month. Kaya, place. I don't understand why she just wants to lay on the ground. She doesn't want to lay there. Place. Here's the 3-minute ad break now.
Iraq, we weren't accused of genocide. You had
I mean, dude, we should be. And we were. It's just you don't think that.
If Mexico had elected a jihadist cartel to run their country, and then they incurred into Texas, and on a per capita basis killed 35,000 people, or the population of the University of Texas, and on the way back took the freshman class at SMU hostage and hid them under tunnels, what would we do?
Would we nuke Mexico? Should we do that? You just described all the other stuff that we did, the overcorrection, the overreaction, the fucking monstrous bloodthirst demonstrated by the American government, that all of those students would most likely also definitely protest against if that were to happen. I just think it's a very odd thing to advocate for. It's like, well, America does a whole bunch of unimaginable, unconscionable shit. It's like, bro, Israel is not a separate entity. You can't fucking have your cake and eat it too. Israel's actions is America doing that. That is why Americans are fucking protesting. And if those protests were so irrelevant, you wouldn't be talking about them. The reason why you're talking about them is because those protests are relevant, because those protests are kind of fucking the bag up a little bit.
The great Sonora radioactive parking lot. But Jews are not allowed, and Israel is not allowed to prosecute a war. And they are prosecuting a war more humanely than we have done. The ratio of combat.
Yeah. This is my favorite. My favorite version of Israel dick riding is when they're like, dude, Israel is so sick. They're actually better than America.
To civilians is of civilian death to combatant mortality is lower than it was in Mosul, lower than it was in Japan, lower than it was in Germany. So there's just a different standard for Jews in Israel when it comes to prosecuting a war. They're allowed to fight back to a truce, but unlike America or any other Western nation that has attacked us viciously, they're not allowed to win a war. It's a double standard.
They're not allowed to win a war. That's awesome, man.
One of my pet peeves.
Aye. Which is, can you show your shit? I'm curious. You'll see it when I post it. I'm just saying, posting unimaginable violence of the American state to defend Israel's current ethnic cleansing campaign, which is done with American weapons and political cover, is certainly something, is what I'm going to say. Hold on. Okay. You can get off. Oli, Emmy, and Lolo are here. Okay. Yeah, I'm live, of course. Oh, yeah? You like the shirt, dude? Some asshole gave it to me. All right. Well, so the third mic is actually a no noise gate mic, but I'm probably going to try and switch that to a noise gate microphone really quickly. 1 million people in the streets of Buenos Aires defending public education, a high quality university right now. Nice. You can sit down. I'm live already. I've been going and going.
Okay.
Okay, hold on.
I can already see us. Oh, hi, dog.
This is Kaya.
Love the dog. Is your dog? That's me. What a good judge of character.
Why are you moving away?
I'm not.
You need to get closer.
Kaya's in the way.
Hold on. I gotta fix this.
I understand.
The worst part about the Rodecaster Pro is that it's just like I have to do everything manually on it. All right.
You're so sweet.
Device configuration.
I love the dog.
No audio setup.
What kind of dog is this, Hassan?
She's a mix. She's Tibetan Mastiff, Chow Chow, Saint Bernard.
In the Bahamas, a mixed dog is called a pot cake. So that's what
A pot cake.
Yes, the dog is a pot cake.
She's a cutie pie. She's a little bit of a menace too, though, to be honest. Okay. So our plan today, you guys can stick around for a little bit. I'm not gonna use and abuse you like I did Alex yesterday, who was like dying by the end of it.
I was tired. I got locked in. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and then okay, yeah, you
It's
gotta.
fine. I'm here. I see. It's
you
cool.
gotta
They
come
don't
a
need to
little
see me. It's fine.
No. You gotta come a little bit closer.
Well, Kaya.
Okay, Kaya, move. Kaya,
let's go.
please. I'm gonna take Kaya out. Actually, I'm gonna take Kaya out to pee really quickly. But you guys here, just introduce yourselves to the stream real quick while I
They're all
pick
watching
some
you.
of this stuff up, and I'll be back in a second.
Oh, it's just us? Oh, we run the stream? Suddenly I feel overwhelmed with power.
Yeah, you can talk about whatever you want to
Hey,
talk about.
everybody. Oh, look at the chat.
I know, it moves so quickly.
You see, I'm not talking about you. It's just me.
I know.
Hey.
Go ahead, plug.
Oh, ooh, boom. Y'all need to watch my Greg Abbott video essay I just put out on my channel, Illuminati. Watch it. It's really it's some of my best work. Okay, if you hate Greg Abbott or you want to know what's wrong with Texas, that is what you need to watch. Go watch that.
And also sub to our pod. We have a new pod.
Oh, that's true.
You do all the heavy lifting, though.
No,
honestly.
it was Alex's baby. Alex wanted it. Lolo and Oleg.
So it was a charity case too.
Alex wanted to do it, but then I also still immediately took over a production. Oh, yeah, let's do that, and I'm gonna name it something entirely different and brand it differently.
Yeah, it's okay. It's good. I like it. It's fun.
You did so far in your Eric Adams roasting session. Babes love you, says Sicaria.
Thank you. Love you too, you.
You guys keep going. I just have to manually configure the third mic here.
This is such good lighting. This is such a
really.
Yeah, I look so brown and beautiful. You see that? I don't know, but the rest of you would look.
You always look brown and beautiful.
I'm like, oh, this is nice.
Did you? What do you want to say? What you said to me when we were eating lunch?
I ain't seen no black people.
Yeah.
I was like, I have not seen no Negroes in quite some time, Alex. Then I looked around. I'm like, nope. I've seen so little that every white person with a tan is starting to get person of color to me.
Yeah, there's a lot of Italians,
Yeah. That's when you know it's bad. That's when you know it's only white people around when you start distinguishing Italians.
Yeah.
Italians are not people of color?
That's a controversial take. That's your first controversial take of the day.
Welcome. See, it wasn't so bad. I told you it'd be fine.
Okay.
I think New York City had me. I just knew this was a basement. That's really what New York City has done to me. The whole time I ever seen Hassan stream, I thought this was like a deep, dark purple basement.
It is in his mind.
Yeah, I'm so far removed from the normal existence that this basically is a basement. You know what I mean? FD Signifier said my house wasn't shit. He did say that.
He was just being nice.
That's hilarious. No, this house is real nice. I like the giant hedges. That's my favorite.
Okay, don't dox me.
You're right. But you know, the whole neighborhood is giving that. I like the homes in this, like, wherever we are in LA, because it gives like Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, like if they were rich, like what their homes would look like if the dwarfs were like loaded in cash. That's what the homes.
It's okay. I just like that he lets me sleep here. It's very nice.
Yeah, you told me. I was just like, yeah, I'm gonna sleep with my friends' couches. I was like, okay,
I am a bum. Yeah, I'm a bum.
No, I mean, I was telling him he could stay, and he was like crying about being imposing.
I thought, you don't want to impose. That's all.
You know what's funny? I was saying to Aaron yesterday, if y'all don't know, Aaron is me and Alex's editor. I was saying to Aaron, I said, watch Alex. Alex is gonna suddenly, his anxiety is gonna creep up on him, and he's gonna
I always have anxiety.
Like
I do.
Literally yesterday, I told Aaron, I was like, I'm feeling real anxious and real crazy, so I have to work that out before I see Alex, because one of us has to be grounded or
yeah, I know. God.
Okay, I gotta try something real quick. I'm gonna mute.
Hello.
All right, perfect. I fixed the noise gate, so all three of our noise gates are now the same. Okay.
Okay, beautiful.
It's just so it doesn't pick up like random. It doesn't pick up like other audio in the background. Didn't the Aussie stay for like 2 months? Yeah, they did. They
stayed for 2 months.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Move out of the way so we can see Lolo better, dude. I'm trying. You guys got to come closer.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys? They want to see me?
Yeah. Oh, you're such a baby. I think he does this on purpose, though. I think he knows, so he's just hamming it up.
That's not
like,
true.
oh, you guys, would you still love me if I was a worm type shit? Okay.
And they would. And they would.
No.
It's a valid question. You say no?
They be in our comments loving Alex. Like every week they're like, Alex is the best man ever. Where do we find me another Alex? Like,
Don't come for me. Don't do that.
Okay. Turn up Lolo. This is maxed out.
Should I?
No, wait. Lolo or Oleemi.
Oh, that reminds me. I have to finally put this to rest. I watched the stream where the one chatter was telling y'all how to say my name, and then the big debate ensued. Not you weren't there, and it's Oleemi. That chatter was right that time. And I was like, damn. And literally, I'm watching it from the house. I was like, damn, this is how the masses, how truth loses. Like everybody had him beat.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hassan does it on purpose because he's a racist.
Yeah, no, I mean deliberately by design. Listen, I have to win over the white chatters as best as I can. Do you understand? And they know only one note. You have to be a little racist to win them over. It's the Joe Brandon strategy. You know what I mean? But yeah, so let's talk a little bit about both of you guys' backgrounds. You're both public defenders, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Are you still
former public defender?
Okay, yeah, I'm unemployed. I'm always a public defender forever.
Oh.
Yeah. Would you say that about Ketanji Brown Jackson?
No, she was only a public defender for like maybe a year or something like that. Yeah, she was. Not that I'm hating. I'm not hating on her. I do think.
Yeah, I do think it's cool that there's someone who did do public defense that is in the Supreme Court.
Yes.
It seems like it seems like Alex does have a problem with it though.
No, I didn't say anything.
I think of his racism. He doesn't want to see a powerful black woman in a position of power. Doesn't he give you off? Doesn't he give off those vibes?
No,
that's what he told me when you weren't around.
That's not true.
You know, it's funny you say this. And later, Alex is gonna call me like, he was just joking, right? I want to see you win.
Oh my God. Okay. All right. Of course I'm joking, even though there was hella people in the chat that were like, oh my God, I thought you weren't going to be streaming today because of the joke I made about like the dude, one of the witnesses whose name is Pecker.
Oh, Pecker. Yeah.
Yeah. And I was like, oh yeah, sorry guys. I have something important that just came up. I have to attend a court proceeding. And people unironically thought that meant like I'm legitimately not going to stream today because I'm flying to New York to be a witness, I guess.
His alter ego is Hank Pecker, just so you know.
Yeah.
I'm telling you this.
Yeah. How do you like LA?
Me?
Yeah.
Be careful.
Okay.
Be careful.
We find a politically correct response.
Wait, why? You can say whatever you want.
I think I'm a New York City supremacist. I think that's the first thing I should have my own bias. I think that's one. I think LA gets away with like really good branding. Like really good branding. I feel like LA is a desert that has convinced people it's progressive Florida, and it doesn't give that like at all. It takes a long time to get here, and it's a little meh. It's a little man.
So much heat
That being
for
said,
LA.
don't beat me up. Clearly, I'm a miserable curmudgeon. That's why New York City appeals to my miserable, cantankerous soul. Okay, like those who get it, I'm sure. Like LA, don't take it personally. I love Brooklyn.
There's very good
Help me
food.
say-
There's very
say
good
something
food.
nice.
There's very good food in LA.
I feel like it's better than food.
I think they'll kill me if I suggest that.
Who's
I think
they?
it's
Who's gonna kill you?
The Illuminati.
Okay.
It's good. It's good. The food's good.
I think this neighborhood is real cute, though. I think this neighborhood is cute.
Really?
I know I probably can't afford to be here because I haven't seen anybody who looks like me, but I love this neighborhood.
That's how Hassan
It's so
likes
pretty.
it. That's why he moved
That's
in.
why. Yeah, that's why I moved here.
Like,
I was
architecture
like far
is
away.
so nice.
He looked up the
Far away
demographics.
from everybody else.
I used to like dream of like high walls so I can't see neighbors. Like I don't want to know mine at all. Like in a perfect dream, so I started like, this is perfect.
I'm on the same boat. I'm on the same boat for sure of not knowing my neighbors. Olayemi is cutting out. See, I said it right. Is it weird? Now I feel like everyone calls you Olayemi, myself included. So now I feel like calling you Olayemi is gonna.
Listen, you got to start the change. Be the change you want to see. They're gonna get it right. Oh, that's why do you own that?
I own so much Trump shit because I love Trump. He's my goat. 1 second. No, it's the same noise gate. I don't know what to do. It's the same fucking noise gate, chat.
Maybe I was far away. I did have it a little bit far. Is it
Yeah.
better now? Can y'all hear me any better? Someone said, where am I from? I'm from the Bahamas. I think they're saying yes, it's better. I think it was just far away. I think I had it myself far. I'm
Yeah,
closer
that could
now, they
be
can
that
hear
could
me.
be a problem.
Is this
All right.
offensive?
Now you want me to be black sitting in the middle of y'all. I already have people like,
What do you mean?
imagine just a photo. That's what's going to
I
pop
mean,
up
it's
next time.
already
They're going to
clipped.
Google
I
Eli
know.
Miller and husband.
Yep. Oh yeah.
White man in a Trump
White
hat.
husband in a Trump hat.
Like,
All right, so what are you guys doing out here in the West Coast?
What are we doing?
Alex was having a life and he told me I could come.
That's nice. No, we.
Did you say that's nice about yourself? Like,
no, it's nice that she's. I don't know. What? He's been bullying me this whole time.
how do you not bully him more?
I do bully Alex.
Okay, he's
Everyone bullies me.
He's so bullyable.
I
It's-
do bully Alex until anybody else bullies him even a little bit.
Oh,
Then
yeah.
immediately I'm like, not my child.
Thank you. Well, I'm out here for my buddy's wedding, and then I was like, "Let's go." I betrayed you last year, and I came out because I was like, "Oh, let's go on Hassan" when we were at what was it,
Creator
Creator
Clash?
Clash?
Yes.
And then I'm like, "We're gonna do it," and then I went out like a backstabber, and I went by myself. But then now we're here now.
Yeah.
And we're also gonna do Sad Boys pod.
Yeah, that's gonna be
with
fun.
Jarvis and film some stuff. So it's just like I'm unemployed as hell. Ole is flexible because she's flexible with what her advocacy work. So she came, and she's
Hell
got
yeah.
shit to plug. She made a new Greg Abbott video.
Thank you. Thank you.
Really good.
Gotta watch my Greg
Content?
Abbott. Yeah.
All right. Well, usually the first half of the broadcast is about Israel Palestine stuff. You know.
That was hard, that graphic.
Oh yeah, I
good
posted
job.
it. But we have some fun stuff lined up as well, like
Perfect.
Oh,
this
God.
Yes.
like this song. And no, Olayemi, we're not watching this because you're here. Just so you know, we would want to. I clicked on this as soon as I saw it. There are people in this community that are big time fans of all the comings and goings of MAGA rap. So we would have been watching this regardless. But yeah, we got.
Oh hell yeah! Wait, are we watching it right now?
No, we're not gonna watch it yet. We're gonna finish off with this. Alec Baldwin.
Okay.
I'm not gonna post the Scott Galloway tweet. I don't really give a shit. Alec Baldwin slaps phone out of pro-Palestine protesters' hands. Let's take a look.
Israel, Zionism. Please say it. One time. Alec, can you please say free Palestine one time? Why did you kill that lady?
No, you can't. Be like,
Oh, that's crazy.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that was bars. Why did you kill that lady?
That lady ain't got no jail time. No jail time, Alec. No jail time, Alec.
He shouldn't have gone.
You're putting innocent people in jail.
Oh yeah, 100%. That's like
I was actually just thinking about that case in Target the other day. So like, I was like, that was like one of those times I was like, oh, they're definitely not gonna do something. And then they did. I was like, oh, this is
Yeah,
a
they're
real overreach of the criminal system.
As soon as I saw the fucking prosecutor go on Fox News, I was like, I know what's going on here.
Yeah.
Like, it was so ridiculous. They were like, yeah, no, actually, he, this woke libtard has to go to prison in this situation where there's like very obviously a person that is worthy of criminal punishment. But we're also going to just like add Alec Baldwin to it as well because he's like an annoying lib.
This is what happens.
It's truly ridiculous. Like, I actually don't think what's going on. I don't think this is exclusively proof that he's against Palestine. This person probably get on his last fucking nerve. Imagine like the trauma of like someone fucking up at work and cause you to murder some, like kill somebody. They're dead. You try to get your bagel. And someone's asking you to do something, I'll also be like, you fucking murderer! Could you make a stance? I need you to support the right cause, you piece of shit murderer.
Well, I respect that he's pretending to be on his phone.
Yeah, he's like, I can't hear you. I can't hear you. I'm taking big business deal phone calls right now. Sorry.
We're making Rust 2.
Yeah. Oh god. We're gonna kill so many more people this time. Oh, it is. Yeah.
That movie didn't come out, right?
No. They're having trouble selling it apparently.
Because
it's like cursed.
Yeah. Except, was it Crow? That was a banger. The Crow was a banger. Regardless,
aren't they remaking it with?
Yeah, I know. With one of the Skarsgårds.
Yeah,
and he looks
Alexander
Joker.
Skarsgård?
No,
The fine one? Oh, the other
no,
ones.
the one that's like the other one that's also like silent,
Bill.
neurodivergent assassin
plays
type.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Scary one.
Oh, the entire Skarsgård
Scary
family is so
Skarsgård.
I think
goated.
he's kind of sexy.
He
Scary
is.
Skarsgård?
Scary Skarsgård, yeah.
I think so too.
He's kind of hot. Wait, bring him up.
He's very.
Can you bring him up?
This
Sure,
makes
I'll
me
pull him
feel
up.
like me and my boyfriend are rewatching Sex and the City, and we just always observe how it doesn't matter what the white man looks like. The girls are like, he's so handsome. And we're like, that's it with white people. And that's how I felt just now when y'all were like, yeah, Scary Skarsgård is hot.
Hold on, give him a second.
I think he's like hot in a weird way. He's like just very weird looking, but also I don't know. I don't know how to describe it.
No, this
Oh God, this is where he looks awful. Though.
Oh no, that's a different one. That's a different.
Oh, this is a different one.
Yeah, that's Scary
That's
Skarsgård right there.
Pietor.
Scary Skarsgård isn't unattractive.
That's Pietor
He's
Skarsgård.
just has an insidious. Like if hot was insidious and scary, that's why he's it. Scary Skarsgård. Like so, Skarsgård is still handsome. So scary.
I don't know.
handsome.
I don't know how Alexander
Is gorgeous.
is so attractive, despite the fact that he's like there's like a level of white where you like move beyond even like conventional Western standards that oftentimes will say like, oh, if you're white, you're hot. Like most Swedish people, I feel like most Nordic people like fit in the category of like too white, if
Yeah.
that makes sense, where they're just like, dude, what the fuck?
It's
This is
'cause
like
he played
light
Eric
is
in True
bouncing
Blood.
off of you.
It's because of Eric. If he didn't play Eric in True Blood, like if I hadn't seen that, he wouldn't transcend. Like he wouldn't be so hot. Like it's because I know definitively what he's capable of in his best form, otherwise known as Eric. in
Why'd
True
they do
Blood.
that?
They're doing
That's so funny. I
they're
love that.
doing memes.
Are those your
that's
thumbnails?
great.
Are those your from your thumbnails? Maybe. I don't know.
That is beautiful because I have 2 docs on both those people.
Typical Hassan in blackface.
Yeah. Once again. Oh, they also wanted me to show you this when I had Shonda Black on, and he gave me my first do-rag.
I was like, I want a do-rag.
There's another one.
That looks great.
There's a purple one over here as well. I haven't worn that one yet. It's still. That's how anti-racist I am. This is.
I was given it by a black
Call
man.
me Ibram Kendi. The way I didn't even open this do-rag because
But it's so nice though. What's the brand? Because I'm not gonna hold you.
I
It looks
think it
nice.
was
I'm gonna get my
literally
boyfriend one.
the Little Bow Wow brand.
Lil Bow Wow does have the best do-rags. That's fine.
Yeah.
My little sister hates Keisha Cole's bonnets though. It's like a thing. She called my house very upset about this. The conversation we had recently.
All right, let's get back to Alec Baldwin and his bad day that he's
Alec
having.
Baldwin. Free Palestine, Alec, just one time, and I'll leave you alone. I'll leave you
He should
alone.
slap the
I
shit out of Eddie
swear.
Wood.
Just say Free Palestine one time. One time. One time.
Call the police.
One time, Alec. You know he's a criminal. You know he's a fucking criminal. Come on, Alec. Just say Free Palestine one time. One time. Just one time, please. And I'll leave you alone. Free Palestine. Israel. Zionism.
Oh my God, he's thinking it. he's thinking it. He's like, maybe I should just say it. Get her to get the fuck away from me, dude. That'd be so sick if he was like, "Yeah, free Palestine." All right,
Did you see the video today of the person molesting Eric Adams on the plane?
Oh, that's what I was gonna. No, don't worry, that's on the docket.
All right. Please say it. One time.
This is some weird fucking activism, dog. Bro, not everything is activism, okay? This person is not an activist. I think people are saying this is crackhead Barney. I think this is like a character or something. Like, not everyone that mentions the name of Palestine is like, you know, is doing activism. This person's just being annoying, okay? It's funny. We can just look and laugh at it, okay?
Could you give me one quick favor?
Oh.
I'd have been irked too. I'm not gonna hold you.
Yeah. We got the foreign aid package that we're going to be talking about, and also more TikTok ban commentary as well. But speaking of hecklers doing heckling for good, well, we'll skip this one. We already talked about that quite a bit. Where the fuck is it? Hold on. Where was it? I don't care about that. John Oliver has some base takes on the pro-Palestinian protesters. Where is the where is it? Oh, here it is. Okay.
Are you Eric Adams? Yeah, fuck you! You support the rest of Palestine. You're politics all over New York. Yeah, you're always partying. You don't actually care about the citizens of New York. Why are you in Miami? You know there are people being arrested there. People are homeless in New York. People cannot afford food. You keep cutting the education budget.
Yeah, good luck at the fucking table of success, which you will be waiting on, okay? That's what I would say if I was in Eric's shoes.
Cutting the education budget.
Yeah, good luck at the fucking table of success, which you will be waiting on, okay? That's what I would say if I was in Eric's shoes. It's one of my favorite bars of his. All my haters become waiters at the table of success.
You can fund the police. That's all you care about, funding the police. Everything is underfunded because of you. Trying to get
Okay.
Not the old black people like, hey, hold on.
The other people being like, we're just trying to get to we're just trying to get to our destination. Please don't fuck this up.
We all hate him, please.
Yeah, I do get that. I do feel that.
It looks like they're on a Boeing 787, so maybe, you know, inshallah.
Okay.
Is his face? Is his face once he realizes like this isn't a
Yeah,
fan?
no, the switch up is awesome.
Eric Adams?
He's happy for 1 second. Like,
It's like, yeah.
Because he loves fame.
Yeah.
He's like, ooh.
He's like another adoring fan. The switch up is crazy.
Yeah, fuck you.
Yeah, fuck you. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. He's so, how tall is he? He's so
Oh, he's
little.
not. Yeah, he's not tall.
He's
Pretty short.
Yeah. He looks extra little. He almost looks cute here. Like, I hate to. He's just like, oh,
the side eye.
Oh, Jesus Christ. He thought he was about to add to the polycule. Oh my God. Is that in your dog?
To the polycule?
Do you
know about it?
No.
Oh my God. Oh my God. You
Tell me
should have
about-
brought that up on
tell me about the
fucking, what were
polycule.
you, what was it? Is it
Breakfast Club?
Breakfast Club?
Yeah.
Oh my God. That would have been heat. That
about
would have
polycule.
literally taken a fucking life of its own. I have it on good authority that Eric Adams is a polyamorous individual with a polycule that his wife and his girlfriend live together.
Word?
Yeah, I mean, you already killed it on Breakfast Club, but this would have been an absolute slaughter.
Do we know who his wife and his girlfriend are? Are both them black? I just need all this for
I actually don't know
I
that
need to know
part.
the important facts of the case. For black people, it matters.
Oh, you're gonna get the Dr. Umar constituency.
Yo, if so much of one of them isn't black.
Oh, true.
Like, oh, black people
True.
lose their fucking minds.
That's right. That's like.
Can you imagine?
Listen, I know.
Oh, what I'd give for a white woman named Lisa. Like, oh, I really think that. Oh.
Yeah, he's a poly guy.
Someone
He's-
said we don't see race here, Olay.
Yeah.
Ole.
Okay.
There's nothing wrong with
Bro, so
polyamory.
No, there is nothing wrong with that. But for Eric Adams and the particular constituents of black people he's pandering to, black people don't do those kind of, no, not as a community agreement. That kind of progressive statement? No. The guy instead of progressives, the ones that support him, that's why they don't like me.
So does he have a valid constituency beyond like the most reactionary people?
No, his like you see that he's polling in like a net negative everywhere. I love to see it.
Yeah, people don't really fuck with him anymore.
No.
What happened?
Wasn't it kind of like we don't have ranked choice voting in New York City, and then we still had a pretty wide field of people. There
how
were
we
a couple
ended up with him?
progressives. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, you could have had an actually sick guy like Andrew Yang.
Andrew Yang was part of the problem. He got so much media attention, even though he only got 12% of the vote. Like, there were so many people running in the primary with Eric Adams. Like, New York City was like OD distracted with the pandemic. Like, it was crazy in New York City. Like, the lockdown was very real. The protests and everything was very real. People weren't paying that much attention. Then it was the introduction of ranked choice voting. Then we had Eric Adams, we had Andrew Yang, we had Catherine Garcia, we had Maya Riley, we had Diane Morales, we had Scott Stringer.
Diane Morales.
That's not even everybody. You see what I'm saying? And those were all, so the media attention was split up amongst them. So Eric Adams was getting like all the union support on the ground, but the media wasn't paying any attention to like his foolishness. And he was running around with like those civil rights looking ads to black people saying, oh, I was brutalized by the police when I was a teen, and that's why I became a police officer to fight racism from the inside, all that nonsense.
Right. Yeah, the NYPD was also like kind of cold on him too, because he did, as far as I understand, legitimately like complain about racism within the police department, only to like
cops.
only to like elevate black cops, specifically himself, to a higher position of power, and that was it. That was like the extent of the racism. He was like, yeah, we like black cops can do white supremacist stuff as well as white cops. It's really fucked up that we're not getting, equal looks here at the NYPD.
And he's actually kind of getting sued in relation to that, right? Like, he just got sued under the Adult Survivors Act, and it's from a black woman who was his colleague back in, I want to say 1993 or 1998, somewhere up in there in the 90s. And she says that he was like the head of an organization, like essentially like a kind of caucus for fighting against employment discrimination for black people and like black women within the NYPD. So she went to him for help when she felt like she kept getting passed up for a job opportunity because she was a black woman. And she says that he agreed to help her, and he said, oh, let's go meet after work. They were supposed to go to meet to Coney Island, but she says instead of driving to Coney Island, he drives to a parking lot, parks, tries to get her to give him head, and when she doesn't, that he finishes in front of her. That's what the lawsuit says. Yes, sir. Yeah.
Wow. Grimy.
Yes. So, that's all his fighting for the inside he was doing.
He's a pervert. Yeah, he's a pervert, sex pervert. He does give that vibe, I will say.
Okay, so did that work? This is like light bouncing off of something.
What happened?
And I don't know. It's on Oli's face. There's like light bouncing off of something, but I don't know where. So I'm trying to like.
As far as I'm concerned, I look radiant, so I don't care.
Okay. All right. Well. All right. Well,
sorry. That's
so I wanted to show you some of my favorite. Eric Adams memes. Obviously, you have New York City mayor visits Western Wall in Jerusalem, and of course, he's wearing a hustle.
He's always hustling.
I love his hustle culture stuff. Like, he honestly just needs a podcast. If he had a podcast, he'd be unstoppable. Like, people would literally, because he says all of the podcast things, but.
I bet if he doesn't win this next election, I bet he makes some kind of like
for sure
media right wing kind of pivot.
This was another phenomenal Eric Adams moment amongst many.
Person who's celebrating a new business, adding that it's the greatest city on the globe.
The analogy of the complexity of what could happen in this city, from planes landing on our Hudson River to all the other things, that was my comment. Those who take my comments in good faith are not going to.
Why doesn't this have the original take, man?
I know what you look. I know it. I think.
God
I know
damn it!
What you're
it's so
for.
annoying. He's he's like anti-seed oil guy too, but no, the original one is way funnier. It's fucked up. Where is it? Let's see. Yeah, that's the first one that comes. Oh, he's just responded to the backlash is the first thing that comes up. That's frustrating.
He got them to take down all those videos.
Oh my God, where the fuck is it? It's so annoying. I can't believe that we can't find it. Oh, here it is.
The totality of the year. If you had to describe it, and it's tough to do, in one word, what would that word be? And tell me why.
New York. This is a place where every day you wake up, you could experience everything from a plane crashing into our trade center to a person who's celebrating a new business that's open. This is a very, very complicated city, and that's why.
What's so funny about it is he's talking slow. Like, you know, when you do a media appearance and you're intentionally giving yourself time to think, like, this is New York. This is him thinking slowly.
He's taking his time with it.
Yeah,
He's like, I'm gonna hit him with this stuff.
It's time to
He's
fuck up.
concrete jungle where dreams are made of, where 9/11s can happen any day. Okay.
Why? It's the greatest city on the globe.
It's so great. It's so great. But like, but this is, I'm trying to find like choice memes here because like you're the expert of Eric Adams, but I love Eric Adams memes in general. So I'm trying to show you some deep cuts here. This was before when he was running for mayor. This was a phenomenal interview where he's like, you know, of course, as if you're running for mayor of New York, you have to talk about how much you love Israel. That's a given, right? So here he is demonstrating his undying loyalty to the state of Israel.
You plan on doing what New York City mayors have traditionally done and be an advocate for Israel?
Well, I visited Israel twice. I'm going back again, and I'm going to try to find a plot of land so it can be my retirement place. I love the people of Israel. I love the...
They cut him out. They cut his reaction out because it's like, wait a minute.
I love what you guys are doing over there.
I don't think he knows what they don't really like black people there, bro.
Wait, no. Eric Adams' Black Israelite arc.
I could see it.
It makes sense with the polycule.
Crazy.
The food,
no, just wait though. This is awesome.
Culture, the dance, you know, everything about Israel.
The dance. I love the food, culture, the dance.
You know, so
where in Israel do you plan on retiring?
Oh, and the Golden Heights, you know. They're
Bro said like, oh, it's just like recently annexed territory that America officially recognized. That's totally illegal. Like, he's so ride or die. He didn't even say West Bank or Jerusalem. He was like Golan Heights. I would like to. It's like, yeah, the Gaza Strip when we annex it permanently.
A couple of beautiful places that I really loved when I was in Israel. And yes, I'm an advocate for the country. And I believe in the statehood of Israel. And again, Brooklyn is the Tel Aviv of America.
Brooklyn.
Brooklyn is the Tel Aviv of America.
It's like,
I'm always saying that.
One day I'm going to make a show where I just feature quotes, and it's like, is this anti-Semitic or is this actually someone who is like trying to defend Israel?
You know, it's unfortunate that like media is so like split up like an algorithm, right? Like, this is the kind of thing black people need to see, but we'd never see. Like, I'm an Eric Adams extraordinaire, and I'm like, huh? What is this clip?
No, this is a deep cut. Regardless, this was, you know, that's why I'm trying to show you like some of my personal deep cuts.
I'm gonna need somebody to like compile every clip y'all show me today and send it to me.
Oh, here's a compilation of Eric Adams calling New York the insert city of America.
Knows that New York City is the Athens of America. It's the Istanbul of America.
Oh, dude, that you know about this stuff, right?
No.
Wait, what do you?
Turkey. Yes.
The corruption.
Allegations, yes, of
Yeah,
course.
the allegations. Oh my God, that's why he was there.
Yes.
Of America. It's the keys of America. It's the soul of America. We are the Tel Aviv of America. New York City is the Islamabad of America. The Zagreb of America. We are the Lima of America. Zagreb of America. Bad of America. The Zagreb of America. We are the Lima of America. New York City is Mexico City of America. This is the Dublin of America.
No,
I love his fits. Like, he gets into
America, New York City. Everyone knows.
So sick.
Hilarious.
That's God. He's awesome. I mean, he's an awful piece of shit and a monster, but he's so memeable. At least. Okay, so that's Eric Adams. He hates you.
He does.
How has your life changed since you absolutely destroyed him on Breakfast Club?
Other than like NYPD harassing me for like a couple weeks, it's fine. It's the same. Other than like a lot more media and just like, okay, NYPD, I probably shouldn't be where NYPD is because they're dying to get me. Dying to get me. The tweets are crazy. My mom is like,
oh yeah. They've been like actively harassing you.
But it has radicalized my mother.
Is it the Sergeant Benevolence Association too? Like that account?
Yes.
Because I remember this was during like the George Floyd protests that were happening. I remember, I think it was at that time where they arrested Bill de Blasio's daughter, and then like one straight up doxed her. And two, there was another moment where they like openly were like, "Don't you dare come to one of our fucking cop funerals, you piece of shit, Bill de Blasio! Like, we'll kill you."
They kicked the governor. They told me they were tweeting out that I need to come to that funeral, and then I blocked them. Then they were tweeting out that they were blocked, and then the governor showed up to that funeral and they kicked her out.
Sorry, my dad is trying to talk to me while I'm streaming. Okay, you guys man the ship real quick. Sorry, I have to.
Okay, yeah.
See what's going on.
Oh, I like the chat. Hi, everybody. I've been reading the chat. You're not reading it?
I can't read it. It's I can't read. It's too fast.
Oh, it's nice. The chat is nice.
It's just emojis now.
Hey, everybody. Alex can't read, so
I
don't
can't
even direct your conversation.
Okay, wait,
to him.
guys. This is the please go sub to our podcast on YouTube, Lolo and Ole.
But before you sub to our podcast, Lolo and Ole, sub to my YouTube, Olurinati, and watch my Greg Abbott video.
No, we're plugging.
That's what I'm here for. You told us.
We're
Yes,
doing
you
promo.
left us
It's
to
the
it.
only time that we get to do promo. I never do promo.
I promote myself. No one will ever shame me. Y'all gonna watch my shit. I put a lot of effort into making it. My Greg Abbott video was so good. That's one thing I will say. My stuff is good. I will swear by that. Oh, and someone said I saw people say they like my hat. Thank you.
Yeah, you have great
Getting a
style.
little look at that. Thank you, Farron.
So, I don't know. Was it as scary as you thought it was gonna? You're not scared
I
of
wasn't
anything. You don't
scared.
care at all. Yeah.
I'd be scared. I was anxious before my Eric Adams interview. I was anxious for the full 20. I only had a day of knowing, but I was anxious the whole time because my mother was like, "Don't do it. It's a setup." My mommy was like, "Please listen to your mother. It's gonna go bad." I was like, "Oh my god."
It's literally like one of the best things
I was like, "It's a
you
career."
ever did.
Did you know what's crazy? My mother spent 24 hours giving me anxiety, telling me, "Don't do it. It's gonna be a mistake." And everything, and then when it happens and it's great, she was like, "Well, Alarmy, we knew that. You knew it was gonna be great. Nobody doubted that."
It's a valuable lesson.
My boyfriend like witnessed the gaslighting. He was like, "I was like, you see, this is my mama."
And yeah.
Sorry, my dad wanted.
Was Charlamagne okay
Sushi?
with what happened? He seems like a lib. Charlamagne is who invited me on.
Charlamagne.
It wouldn't have happened if Charlamagne didn't.
I feel like Charlamagne actually kind of came back to you after they sort of got backlash about stuff.
Charlamagne sang my Charlamagne sang my praises from jump with the interview. So how an interview happened was they brought Candace Owens on the Breakfast Club, which I criticized them for.
Yeah.
I put out a video criticizing him for that. And I already know his I know Charlamagne and them because I had a previous Breakfast Club interview. So when I put out the video criticizing him for that, Charlamagne called me. He was like, "What's up, Queen? Let me have it." So I did. I spent like 45 minutes telling him why I think that they're wrong for doing that. We went back and forth. We have a difference of opinion. He said, "Okay, come on the Breakfast Club next week." So I said, "All right, great." On Tuesday, I texted him because nothing had been confirmed. Like, "Hey, you still trying to have me go on the Breakfast Club?" And he was like, "Yeah, we trying to have you in on Thursday with the mayor." I was like, "The mayor who?" Eric Adams? He said, "Yeah." I said, "Absolutely no fucking way they agree to that." And so Thursday, then they tell me when I'm already there in the morning, they tell me outside the room, like, "Oh, you're going to be the one conducting the interview." Like, they didn't tell me that. I didn't know that until I was there. And they said Eric Adams is going to be here at 10:15. And that is my notice.
And you killed it.
Yeah. And Charlamagne sent me like audio note after, like, that was amazing.
I mean, it was amazing. I don't know. I'll never forgive Charlamagne for being a Pete Buttigieg defender.
Was he a Pete Buttigieg?
He was. I think, and then also for a little bit, I think maybe even Mike Bloomberg as well. He's interesting. His politics are not exactly aligned with mine, but since he was an ally to yours, I'm not going to say anything.
No, one thing I'll give Charlamagne discredit. I don't agree with Charlamagne on a lot of shit. Like most things that Charlamagne says and does politically and stuff. Like I said, I got the interview. I was criticizing him about it on publicly and privately. So what I do appreciate about Charlamagne is when I have something to say or I disagree with something he does, he will allow that criticism. Like even more so than I think even like myself isn't going to do. Like, I would not like somebody that I knew personally to like make a video and shouldn't. I immediately as fuck you. Like, so I appreciate that he'll be like, get on the phone. And I really do tell him like, no, y'all are wrong as shit. Like, there's no reason to be legitimizing this white supremacist. And so at least you can tell him that. He won't be like, oh, I don't fuck with you because you criticize me.
Hassan, you should go on Breakfast Club.
What the
You
fuck?
haven't been on there?
No, I've not been on Breakfast Club.
That's surprising.
I would go on it. I don't know what I would talk about, but you know, whatever they want me to talk about, I could do it.
You could talk about how you're problematic.
I'm a quirked up white boy. I'm a swagged out white boy. I got white boy swag. I'll demonstrate it on the Breakfast Club. I doubt they'd have him. I don't think they. No, I don't. They would have me.
They would have him.
Oh my God, I would love to go on the Breakfast Club and alongside Dr. Umar.
Oh,
that would be incredible.
That would be wild.
That would be content, but it would shock the world with how much support I have for him.
I wonder if Dr. Umar let me interview him. I feel like I should DM. I feel like he would.
I would like to interview Dr. Umar as well. That would be phenomenal.
Okay, you can go second.
Go to Hassan first.
Yeah,
you go to Hassan first. And that makes sense.
Would he do that? I don't think he would do that, right?
He definitely would.
He would.
You're a bigger platform, much bigger.
Oh my God, really? That would be so
your message
sick.
before mine.
Wait, I'm gonna DM him right now. Can I?
DM
how do I reach out? How do I reach out to Dr. Umar?
I would do. Yeah, DM, probably DM.
Right?
Does somebody know who's a Dr. Umar? Someone clip this. This is how it works. Actually, clip this and
Dr.
tell
Umar
Dr.
Johnson.
Umar Hassan wants to interview him.
Well, I can only follow him. I can't send him a message. Like it doesn't.
Once you gotta follow him.
But it won't let me message him.
Did you click the corner? Did you try?
No, see, it says like about this account, see shared activity, hide your story, copy profile URL, share this profile.
Oh wow, Dr. Umar is.
He's blocked Hassan.
Yeah, well,
It's powerful. Someone tell him. Get this clip to him.
Knows that Hassan is white devil.
Well, I'm not. I'm not a. I'm not a white girl at Cherry Hill Mall in New Jersey, so he's not talking to me.
He explained that. Okay,
that was true. I love that he did a YouTube apology for that.
For talking to a white woman.
Oh yeah, he would have to. You
He
know
had
how
an
hard he goes on
he
that?
had an explanation.
Yeah, no, he was right. Chris Next Door
I love
collab
his
with Dr. Umar.
Politics over Punani. I love it. He's so funny.
Yeah,
And obviously problematic.
I do I do unironically love him.
Problematic. Before someone's like,
You're just like
I don't know.
you're like, oh,
I don't know what you're
fuck.
talking about. I disagree with her on this. I'm sorry. Yeah, he's not problematic. He's just speaking truth to power, and I agree with everything he's ever said.
This is crazy.
Thank you, Dr. Umar.
I would like to denounce everybody preemptively.
I saw Dr. Umar on Rocket League. I love the idea of someone having a Dr. Umar username playing Rocket League, but then also him being actually Dr. Umar. Wait, what? What is this? Inbox. Speaker Johnson would travel to Columbia University tomorrow to deliver remarks and hold a press conference on anti-Semitism at Columbia University. Yeah, he's going to fucking travel there to be like, this is how you're actually supposed to be anti-Semitic. He's going to teach them how to be like better at anti-Semitism. That's what he's going to do.
Where's he going to speak?
I don't know. They're probably going to clear out the
encampment.
The encampment to be like, you know, we need Michael Penis to have the podium, have the stage.
He calls him Michael Penis.
This is literally the administration's fault. It's so deeply.
Yeah, of course.
All right. So let's get back into it. We're going to be talking about, this is one of my friends who
Dr.
collabed
Umar
with
is
him.
one of the most controversial figures in internet history.
When you marry a white woman, you are investing in white supremacy.
Correct. But I would say, listen, your wife is white. So we're going to stop the black talk right there.
Love you, but you are no use to me with that white woman on your arm, brother.
He prides himself on being a pan-African and believing that black people should only date black people.
You said
Today,
Chris
I'm
Next
going to
Door.
prank Dr. Umar into meeting my fake white girlfriend. But first, let me tell you the story about how we got here.
Oh, it's good editing.
I was in the middle of shooting my Apple Vision Pro video when I got a call.
Yo, you know Dr. Umar's in town, right?
Really?
Oh, he's part of AMP?
Here I am waiting patiently in line for Dr. Umar. I'll be honest, this guy knows how to draw a crowd. I waited in line for well over an hour, and the moment finally came.
You know who you remind me of a little bit? The way you dress? M'Baku from the Wakanda. The same haircut. He got the same haircut.
The audio was absolutely abysmal, but basically I asked him for an interview, and he told me that he couldn't do it because he had another one to do that day.
So shoot me a text. Okay. I'm supposed to come back Friday or Saturday.
Gotcha.
You feel me?
Yeah, I got you.
Text me so I don't forget.
Thank you. I'll be honest, I didn't expect to actually hear back from him, but after a month of going back and forth, he finally told me he was back in Atlanta and ready to do the interview. But now the only problem is I don't actually have a white girlfriend. Okay, all right, y'all, so now I'm here with, what's your name again?
Tori.
I'm here with Tori, and now we have to go fake look like we're a couple, like a happy couple, which I'm not that excited about because like I'm in a real relationship, but I gotta make this YouTube video, so yeah.
Black girlfriend in real
Anyways,
life.
let's do it. Tori's gonna be helping me prank Dr. Umar into thinking I have a white girlfriend. We're gonna be taking some pictures so it looks like we've known each other for a long time, and then we're gonna plan an argument in front of him. We have to look it up on Pinterest to find some inspiration, so we're gonna do that. Y'all know that couple post where you're like walking, like, and you're leading behind me? I'm like, okay, we're gonna do that. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah.
Oh no.
Now we're going over what role she should play. The plan is to tell Dr. Umar that I'm having relationship problems because my girlfriend wants an open relationship.
Oh, God.
But little does he know, when she gets out here, she's gonna be Caucasian, and I'm gonna have her say this to him.
What do you want her to say in this situation? When you say
I think Dr. Umar should join us one time.
This thing is gonna get up and leave.
With only a few minutes left until Dr. Umar arrives, we had a full plan and we're ready to execute.
Dr. Umar and
Yes,
the flesh,
sir.
man.
Honest mind, brother.
What a pleasure it is to meet you.
Likewise,
We
likewise.
got Dr. Umar to come to his house. That's so sick. He's doing the most. He's doing the most. He's down to, okay, now I realize like he is down the collab.
Oh yeah.
Holy shit.
I'm making it happen.
Man, how's life been for you?
Life been great. I can't complain. Always ready for revolution.
Amen. I can never go a day without seeing you on the internet. So, I mean, that means you're doing something right. I want to go ahead and show you around my
Can we
humble
talk
house.
about how dangerous this is? Why the fuck would it be dangerous?
Why
What are you
think
talking
Omar
about?
beat him up?
Nice here.
Thank you so much. We got the city of Atlanta
Wow.
behind us.
Wow.
You play basketball at all?
Yeah, I wasn't good though. They made me play because I was tall.
Hey, we need to see at least one jump shot.
One jump shot.
That's
I
one
said
jump shot.
no.
Come on now. We got to get at least one from you. I already know what color it is. I don't know it's water.
I'm going to the foul line.
I heard you. Okay, we're gonna scoot it in a
That
bit.
got me on camera. They
He
don't
is
talk
very,
about it.
No.
he is so charismatic.
Yeah.
And
Genuinely likable.
he's got a decent
Give him a break.
shot.
The ball's
Like,
flat.
when he's
He's
really
got a
problematic, you're hopeful. You're like, I could change him.
He's got a decent shot. I'm just gonna say that form is not bad.
Oh, I thought I hit it.
I mean, it's brick, but whatever.
It's a girl's ball.
That was trash. Shut up, chat. You don't.
Water.
Also, those are. That's it.
That's what we doing.
Girl basketball.
Hey, now you hooping though. All right, let's go
Bro,
ahead
he had the follow through. He had it all. That was good form.
and go through the crib real quick. Man, oh man, what a blessing, what a moment. My brother, Dr. Umar.
Glad to be with
How you doing, man?
With you. How's everything?
Man, everything's going great. I can't complain, man. Like I said, I can't go a day without seeing your content on the internet. So that means you're doing something good. Like honestly, like I'm trying to get like that, honestly. So I guess, you know, just for the average viewer, can you tell people a little bit more about who you are?
Sure. Dr. Umar Ifatunde. I'm a certified school psychologist. I'm a doctor. Clinical psychology. I'm a therapist. I am a parent advocate. I am a Pan-Africanist, which is probably the most important hat that I wear. I'm author of 2 books, Psychoacademic Black Parent Advocate.
Where can we find it? Amazon?
DrUmarJohnson.com.
Okay, so he got his own website. Okay, my fault.
Private publisher, independent. And I'm currently working on finishing up an independent school, Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy, based in Wilmington, Delaware. We got a paint day coming up in about 2 weeks, and then we should almost be ready to apply for our inspection. Hopefully,
This was 4 weeks ago. Okay.
Pass the inspection.
So there are updates on the school, it seems.
And we'll have a grand opening celebration.
Why did you scoff at that?
Did I scoff? Did you hear me?
There was a sound. I don't know what that sound was, but I believe it.
I didn't hear anything.
I think this school is happening and it's real and it's happening and I believe it.
The community sometime the end of the summer.
That's a beautiful
I've given
thing.
so much money to it. Please. I've given so much money to Dr. Umar for the school. Please tell me it's gonna happen.
I always give any respect to someone opening up a school because you're prioritizing the kids.
Yes, sir. And we're doing it independently.
That's even harder. It's not public? Okay, wow. No, I like the stuff you do because it's about Black excellence.
Okay, wow.
And my group, like I said, not only are we the #1 content group in America.
All I'm gonna say is LeBron is the GOAT, specifically because, you know, he opened up public schools and not a charter school when he had the opportunity. Actually, as a matter of fact, people on his team told him to do a charter school and he said, no, I'm gonna do a public school instead. It's just a brief aside. Just I have a lot of white supremacists in my community who are LeBron haters, and only every single time I bring up his name, everybody says that I'm dick riding, and then they say like, stop saying Zionist. He's not a Zionist. Shut up.
I mean, the number one black group and the number one content group in general. Black, white, Hispanic. So we really are about black excellence, and that was one of the goals when we started this group. It's called AMP.
We're about maybe 5 or 6 million subscribers. That was one of the goals is, showing people, hey, you don't gotta be outside with the stick. You don't gotta be outside with the Thule. You don't gotta be outside with the Draco, with the 9, with the 40, with the 50, with the 60, with the 70 cal. You can pick up a camera and vlog. Yeah, you can get in the camera, you can get sturdy. You can do 20 V1s and
absolutely
and tell women, hey, hit a 360 for me real quick. And like see if she's thick or not. Like there's a lot of things you can do.
But we don't want to do that.
Why not?
Because we don't want to sexually exploit our women. One of the biggest problems that we have, your generation in particular, those younger than you, there's too much focus on the sexual.
He's a feminist. Don't look any further into what else he has said. He's
right.
Your generation in particular, those younger than you, there's too much focus on the sexual.
He's a feminist. Don't look any further into what else he has said. He's
right.
He's a feminist. He does not want to sexually exploit women.
Objectification and exploitation of black women.
Okay, so that's fair, but what if she's actually like, now I'm being serious now, what if she's actually just so thick?
That's okay. I love my women 5'5" thick in the thighs.
Come on now.
With you being attracted to a curvy queen. That's all I like. But we have to be careful that we don't go so far in our attraction, right? That lust is now being used as a way to lynch our sisters and create an atmosphere where they have been permanently objectified for their sexual attractiveness.
We gotta get into some of the hard-hitting questions now. Do you know what a gyat is?
I do not.
Yo,
Okay.
it's actually crazy.
I'm gonna just think of a good example. I mean, like,
Tell
so,
me what it is, like.
it's a gyat is like a woman with a big butt. So, like, if you see that,
Looking at a white woman.
brother, come on, booty is booty now. Come on,
Real crazy.
come on, brother.
I'm looking at a white woman.
So, okay, come on, bro.
Black people lose their fucking mind.
He's saying he's defending his honor right now, and you guys are not even paying attention. He says he would not look at a white woman with a big butt.
No,
So you can't see that and be
you better
like,
pull up some mixed race sisters.
Okay.
But you ain't giving me no snow bunny, no sub.
hey, she mixed with something, I think.
No.
So she's so you can't.
I'm not-
I saw you sneak a peek. I saw you sneak a
I'm not
peek.
interested.
Hey, nah, he sneak a peek. I saw you. He said.
No disrespect to the Caucasian female.
Okay.
There's a lot of brothers who want them, like yourself.
Yeah.
But I'm not one of them.
My biggest thing, and I've seen you talk about relationships time and time again. Like I said, I'm a Christian. I'm monogamous. And
Your
my
partner.
Yes.
What is her race?
Come on, you know.
What is she?
You know I love my queens, brother. Come on now.
Is she black?
Brother, come on.
Is she black?
Come on, brother. You know how I feel.
Say she's black.
Brother, come on.
Why you?
Like we in an all black. We in a black content
That
house.
don't mean nothing.
We in the number one.
You just push snow bunnyism like I've
No,
never
I didn't.
seen.
No, I didn't. But I'm gonna
Is
explain.
she a black woman?
Brother, come on. What, like, I'm not trying to just hand it. Yes.
Okay.
Anyway, yeah, she
I was very
definitely, yeah, okay. So the problem I'm having with my current relationship is because she is very out there. You know, this generation is very, they like to go twerk in the club. They like to go be ratchet and stuff like that. So it's like, my girlfriend, I'm trying to sit here and build a long living Christian life. I'm a provider. You see this house. I mean, God is blessing me. God is blessing me. And it's like, she is at the club shaking ass on her friends. Like have you seen the Ice Spice pose?
I've heard that. Ice Spice. What is that?
Ice Spice? Okay, I get shut.
There's no way.
Do you think
Who is
Dr.
that? Ice Spice? No
Do you think
fucking way.
Dr. Umar? This is 4 weeks ago. Do you think at this point in time, Dr. Umar doesn't know who Ice Spice is?
No shot. You think he doesn't know who Ice Spice is?
I think Olayemi wants Dr. Umar to come on her show.
I think it is possible. I think it's possible. Because
I think I'm familiar with that.
I
that
believe.
sounds like it was something I would say. Someone's like, Ice Spice
I believe
pose.
him. I don't think he. I don't think
believe
he
him.
knows who Ice Spice is.
I feel like my daddy wouldn't know.
You're both, honestly, you are both unprincipled charlatans. Let me say what I'm witnessing here right now.
I don't know what you're talking
exactly what's happening.
Wow.
Chat knows what's happening.
I don't
I'm
know
the
what you're
only
talking about.
principled person sitting here right now.
I believe him. I believe everything he says.
Wait, you said pose?
Yeah, it's a pose.
What is it?
I'm gonna just say.
You need to see it. It's extra. What is it?
I mean, can turn it to him. You're not gonna do it? Okay, all right, okay.
Come on, man.
Okay, so
that type of part.
No, I know. But the Ice Spice pose, basically, she's bending over. Hey, my girl is. I take care of her. I get her Prada bags. I get her Chanel, and she's in the club. And the thing that pissed me off the most, and the reason why I'm like, okay,
How long have y'all been together?
9 months.
I've been together 9 months.
Yeah.
Have you expressed your disagreement with her public behavior?
1,000%.
Has it changed at all?
Slightly, but it's taking a step back. Like she's not in the club weekly. But the thing that's throwing me off right now is 2 weeks ago, she with my friend, and like my friends can't hang out. My girlfriend and my friend can't hang out. And he wasn't with this, but she started doing the Ice Spice pose on him.
So let me ask you a question.
Okay.
How can you, or why haven't you, being the proud Christian brother that you are, why haven't you given her an ultimatum?
Because I'm trying to save her, and I like I said, she's a big fan of.
Are you trying to save her, or are you addicted to that booty yourself?
Oh, brother, Dr. Umar, come on, come on, let's keep it.
Stay with what I'm saying.
Okay.
If you are as committed to your faith as you claim, how is it that you spent almost a year with a woman who doesn't sound like she's the least bit interested in Jesus Christ?
She's very interested in Christ and everything. Everyone has their bad habits, and she
That's
was just
not a
outside.
habit,
like,
brother.
she was
That's a
outside.
lifestyle.
Like I'm not gonna lie, before we started dating, she was like definitely racking it up. She was going crazy in college. I see.
But why are you attracted to that type of a woman? See, I want to deal with you more than her because we can't.
She's a big fan of you, by the way, and she.
I appreciate my sister, and I'm gonna give her 40 lashes for doing the Ice Spice. But listen.
Okay. What do you mean by lashes? Is that?
Whipping post.
Okay.
Listen.
Okay.
Metaphorically, not literally.
I know, we know. Well, because like my girl, she has a percentage of black hair. Like I like, you know.
Wait, stop. Ninja, please. You just said my woman got a percentage of black.
100%. What'd you say?
Wait. Wait. We gonna run that. We got to run this back. Because you just slid something in on me.
Okay.
First of all, mixed race African is still African. Yeah. I believe in the one black parent rule. If you got one black parent and you psychologically identify as African, you one of us.
She 100% psychological.
But you said she has some black.
I don't know what the percentage is.
Well, we need to know what the percentage is.
As a matter of fact, she's
because if she got 1% black, she ain't black.
Baby, can you come in here? She's in the building today.
Okay.
I'm gonna introduce her.
What is her ethnicity? What's the other ethnicity? What is the mother is what and the father is what?
Okay, the reason I'm having a hard time is because I'm like,
hey, baby.
Hey, baby, how you doing?
Good afternoon, likewise. No hugs, please.
Okay. No, you can come sit right here. Is everything in the shot? You can come sit right here between us.
We having a conversation.
No,
how you?
Come on, sit right here. Okay. Yeah. So.
He's moving away.
We got you cozy now, brother. Come on.
No, go ahead.
So I was telling Umar, my issue with you is that you be in the club. You talked about, I don't even know what the term is, swapping or switching partners one time. Like, I just feel like you should be more loyal to me.
But I just feel like I'm more happy whenever I'm out there.
So, but you said several times that I make you happy.
Yeah, you do make me happy. But I would be happier if we had an open relationship.
That's my problem with Umar.
I have a question, young lady. Your name?
Tori.
Pleased to meet you, Tori. What is your ethnicity, Tori?
I'm white.
Okay. And what hold on.
He's got his eyes on the prize. He knows what to talk about here. None of
What
this
are
relationships
the,
though.
if you don't mind me asking, your father's
I can't believe
ethnicity
he's
and your
not
mother's
blown away.
ethnicity?
Like,
My mom, my dad
to do like a serious thing. You think we would do this interview?
But he's a performer.
He
like
loves it. He loves
he's,
it.
No,
he's
I
a
know,
performer.
that wouldn't blow your mind though.
Not him.
Imagine.
He's unshakable.
I would have been like, oh, I have to go home. Because I don't know what's going on. I know it's a setup of some kind.
No, this is where he thrives. He's in the pocket right now.
Yeah, he would. If that happened, it would be like what's his face? It'd be like, I think it was the baby that was like he left a YouTube video.
You're watching. This is Tom Brady like in his prime right now.
No,
Just
that's
like,
what I'm saying.
in-
Like that,
he's
and
just-
he got
he's in the
owned.
zone.
He got owned. People were like making fun of him for leaving because the girl was like talking about how he likes to smell farts. This is real, by the way. I don't know if you guys are tapped into all the comings and goings of the shade room like I am, but that was a real thing that happened. And then he left after getting paid $20,000 to be on this YouTube video. But basically, in that situation, you're kind of owned. You know what I mean? He can't get owned. Dr. Umar's not going to get owned. So he's gonna fight through it.
Dad is, I think, European.
Italian,
I
Greek,
don't know. I think Polish.
Irish. Okay, maybe Polish. Your father
as
and your
fuck.
mother is.
I don't know.
Okay,
Yeah.
but definitely Caucasian.
But this is the thing, Omar. Look at my.
He said you had a percentage
look
of
at my
black
background.
in you.
Look at my background. I got this woman on my background.
Have you ever done any DNA testing to ascertain if you had any African blood?
No, but my mom has. I just don't know what the results were.
Okay.
But there was African.
Okay. But your mother, if I saw her, would clearly appear to me as a Caucasian female.
Let's all get in because the shot's wide. Can we all get closer? Can you just get over?
No, you're fine.
Yeah.
You're fine, Tori.
Okay. Yeah.
I would disagree with him being with you.
Whoa.
Not because I have an issue with you as a human being, I want you to understand, but because I have an issue with him as a black man who I feel should have chosen a sister out of loyalty to the community.
But she's like a sister.
So it's not a dismissal of you. You understand me? It's a loyalty to us that I think a lot of black men take him. He's a successful young brother, doing very well for himself, and instead of getting a sister, he gets a Caucasian woman. And that represents a significant contradiction for me as a Pan-Africanist and someone who is trying to build my people.
The most important thing to me is I want to get your advice because I think that you have a genuine understanding of relationships and people. I need her to stop swinging. She's trying to get us to start swinging. I'm not sure if you're familiar with the term.
Swinging.
He can.
Y'all being intimate with other people.
That's what she's doing. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that.
I'm completely against anything non-traditional. Okay? But I couldn't even give you the advice because I cannot approve of the relationship itself.
Brother, you can 100% give me advice.
Although I can respect this young lady.
Why did you think it was okay to twerk with my friend?
I felt like he wanted me to.
What in the fuck?
Don't curse at me.
I'm not using profanity. I'm not using profanity with you. I'm simply saying, if you think my close friend, who I play basketball with, who I go to the gym with every day, if you think putting my partner, who I'm trying to uplift as my queen, if you think rubbing your butt against him in the club is respectful, I think you're completely wrong. And I know you can agree with that.
But I don't agree with you. I feel like it was fine. We were just living in the moment.
And one word she always tries to use is insecure. She tries to say I'm insecure.
Because you are.
Let me interject.
Okay.
That is an issue that the two of you will need to discuss. I cannot lend any of my professional insight because I do not agree with interracial relationships.
But that's the problem. But it's not even just the relationship. It's just the fact that she's trying to fuck with other like.
They're trying to bait him into saying something about how like unhinged the relationship is, and he's not taking it.
Yeah,
he's eyes on the prize.
He's like, I have the principled critique that I can walk
Yeah.
the line with.
He's
I will
fucking-
not walk one line over it.
Yeah, he's fucking locked in, dude. He's just that's why I'm saying he's a performer. Like you can't shake him like
But
this.
you can mess with other girls.
And you're using the
I'm not doing it.
And you're using the N-word, which you should not be using at all, but you're using it in the presence of non-African people.
So you wouldn't be willing to join us?
Absolutely not.
What?
I only
This
drank
is what I'm
chocolate
talking
milk.
about.
That's very disrespectful. And this is.
But you're just being insecure.
No,
now.
this is where I go.
Why did he
look directly at the camera?
Why did he say that like he would be willing to join if she was black? Like, it's weird. Hi, geldi dışarıda.
Oh, this is not okay. Why am I going to provide for you? Why am I going to provide for you?
Because at the end of the day, it's still just me and you.
Okay. Again, I'm gonna need y'all to table that, handle that on your own time.
All right, he's not giving in. All right, it's fine. All right, let's get back to serious news. A little bit of fun.
Incredible work, Dr. Umar. Thank you.
He's so good.
Thank you, Dr.
You
Umar.
don't understand.
Thank you for all you do.
You did not demonstrate full-throated support for Dr. Umar throughout that process. I noticed that. I'm gonna have to show you my Dr. Yakub videos.
What does Dr. Umar have to say about like white boys and black girls?
Why are you looking at me? My boyfriend is black.
I know. I'm not looking at you. I just mean generally. I don't know. I'm asking. I'm not trying to get you in trouble. I'm asking. Is there any info on that?
Oh, what? Sorry, I'm say it again. I'm sorry. I was too busy trying to clear my name. I didn't even hear.
Don't worry. I know. They say. I know. It's okay. I'm really sorry for doing that to you. Her boyfriend's black. Okay, he's very nice. We sing songs together. I like him.
This is true. He really does. Like every time me and Alex are like potting in the off time, Alex will start singing something. CJ will hear him in the house and join him and encourage the foolishness.
All right, never mind.
Their friendship is
I don't
news.
I would never speak on behalf of Dr. Umar, who is brilliant, but I suspect that he would not be fond of that.
I just want to know
race
like
mixing.
What? Yeah. Okay.
I think he is
Oh,
anti-miscegenation.
Yeah, he is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good to know.
None whatsoever. But he does. I guess he's open-minded towards, as he said, light-skinned black folks who have at least one father. So So he doesn't like that it happened.
Biracial.
Yeah, he doesn't like that it happened. But if it did, it's like he's like, okay, it's fine.
Crazy.
He's very open-minded. It shows
Like an
it shows
old school one drop rule situation.
No. He's saying the one drop rule does not count.
Oh, that doesn't work.
Because he's woke.
No.
Cool. Good to know.
What is this?
Hit your PayPal, International Africans. Is that a Neanderthal? Is that a Neanderthal? Wait a minute. Is that a Neanderthal talking shit on my life? Low vibrational cave dweller. We have a low vibrational cave dweller. We have a low vibrational cave dweller. We have a cave dwelling organism who's trying to lower my frequency. You can't do it, devil, because I'm God. You can't lower my frequency, devil, because I am God. You spiritually malnourished cave dwelling vampire. Get off my life. Get off my life. I will not give your snow bunny my melody. I will not give your snow bunny my melody. Get off my life. You spiritually malnourished, melanin deficient, cave dwelling vampire. Get off my life. I will.
I've been live streaming for 6 years, and I've never had that solid of a rant at someone who's been trolling in my live streams.
And he
This
has
is why.
so many of them.
He's really poetic. You know, it's like the repetition it's very poetic.
Well, you know he has so many of them because he's at the fucking airport live streaming. That is an insane thing to do. Objectively, especially because like in many circumstances, like if you're doing it at the airport, if you're live streaming at the airport, you could have a bomb threat be called into the airport and like get arrested for it.
You gotta look up. My favorite one is his consciousness over coochie, politics over punani. Like that's my favorite.
See, he's
I will
goated.
not give your snow bunny daughters my melanin. I will not give your snow bunny daughters my melanin. I will not give your daughter my melanin.
He's also doing the whisper scream a little bit, like he's whispering, but he's like trying to be loud.
This is the most valued mineral in the world. Not coltan, not uranium, not cobalt, not gas, not oil, not lead, not zinc, not gold, not diamonds. Black melanin. Hashtag melanin drip. Hashtag melanin drip. Black queens forever. Snow bunnies never. Hashtag.
Oh,
God, he's
shit. Bars.
He's dope. He's so sick. Okay. Senate considers major foreign aid package. Let's I'm giving you guys
God,
whiplash.
Stephanopoulos, he looks like a malnourished cave dweller.
You
Spiritually
can't do that.
Why?
You can't. That's Dr. Umar's thing. You
What?
can't try to steal classic
shit, I'm
cult.
appropriating.
No, you're a culture vulture. Typical
fuck you.
white
That's
guy
you, buddy.
trying to steal.
Yeah, I know.
I see what you're doing. Okay, let's
Bill now, where
watch.
the Senate is taking up the $95 billion foreign aid bill for Ukraine and Israel, which also includes a ban on TikTok. Senior White House correspondent Selena
passed,
Wang
by
has
the
the
way.
story. Good morning, Selena.
Wait, the Senate?
Yeah.
Hey, good morning,
Oh,
George. In
fuck.
just a few hours, the Senate is going to start voting on that $95 billion aid package to
I think it
Israel,
did.
Ukraine, and Taiwan. For America's allies, this could not come fast enough. $60 billion is going to Ukraine. They've been running out of ammunition, so this would resupply their defenses and could help slow down Russia's advances. Now, President Biden spoke to Ukrainian President Zelensky yesterday, vowing to sign this bill into law as soon as possible. And House Speaker Mike Johnson, he put his job.
I have every type of diet soda you
so
could
many
ever want.
pallets of it. It's disgusting. I thought he was sponsored by Diet Coke.
I wish. I'd be so sick.
Go on.
Yeah.
What do you want? Oh, Diet Coke? That's not the right. You're just twisting knobs without looking.
Alex is looking more and more like Steve Carell every day. Keep telling him.
A sexy Steve Carell.
Job on the line to get this done, defying the far right wing of his party. But at least for now, his job is safe with this legislation expected to speed through the Senate.
What about this TikTok ban?
Yeah, George. So this legislation
glasses
includes
off, you know
a
it's
ban on
serious.
TikTok if its Chinese parent company ByteDance doesn't sell the app within a year. But look, this could be a very long and complicated process. TikTok, they were going to fight this in the courts, and the Chinese government
They
could
better.
block any potential sale. And even if this gets to the point where it is banned in the U.S., it's not just going to disappear off of everyone's phones. Instead, it could die a slow death where the app is banned in the App Store, so new users can't join and existing users can't get their updates. But for now, all of your TikTok videos are safe. George?
For now. Oh, you missed it. They talked about how it's over for TikTok. specifically for LOL overruled. They're
Is
saying
very
that they're
worried about
taking your
that.
account down. Oh yeah, it passed, by the way. Senate advances long-awaited aid for Israel, Ukraine, Taiwan, and TikTok bill. That's right. A package to provide aid to Ukraine, Israel, and Taiwan passed a key test vote in the Senate, signaling that it has the support it needs for final approval. Legislation also includes a measure to force Chinese company ByteDance to sell TikTok or else face a national ban of the app in the United States.
America is on such advanced authoritarian shit. Like,
I'm so unemployed, dude. I've never been more unemployed in my life.
Bro, don't worry. You can be my correspondent
for a long time.
You can be my court correspondent.
Yeah, what does that pay? Nothing.
Yeah, nothing. You get a place in the house.
Okay, that's my room now.
Yeah, you can stay there. There you go.
Thank you. I'm gonna be homeless.
I'll throw some food your way every now and then.
I like your dad's cooking. It's good.
It is.
Wait,
very
so it
good.
really passed? It really passed?
Well, this is a test vote, but it will pass. The Senate advanced the package to provide aid.
So that's it? It's
the
cooked?
final tally of 80 to 19 senators passed a crucial
Fucking over.
procedural vote with wide bipartisan support, signaling the foreign aid package has the strength to pass a final vote.
Aren't
80 senators?
Aren't you guys sick of this shit? I mean, like, forgetting the TikTok stuff, which obviously pisses me off.
No, it pisses me off too. I fucking hate that.
And it should piss off everybody. It should piss off the millions of people whose businesses rely on TikTok and the people who use it to, help. Yeah, so there's bullshit on there. There's bad information, but there's also people talking about important things and valuable educational things. Aren't you sick of this shit? Like,
what? The fact that there's
that this is happening inside of a fucking aid bill that's also sending $26 billion more dollars to fucking Israel.
Well, it's because it's related, right? Like prior to the events of October 7th, my entire lifetime, it has been unacceptable to support Palestine in anywhere, like my whole life. And then now you see with social media, and ever since October 7th, it feels they can't manufacture the same kind of mass consent. And TikTok has been, they've been not like the kind of progressive nature of what gets popular on TikTok, which is the problem they have with Twitter, which is why people like Elon Musk buy it. So it makes perfect sense to me that post October 7th, you see this like gun-ho wanting to get rid of TikTok. And that's because look up what people are able to know, and because they know more, they are less supportive of what Israel is doing. So to me, I actually appreciate that it's a part of the Israel bill, because it actually is, it makes it clearer than ever before.
Right.
Yeah, like it's clearly on the fucking brain. While y'all are thinking about Israel, you're like, let's get the fuck out of TikTok's got to go. Makes perfect sense to me.
Yeah. We don't have $96 billion for anything good. We only have it for, as Biden cheers TikTok ban, the White House quietly courting TikTok influencers as 2024 election nears, visitor logs reveal.
They haven't called me yet.
This is from The Intercept.
I've never been.
Yeah. They never call me for this influencer shit either. I wonder why.
Too much nuance.
You're too woke.
It's crazy, right? Because I feel like, I'm sure y'all are guilty of it too, but I get called a vote blue no matter who, shit lib, Democrat all the time. And I'm like, the Democrats don't feel that way. Like, they don't invite me to shit. They did not see any of my content to be like, ally.
No.
Yeah, if they only knew. I am vote blue no matter. I love the Democratic Party. It's odd that they don't invite me to the White House. It's fucked up. But yeah, that's some wonderful news and wonderful update. I've covered this endlessly. I've yelled about it endlessly, so I'm just gonna move on.
I am surprised though. I mean, I'm not surprised. I don't know why I'm saying that. It's like, it's just weird that it's finally happening, you know?
I still don't think it will go through. I still think that there will be a lot of like First Amendment setbacks. They'll probably try to tackle it on like the commerce front. And
yeah, go into that. What do you mean by that?
What do you?
I don't know. I'm kidding.
No, what I mean is, one, they will definitely sue to ensure on First Amendment grounds that like they are allowed to continue to operate. And also on the commerce front, I feel like there will be a long. They will try to throw as much paperwork as possible in the direction of this TikTok ban, and will also. Hassan, you're bad at predicting. No, not on this
I
front.
think the same
I don't
thing.
think.
I'm not really seeing.
I don't think.
TikTok ban.
I don't think it'll go
There's
through.
going to be a ton of lawsuits, undoubtedly.
I don't think it'll. We'll see. It'll get enough delay, in my opinion.
I reached out to a law firm about doing a class action on it when it actually gets signed into law, about doing like a full class action, because someone's going to do it. So I think it'd be fun to be on top of it.
If there were ever somebody who should care, it is you. Yeah.
There are far too many. I mean, I talked about this yesterday, but there are far too many small businesses on TikTok especially at a time when the only kind of upward social mobility within reach only happens within like the influencer community, I guess, or like influencer, small business owner adjacent communities. The fact that TikTok has opened that reality up to millions of Americans, 170 million of them use TikTok as a treat, and they don't want their treats to be taken away. But beyond that, the fact that there are so many small businesses on TikTok means that this will have, there will be significant consequences for making a decision such as this one. Now, obviously, my opinion would change dramatically if Trump becomes president. I feel like he would most likely ban TikTok. I feel like he is more likely to do so than anybody else. But
and that's why we love him.
Yeah, and that's why I'm voting for him. Exactly.
I feel pretty confident Trump's going to be president at this point. Am
I don't
I
know.
alone in that?
I think that
Or maybe I'm just mentally preparing myself. I don't want to be shocked again.
the tide is turning a little bit in the direction of Biden. He's like seeing more favorable polls now, but it all depends. It all depends on where the economy is by the time November comes around. It all depends on where Israel is by the time November comes around. If things remain the same.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like they keep they're handling this despicably. Like if not even just doing it, because I don't expect the U.S. government to do anything different, right? The U.S. government is an imperialist nation, so I'm not surprised by their support for Israel. They've always supported Israel. That doesn't shock me. But the way I've never seen a more fucking hack job in terms of manufacturing consent for it. It's like every time they're already in trouble for it. There's already like a bunch of attention for it. They handle it as terribly as humanly possible.
Yeah,
I love him.
He was scared to put the hat on yesterday, and then one day in,
a black person sits down and he's like, "Give it to me."
He's rocking it. He's rocking it. And he's looking good, man. It's looking cozy on there on your dome.
Thank you. My cousin Danny would love this.
Oh yeah, hopefully he will finally get me those Trump sneakers that you promised me.
Someone told me, Ole, give your weaker opponent spiel. The chat needs stared. I give up, y'all. I give up on trying to say anything intelligent about voting. No one wants to hear it. They don't give up. Everyone's done with the election.
True.
Oh, they made a great video on voting. That's
did.
long and very well edited, and you can see it on her YouTube channel.
Yeah,
you
it's
should
called
watch
Ole's
it.
Election Survival Guide on my
Very
2024. If you want my thoughts on voting and everything, you should watch
It's
that.
fantastic.
But
It's
also,
great.
don't kick my back in if you're already anti-voting. Don't watch it and then be mad because I'm talking about voting. Like, you knew that. That's what it's called. So just sit it out if you don't want to hear it.
What is this? Biden is banning TikTok. The genocide is happening. Is Biden not Trump? You can't just blame everything on Trump, bro. Didn't Trump say that what Israel is doing in Gaza isn't good? Oh, shit, dude. Yeah, remember when Trump said what Israel's doing in Gaza isn't good? Well,
You're getting a terrible deal. The
Yeah,
Palestinians.
I guess I'm inclined to believe and forget everything he has done in delivering October 7 to Israel. To be fair, that was definitely a lot of his administration's policies. But beyond that, I lay the blame of this current iteration of the genocide directly in the hands of the Biden administration. That much is true. I think that is correct. But if you are to think that Donald Trump, because he said what's going on in Israel isn't good, means that like he's actually in any way, shape, or form pro-Palestinian, you are one of the most delusional people I've ever encountered in my entire life.
May Allah awaken the people.
Yeah, he did say that. It is pretty funny to think that the most most openly Islamophobic, because every American president is Islamophobic. Even Muslim presidents like Barack Hussein Obama were very famously Islamophobic.
Yep.
So the idea that Donald Trump is not Islamophobic, or rather would be in any way, shape, or form better for Palestinians than Biden is ridiculous. The only realistic outcome is that if this were to happen under Donald Trump's second term, the only difference would be that liberals would be up in arms way more openly because they love negatively polarizing against Donald Trump in the most reactionary fashion. So then yeah, there would be a shit ton more protests, but Trump would be unflinching in his unconditional support for Israel he probably would have maybe even gone as far as sending in U.S. troops.
Yes, he would. He's literally on video. I have this in my election survival guide video. He very explicitly, originally, Trump was critical that Biden's not doing enough, that Biden's not being aggressively Islamophobic and doing enough about Palestine. Like, Trump's not going to be better in any way. Like, he's more pragmatic in a way, in my opinion, and not just extremely pro-Israel. Sometimes
Yes,
I'd
he
be
is.
scared by how y'all get like
Yes, he
far
is.
anti-Biden that y'all be pro-Trump. That shit don't be crazy to y'all. That's not nuts.
Yes, he is. He also said the U.S. troops would have been 1,000,000 times better.
Sometimes
yes,
I'd
he
be
is.
scared by how y'all get like
Yes, he
far
is.
anti-Biden that y'all be pro-Trump. That shit don't be crazy to y'all. That's not nuts.
Yes, he is. He also said the U.S. troops would have been 1,000,000 times better. Yeah, 1,000,000 times better at killing brown children. The fuck do you mean? Like, what do you think they did in Iraq and Afghanistan? You think they weren't fucking slaughtering children? They were just using weapons directly instead of fucking bombing them. Well, they did bomb them too. That's ridiculous, dude. Get the fuck out of here. Like, no, how about no fucking soldiers in the Gaza Strip? That's insane. Unless they're, the Al Qassam Brigade, in which case they're soldiers. You know what I mean? They're doing defense. Anyway, not like this is ridiculous. You don't know anything about the history of Donald Trump.
All right, stop arguing with it. Can you X this out?
Okay.
I love that you
my
argue with people because I feel so
God, dude.
vindicated for all the times I've argued with people.
It's so stupid. It's like Donald Trump and his administration, his foreign policy on Israel was literally one, recognizing illegally annexed Syrian land, Golan Heights, as permanent Israeli territory against international consensus and international law, moving the embassy to Jerusalem, recognizing the Israeli occupation as the just owners of Jerusalem, greatly accelerating the Palestinian plight, greatly leaning into Israeli interests to a degree that like actually ended up causing October 7. Donald Trump also fucking assassinated Qasem Soleimani, an Iranian general, a very important figure in Iranian politics, and also a merciless ISIS killer himself. Okay. Donald Trump then tried to advocate for the Abraham Accords, which, he gave to his dumbass son-in-law, Jared Kushner. The Abraham Accords, which is what you are seeing right now as far as American foreign policy in the region, completely sidestepping Palestinians, no recognition of statehood for Palestinians whatsoever, and just simply openly normalizing relations with Gulf states and all the fucking menace states in the surrounding region that wanted American weapons contracts that they could just openly trade with Israel without any scrutiny whatsoever. Obviously, they already were trading with Israel, and they certainly were already aligned with Israel. However, this would there would be no more reason for political mystery in that relationship, making this perfectly out in broad fucking daylight. All of which was awful foreign policy. Donald Trump also threw away the Iran denuclearization agreement, which wasn't even just the American agreement with Iran, but it was actually a 10-year project, or even longer than 10 years technically, but a 10-year project with multiple international, like multiple other states, multiple other European states that were keeping Iran's nuclear program in check. Iran was following through on the denuclearization agreement even after Donald Trump ripped it apart, and even after Donald Trump added additional fucking additional sanctions on Iran. Ridiculous.
You should make video essays.
Thank you, Hassan.
Yeah,
I feel like that'd have been a perfect that's a nice commentary.
It's just so silly that people just say shit. Like they're just like, oh no, Trump would be better. Like, okay, dude, sure. Yeah, he did. He recognized and annexed East Jerusalem by moving the American embassy to Jerusalem. Anyway, but of course, there is also this.
May Allah awaken the people and help them to see the evil doings of Israel and the United States. May Allah.
To be fair, that's the counterpoint, and for that, he is right. He is right about that front.
Woke.
He was woke on that front. All right, now let's get to something right in your guys' wheelhouse. You've been in this courtroom before?
Yeah, actually.
Yeah.
Yes.
We are now going to talk about a political prisoner akin to Nelson Mandela, but for the whites. Okay. Just as important, just as powerful, just as you know,
so sorry.
has that same moral conviction, being falsely put through the ringer. I would say he has a hush money trial going on right now, and ruthless DA, Manhattan District Attorney Alvin Bragg, is coming after him because they're actually coming after American patriots who also have had, who have also run for president and have tried to hide that they paid hush money to porn stars when they were running for election.
Do y'all care about this trial? Because I have wanted to understand how people feel about this. Like, do you care? Do you think what happens in
I'm
this
actually
trial
interested
matters?
to hear what he says.
Yeah.
No, I mean, I think it's just, gumming up the works, basically. It's just like annoying him, so I like it. I think it's funny. Hopefully there's some drama. The trial is ultimately meaningless.
Okay, good.
The punishments are also going to be meaningless.
Good, as long as we know.
We keep talking about Hamas when this is the real hostage. Exactly. Here it is.
Trump once again overnight testing the limits of the judges.
If it was televised, would you care? Fuck yes, I would.
That would be sick.
Oh my God, that'd be so
Oh
sick.
my God.
And it should be.
Gag order on the eve of a key hearing.
That jury was picked so fast. 95% Democrats. The area is mostly all Democrats.
Weighing in on the jury.
Didn't they release like the media consumption of the jury from the juror pool? And there was a dude who gets his news from from Truth Social.
Yeah,
on there. How is? Oh, that's why he
crazy.
says 95% Democrats. He's like 5% Patriots.
A potential witness and the prosecution in a radio interview.
They have people in the case that have some very serious problems with what they've done.
This as his defense team seeks to beat back allegations he's repeatedly violated the judge's gag order, which bars the former president from commenting on jurors, witnesses, and the DA's staff.
Wait, so did they hit him with that yet?
Alvin Bragg did submit a motion about him violating the gag order.
I think that was the conversation today. That was like before the court proceedings. Like this is what they were talking,
right?
Yeah, this is what they were talking about today. That's the whole story. Is that like? Okay. I mean, I don't even know what happened because I started streaming, but
I don't know what is literally happening right this moment or what happened today. But they put it on for today because they were going to hit him. I think it's like $1,000 for every violation, which is nothing.
Run his mouth. He's got at least $1 million put aside.
Oh, this person said he didn't just get his news from Truth Social. He said, because he's an investment banker, I read basically everything. I'm on Twitter. I follow Truth Social posts from Trump on Twitter. I do follow Michael Cohen, Mueller, She Wrote, and some more. Yeah, he's just a regular old lib. Okay, still means that he's going on Truth Social, which in my opinion, if you're going on Truth Social, you're like insane. You are definitely a Trump guy. Anyway.
Not if you value the truth.
Second day of testimony in Donald Trump's criminal hush money trial has wrapped up. David Pecker, ex-publisher of the National Enquirer, detailed 2015 agreement with Trump and Michael Cohen to try to kill negative stories about the former president and run negative stories about his political rivals. That's what they were talking about.
Morning, Mr.
Today.
Trump will also face a key witness in this trial. David Pecker, publisher of the National Enquirer, back on the stand today, expected to help the state flesh out the timeline of an alleged criminal conspiracy to win the White House in 2016. Prosecutors telling the jury that Pecker met with Mr. Trump and his former fixer Michael Cohen at Trump Tower back in 2015. The trio concocting a plot to catch and kill damaging stories about Mr. Trump by paying people off and muzzling them with non-disclosure agreements.
Hello, how are you?
But it was the release of the Access Hollywood tape that motivated Mr. Trump to direct the payoff of Stormy Daniels.
Where is Billy
prosecutors
Bush
say,
nowadays?
because he was so concerned his standing with female voters was cratering.
I actually
And
think that
Daniels had
argument
threatened
hurts the prosecution. The tape, the Hollywood X-rated tape, right? Because they're making an argument. The way they're trying to make this misdemeanor a felony and make this have something to do with the election is that they're saying, oh, that he went to all of this trouble to hide the Stormy Daniels sex tape because it would have affected his reputation and how he would have performed in the 2016 election, and that he felt that way because of this tape. But that just, to me, the evidence of the Access Hollywood thing just proves that he had already had this reputation, that this kind of information was known about him prior to and during the time he was running, and that he still won. So I actually think it cuts against them.
Yeah, but he definitely, I feel like there's still intent. Like you can definitely prove intent, partially because he did openly state state that he didn't want to pay Stormy Daniels until after the election, and then not at all because it would be no longer relevant.
But that kind of him not wanting to pay her until after the election says that he believed he could survive it.
No, he was making an argument that like we can try to hold off on it until after the election, as in like, you know, just keep feeding her the lie that we're going to pay her until after the election.
That's what Alvin Bragg and the DA's office wants you to think.
Yeah.
But the real patriots know the truth.
I actually think this, like, I don't care.
Because if that was the case, then he wouldn't pay her at all, right?
I think this is a bullshit case in general. Like I think that, again, I'm all for do whatever. I think the criminal system is weaponized against poor black and brown people every day. So if you want to, you know, find a way to try and stick this guy where it hurts, although the fact alone that this like bullshit case of all the things Donald Trump has done is the only thing that they can like really pursue this and a couple other things really shows the fact that the criminal system in and of itself is not designed to go after people like Donald Trump. So I don't care, but just in actuality, this is a stupid fucking bullshit case.
Oh no, I agree. I agree with everything you said for sure.
My lawyer, my beautiful black queen. I love her very much.
Yeah, he should hire you. You guys should do some pro bono work for Trump.
I would honestly kill it, but I would be disowned, rightfully so, by everybody in my life, and they should. I would never do that, but I would kill it. Like if I wanted to represent, oh my god, yeah.
You know who would defend you? Eric Adams.
Oh my god.
He'd be like, he's right. We don't agree on much, but she's defending the rule of law.
My mother would literally physically fight me. My mommy is a Nancy Pelosi establishment Democrat in her heart. She would beat my ass.
That's so funny.
She'd be so upset. Anytime I criticize a day, like me criticizing any kind of Democrat, I said something about Fani Willis just a little for 1 second. My mommy's like, God damn it, allow me stop your shit.
She's a Fanny defender.
My mommy is again establishment Democrat. Like, please allow me, God damn it. Like she barely.
That's like Hassan.
Honestly, the best thing that could have ever happened was my mommy seeing like Eric Adams spin his back to me and like NYPD talking shit on Twitter. My mommy's, this is not a police act. And my mommy calling me like outraged, like this man should not be in a position of power. You see this sexist shit? I was like, I told you. When she saw the police harassing me, my mommy is the type to send me audio notes like, allow me, I'm not like you. I do not hate the police. She saw the police. On Twitter. She called me like, allow me, you in the people country. The police could do anything to you. I was like, oh, so you know that now. So now you know. I was too excited to get her to even be upset.
To go public with a story of
awesome.
sex with the former reality TV star and encountered Mr. Trump denies. So Cohen paid Daniels $130,000 just before voters went to the polls.
I did it at the direction of and for the benefit of Donald J.
Can't
Trump.
a man get some strange? You know, I thought this was America, not like China or whatever.
I don't even know why he paid her like anybody would care. Like, because the allegations are that he had a consensual affair with her, right?
Yeah, it's because it's the one time.
Who the fuck?
It's the one time that he was consensual. Yeah.
That time I remember, it was good. I was good that
Mr. Trump then later reimbursing.
Do you also hate Michael Cohen like Lolo because he's a snitch? And that's like, as a real lawyer would never turn on his client like that?
Oh, I don't know about that.
Would never turn on that client. You know what Alex like?
I don't know,
It might be for the wrong client. No, I'm indifferent. I would snitch on Donald Trump if I was him.
I'm just a hater.
Cohen
Although
through a
snitching
series
probably
of
don't help nobody because what did they have? He had to turn over the shit, didn't he? They get all the stuff.
Yeah, I mean he turned over everything.
Yeah, if he just
he's their star witness.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
checks. Prosecutors telling the jury Monday they agreed to cook the books on his business records, recording the payments as legal expenses. While the defense team told
it's going to be funny though, because like his team is going to be like, you can't trust him, folks. He's a criminal. He served a prison sentence. And it's like, yeah, for you. Like, what do you mean? For the crimes that he's talking about right now. It's so funny.
Well, you object to bringing that in.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, he is a criminal. We're not going to say what the charges are. But
yeah.
He's a criminal.
He's a criminal. Can't be trusted, folks.
Well, the jury, Cohen cannot be trusted. 34 counts are really just 34 pieces of paper.
It's a case as to bookkeeping which is a very minor thing.
Now, back in court today, the judge will first take up these potential violations of the gag order. Prosecutors point to several that they say are intentional.
Like, I've done way worse crimes. I can't believe bookkeeping is what they got me on.
That's exactly how
Would you believe it?
Judge to find Mr. Trump, and if he does it again,
when like
asking
the
for a more serious.
The US criminal system does this, like they want to get somebody on something and they can't. They don't have anything, so they go do bullshit that they know doesn't matter. And again, that's not saying it in this case. This is an anomaly. The U.S. criminal system does not do this to rich, powerful white men.
Yeah.
So like, that's fine. Do your thing.
Not only is it an anomaly, but like he did. I mean, although the laws that he violated are not I feel like not often prosecuted, especially because like you do have to be in a position of power to violate these laws anyway.
Yeah, sure.
So like you said, it's not, they're not going to hit normal people with that shit. So it's often not prosecuted. He did still technically violate the law.
Yeah.
So, and it pisses him off. So that's why I like it.
You sound like a nerd though.
I mean, fine. I just, like I said, I like it because he gets annoyed, and I think it's funny.
See, to me, let me tell you why I don't care for it, right? Like, anytime they do these, like, I feel like all these kind of fishing expeditions around Donald Trump are exactly that, to make, like, the Democrats feel like they're doing something, and the liberals, like my daddy and them, like, feel like there's hope. But that's all it really is. It's like, it's this performative circus that I would appreciate more if I thought it were going to hurt his chances at president, or, like, stop him from being able to do the things that hurt everybody. But I don't think it does. I think in this case, it makes his stupid ass base feel just as they're not stopping him from running for president. His stupid ass base is going to be just as galvanized, like, oh my God, this, and the fact that it's a stupid case, they're like, look how he's attacked, blah, 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 blah. I feel like it's only going to hype them up, and they're all going to go out to vote. Meanwhile, our side is like, oh, fuck me, we have nobody, fuck this election, fuck voting, fuck it all. So like, it's like, yeah, you're going to annoy him, but you might just annoy him into being president again.
I don't know. I feel like there is one avenue of weakness for Donald Trump amongst like the formerly Republican Party voters, and that is his like that is the aesthetics. Like, he is not civil. Right. And a lot of those suburban conservatives did end up voting for Brandon.
I think
this just like kind of reinforces their their commitment.
I think there was a point where there were a lot of like the old Mitt Romney Republicans that were like, Jesus Christ, this looks crazy. Like, I feel like there was that when they were like, I don't want to be associated with like these MAGA Republicans and blah, 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 especially like the 2016 time and after that. But I think we've moved so far away from that the whole Republican Party has just kind of embraced crazy, like, we got to be as right as possible, one band, one sound, beyond the foolishness. So, I mean, it hasn't stopped the guy from still being who's going to be their nominee. You know what I mean? So I think they're going to be on board with him.
Yeah, I'm just talking about the margins. Yeah. The base is unshakable no matter what. That's for sure.
Yeah.
But Biden is destroying Trump on educated white voters, educated white men specifically. Like, it's insane. Trump won that voting block consistently. The Republicans win that voting block consistently. Biden currently in the polls is a 20% lead on him. It's like one of the only changes in the positive direction for the Democratic Party. It's crazy. Yeah, college educated white men are like, they've left the Republican Party. The age old adage that Chuck Schumer talked about with respect to Pennsylvania, where he said like every blue collar vote that we lose, we gain two in the suburbs. Like, he was right. That technically was a realignment that the Democrats were desperately going after, and it did work. Not to say that it's a good thing. Obviously, this spells trouble both spiritually and more holistic fashion for like American politics in general. That's why you're seeing the Joe Biden wing of the Democratic Party openly advocating for white nativist immigration policies, which will genuinely have worse electoral outcomes for the Democratic Party in the long run, and also, more importantly than that, will make America even more antagonistic towards migrants, undocumented immigrants, and just like anyone who they suspect is a migrant or an immigrant at all. So it's horrible. It's bad policy. It's bad politics. So, of course, perfectly in line with what the Democratic Party does. but that is why they're doing it, because they think that they have they now have a new stronghold in the educated white suburban like high earner population, which is in most circumstances antagonistic to what the Democratic Party presents itself as. It's supposed to be like pro working class, pro minorities, things of that nature.
I love Mexicans.
Donald Trump is kind of cooking it with the Latino voter blocks as well. So
yes, shame. It's a shame, but I'm not going to get in the Latino community's business. I've suggested
Punishment
to them
while
in my
the-
Greg Abbott video that they hold a meeting.
The defense says he must be allowed to defend himself, and reposting something someone else says shouldn't count under this court's order, guys.
Well, that will be interesting. Meanwhile, not under a gag order and speaking freely is Michael Cohen, who was out with some pretty choice words, shall we say, for the former president. He's not under the gag order. I can't imagine prosecutors are too thrilled about this.
No, he's not under the gag order. In fact, only Mr. Trump is under the gag order. But Cohen, of course, is a key witness for them. So anything that he says right now, he can be cross-examined with at trial. And it just shows you all the baggage that he brings to this case.
I don't think we can repeat what he said.
I think we probably shouldn't.
In the tweet,
Yeah.
but fair to say it was
Wait, what was
directed
the
at
tweet?
Mr. Trump.
Yes, directly, and essentially goading him into testifying, saying he's so desperate.
They're hiding the truth. They don't want us to see what the tweet is. It's probably so good. Do we care about this? I'm gonna skip this. Jon Stewart slams media for breathless Trump trial coverage. Also, what was I gonna say? After this part, like, you guys don't have to, you guys don't have to sit here all day waiting for the Rage Cage, because that's at 7:30.
Rage Cage.
Yeah, you guys can hang out.
Rage Cage.
Oh, lit.
Yeah, I know.
Enjoy the sunshine.
I'm gonna enjoy the sunshine. I'm gonna leave you.
Oh,
Yeah. I do agree that they're like trying to desperately make this happen, and it's just kind of mid.
It's like no one cares. It's boring.
Yeah.
This room, obviously, when I leave, I'm not going to press.
Black Chatter here. Born at the estimated time OJ killed that white woman, mom watched a Bronco chase in recovery. That's crazy.
My mother has actually never been on the right side of history when it comes to show. Not that she shouldn't have been pro OJ. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that my mother shouldn't be pro OJ.
You're pro OJ.
I'm a defense attorney and I'm black. So let's be serious here. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying running over to Paradise Island to hand him your child seems a lot, mother.
Well, pro OJ also means you're kind of like pro Alan Dershowitz, though. So I guess there's that.
Alan Dershowitz. That name sounds familiar. Who's that again? What did he do?
He's the really bad attorney.
Oh my God.
that
You don't know who
we
Alan
don't
Dershowitz
like.
is? That's awesome.
Hold on.
The Dersh?
What do you do?
Jeffrey
What do you represent?
Jeffrey Epstein's best friend.
Oh, why I gotta be? Why is being pro OJ be pro him?
He was on the team.
He was on the
dream team.
Oh, the white. Oh, the one. Oh,
He taught at Harvard. And he's always like, I taught at Harvard. That's his whole thing.
And why shouldn't I be pro him?
He also says
he's the worst.
He's oh God, he's like the #1 dick rider
Is that
of
the one that got
Israel in
disbarred?
perpetuity. I don't think he got disbarred. I wish. No, there is no justice in the world. He would never get disbarred. He's written extensively about lowering the age of consent laws, but from a constitutional framework. He believes that because 16-year-olds can consent without parental supervision to getting an abortion, they should be able to consent to sex as well.
He wrote like a whole paper on that.
Yeah, and then he defended it recently.
To make what argument? Like, what argument was he making?
He
That,
just
like,
wants to lower.
statutory rape. Like, okay.
He definitely didn't kill his first wife. He definitely always wore his underwear every time he was at Jeffrey Epstein's island and Lolita Express.
Was he accused of killing his first wife? What I miss?
Yes.
That made me think of one of the first cases.
His first wife died under mysterious circumstances, and he did legitimately say, "Yes, I was, on Lolita Express. Yes, Jeffrey Epstein was my friend, but I always had my underwear on."
So I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I don't know much about Jeffrey Epstein and I tried when that Netflix, I think it was Netflix, put out a documentary. I tried to watch it because like white people are always talking about it so much. So I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I don't know much about Jeffrey Epstein and I tried when that Netflix, I think it was Netflix, put out a documentary. I tried to watch it because like white people are always talking about it so much and I was just bored to death.
I talk about it
It's
to
as
you
Alex,
all the
so
time.
the white person I'm referring to as
obsessed
Alex.
with Jeffrey Epstein.
Me too.
It didn't interest me. I don't really know, to be honest, what it's about. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I don't. I'm so sorry I missed it.
Look at this. He wrote this in the LA Times in 1997, and
So I Okay, so what I was gonna say. The funny thing is, I felt in my spirit when you started making an argument. I was like, is he making an argument like against like statutory rape? If there were an argument, I don't know what he's saying. I don't want to get a part of his foolishness. But if he were making the argument that statutory rape is a strict liability crime in the sense what it means, right? If there's something's a strict liability crime, it means it doesn't matter if the person didn't know what happened. So like if a person is actively lied to or something, say they took the initiative to check the person's ID, like they asked to see the ID, they had a fake ID, it said they were the right age, whatever, the court will not regard that for a statutory rape. It's a strict liability crime. So I think in those instances, things like that is unfair. Now, this man is just talking about
he said there may even be constitutional limitations on making the age of consent too high. The Supreme Court has suggested in the abortion context that young women do have reproductive rights at a certain unspecified age. There are obvious differences between the right to choose whether to terminate or unwind the pregnancy and the right to have sex at all.
Why do men have to always be sick bitches? Like, why must he be sick? Why couldn't he make an actual legal caring argument about people's criminal justice rights? He just had to be a sicko who wants to fuck children. Oh, God. Like, oh, Jesus Christ. And then, this is what gets put on defense attorneys. Like, these are who are out running about. Like,
he's also talking about consensual sex with 16-year-olds. So not like strict liability, I don't think. I think he's just saying, like, since the sex was consensual, it is rare that the victim will come forward. It is ordinary rape rather than statutory rape if it's not consensual, as it often is between older men and young girls.
And this guy was good friends with Jeffrey Epstein.
Yeah, and also defended him, and very successfully, mind you. But
honestly, just a series of unfortunate coincidences that he was advocating for this, and then also happened to be very good friends with the child sex trafficker.
Yeah, I mean, I think Jeffrey probably saw this and was like, "I need him on the team." To be fair, though, when your client is like possibly
crazy arguments like this.
To be fair, though, if your client is like possibly, affiliated with the State Department, then like you do get a sweetheart plea bargain that is unheard of. He got him to get like work release as a pedophile, lowered the sex trafficking of minors charge to, I think, like simply just having simply soliciting sex work.
Oh, you talking about Epstein?
Yeah, and Jeffrey Epstein at the time, like, I mean, was a serial.
I want you to understand, like, when it comes to how white people are treated in a criminal system, it is vastly different. And like, what I want to express to you is, before I became a public defender, I remember thinking, like, in undergrad, you study these things and how the criminal system is racist. But I thought it was something like you need a magnifying glass to parse it out. Like, you have to like statistically see the difference in treatment. It's like night and day. Like, I remember the first time I realized, oh shit, was I represented a black guy. This when I first became a PD, but when weed was still decriminalized, but it wasn't legal yet. And I had a black guy that was like charged with he was like found with a blunt. Prosecution asked for bail on him. Immediately after that, I represent a white guy found with a bag of drugs, obviously selling, consent to release, right? And like anytime I've ever represented a white person, I don't represent a white person for more than 3 court appearances. The case will doesn't matter what it is, like they're running from the police, like tried to kill the boyfriend, beat up the husband. These are all real cases. They will fucking go away. Like it's always like a vastly different world when you have a white client. So like that has nothing to do with the lawyering and sweetheart deal and everything to do with the kind of client that they have, because who you're representing has everything to do with how the legal system like sees them. That's literally what arraignments are. It's like, what kind of person do you have here? And the court is like, fuck you. You gotta jail for you and not for you.
Was it affluenza?
Yes, affluenza.
It's awesome. It's great. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is why this reinforces my position that the Trump case is good. The one time. I think that also, like, the fact that the DA is black too also definitely instills more racial animosity amongst those who are already going to vote for Donald Trump. Like, you're voting for Donald Trump for a reason, right? It's vengeance. So that's probably, it's probably another reason. I do desperately want the Georgia case to push through before the election. I want that so bad because that's going to be televised.
Oh, word? Big letter.
Yeah. The judge I already okayed it. He said it's like fine because it's a state case. It's not federal. The federal one is like probably the most legitimate court case that he has ahead of him. That's not going to happen before the election though, for sure. but the Georgia one happening before election would be so fucking awesome. You're a fake Trump fan? No, I'm not. I want to see him on camera. What are you talking about? That's literally, I'm a real one. If you're a real Trump fan, you want the Georgia case to happen because you're going to see him in court be his best self. Think about that. It would be so sick. You want him to go to prison and lose the election, libtard? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I want him to win because he's the GOAT. Oh,
I can't find this shit. I'm sorry.
Bro, you couldn't find it and you were expecting Chad to find it? I know the photo too. Like, I've seen it. I know exactly the photo you were talking about. All right. Supreme Court justices appear open to allowing cities to fine homeless people. Let's talk about this stuff. You guys work with a lot of homeless people, right? In your line of work.
This morning,
Here's the Supreme Court giving you guys more business when you think about it.
I think that's funny.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I've seen it.
Appears open to allowing cities and towns to criminally punish
Yes,
homeless
I thought that
people.
was a banger.
At issue whether governments can ticket,
Excuse
fine,
me
or
for trying to see the silver lining here, okay?
Yeah, more
jail
business.
homeless
Thank you.
people who sleep outside in public areas. Opponents argue that violates the Eighth Amendment, which prohibits cruel and unusual punishment. Justice Amy Coney Barrett questioning that claim.
So it would not violate the Eighth Amendment to punish public urination and defecation.
The case stems from the city of Grants Pass, Oregon, which has
know that
banned
they're about to
anyone
write the
who
most
sleeps in
vile
public
opinion
from
of all
using a
time.
blanket, pillow, or cardboard box.
I think that it is harmful for people to be living in public spaces, on streets and in parks, whatever bedding materials, when humans are living in those conditions. We think that that's
give them shelter.
Not compassionate.
The case has nationwide.
Yeah, which is why we're going to kill them, which is like the way better way to deal with it, you know?
They're like, oh, you know what would help this situation?
Finding them more. Like legally, giving the legal allowance to states to fine them further.
The crazy thing about the criminalization of poverty and homelessness in America is that the reason why there's so much consent to it is people look at homeless people like they're a different species of people. Meanwhile, like, you are more likely to be homeless than you are to experience the lives of the people that can't pass these kinds of legislations or the rich people that don't want to see them. Like, the average person in America is broke and is living paycheck to paycheck. You're one job loss, one unexpected hospital bill for being impoverished and homeless yourself. And yet people will see this and be like, great, I don't want to see homeless people. Oh, it's a hazard. Oh, I'm worried about my safety, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, no one is disputing that homelessness is a problem. It's not like homeless people are saying they want to be homeless, or people who are advocates for the homeless are saying, oh, they should be able to stay there. What they're saying is the government, the city, the society should be putting the resources into helping them. If you actually helped people, if you made sure that people had livable wages, if people got the care they needed and they had housing and shelter, then you wouldn't be seeing them in the street. It's actually insane to me that people see people in the worst circumstances of their life, and instead of feeling bad, like, damn, like, that's how like life ends up there. What has to happen in a person's life that they have no resources or no one that they could turn to, and they think, fuck, I don't want to see you. Shit, jail. Could you jail them, please?
Please.
Could you please find this impoverished person? If you could just like slap that broke person on the street with a fine and a fee, I would be very grateful. Thank you.
Okay, I have a counterpoint.
Okay, go to hell, please.
2 words. Sigma grind set.
I just knew you were going to say personal responsibility, but somehow you remixed that.
Sigma grind set. When you find homeless people, that makes them want to grind harder. Okay, this way they will all get into cryptocurrency with the remaining capital that they have, which they don't. But first, we got to get them that because they got to hustle harder. Okay, and then they will grind harder.
She's squeezing the
They
stress
will
ball as you're
grind.
talking.
They will grind harder, and they will be able to pick themselves up by their bootstraps, which is physically something you can do. I've tried it. That's
Do it right now. Go do it back there.
I'm just not going to do it because I don't want to give it out for free. You can find that behind the paywall on my Discord server where I teach you tips and tricks.
Rising and grinding.
Yeah, about rising and grinding. Think about it. Your landlord comes up to you, says, rent's gone up. Now you're thinking, how do I work extra hard? How do I work harder? How do I work smarter? You're going to blow that up, by the way. Watch out. You're squeezing that shit. Yeah.
implications amid the expanding problem of homelessness and public safety concerns. While many justices appeared sympathetic to the city, others pointed out the need for homeless people
That's
to
such
sleep
bullshit.
somewhere.
It's sort of like breathing. I mean, you could say breathing is conduct too, but presumably you would not think that it's okay to criminalize breathing in public.
I would like to point to the federal regulation.
Yeah, I think
Not
that
yet, baby.
I think that's a good idea. That's a new avenue that we should probably explore.
That's some space shit.
Yeah.
A homeless person who has no place to go, sleeping in public is kind of like breathing in public.
One question the justices will need to decide is whether homelessness is someone's status or their conduct.
I like that the conversation begins and ends within the confines of liberalism. So it's like it only goes right wing, right? It's either the liberal tolerant approach, which is act like they don't exist and just like let them eat trash and sleep on the fucking street and
jail.
brave the elements. That's the it. There's no further left point than that one. But on the right wing side, it's like we should put them in concentration camps and kill them. We should melt them into biomatter. This will be the utilitarian approach. So it's wonderful state of affairs in the United States of America that like the most woke person within like striking distance of any kind of lever of power is only going to say, just act like they don't exist and help them out when you can. Come on, what the fuck?
Because
like you're a fucking social worker. Like you know how to help out with someone who's like experiencing an episode or something because they've been devoid of shelter for like the past fucking decade and have been self-medicating and their brain is lasered. You know what I mean?
Because it's this whole to make people feel like they're like, oh, homelessness is becoming an increasing problem in the cities, as though like the homeless population are again like a species of human beings that are populating. Like, oh my God, they keep making more, rather than like, oh, if the homeless population is increasing, might that be connected to something like the cost of living going
Don't say
up
that.
as well?
You're not allowed to say that. Don't ever say that. Yeah, it's because let me think really quickly. Personal responsibility. It seems like people just don't want to take the Zoomers and the millennials don't want personal responsibility.
Yeah.
So they've decided to be homeless because they like it. They like being homeless. It's so fucking insane. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, there was also the UK passing the controversial immigration Rwanda bill, which is, this is what I do every day
You're
for
honestly
10
impressed.
hours.
I actually was saying this to Alex earlier that you're abreast.
I just,
I don't know how you do this.
I think I'm fucked up. Meanwhile, Karen Bass just announced her 2024 budget, $150 million increase for the LAPD. Thank God.
How long have you been doing this? How many years?
On Twitch, I've been doing it full time since 2020, in the beginning of 2020.
Okay.
Part time since 2018, and I've been a political commentator since like 2016.
Damn. Do you think it's had a substantial effect on your mental health?
His brain
Yes.
doesn't work anymore.
No, my brain is
You hear
really
him?
fucked up for sure. Like it's really, really fucked up.
That's what drives me crazy.
Yeah, $430 million decrease for housing and homelessness. We did it. We saved it. We solved the problem, so we don't need increasing
Like-
the funds. Thank God.
Like it just is, and then they'll be the same ones. They'll start talking about, oh, it's too progressive. That's why housing and homelessness is out of control, or homelessness is out of control. And it's like, no, it's because all these fucking places put all their money into policing and cut it from things. Like, it's like just saying the same thing all the time, just constantly trying to convince people.
Yeah, I mean, that's always the same shit, right? That's always the same shit where it's like whenever we talk about like all of the problems of capitalism, like you ask someone what's wrong with capitalism, even like those who are capitalists themselves will point to all these issues, but then they'll just loop around and be like, it's actually socialism's fault that it's happening. It's the same principle here as well. It's like, yeah, no, it's because they're woke. It's because they've done too much public housing in Los Angeles. That's why there's so many homeless people. Yeah, it's very frustrating. All right, there was a fun thing that we were gonna watch. Okay, this is the last thing I'm gonna show you guys. Not the Rwanda or the
Kaya.
And then yeah, you can go play with Kaya.
She's good dog.
Black Donald Trump, Black MAGA official video.
Okay,
is what we're gonna do.
Wait, hold on, please.
Why many commercials, Mr. Hassan? 10-minute follow only chat is fucking crazy. Why do you fear instant chat? Bro, you literally waited so your dumbass could fucking chirp 10 minutes. That's it. It's so we can avoid bots. Dumb fuck. There's not a single fucking live streamer that has this little amount of fucking restrictions on who can chat, so we can have dummies like you. It's because of dumbasses like you that we have a 10-minute restriction, and it should probably be longer. The reality is it probably should be longer, so your fucking stupid ass doesn't chirp and ruin the conversation. Yeah, it's ridiculous.
I'm sorry to laugh at you, sir.
No, laugh at him. He's a fucking idiot. Like, can you imagine the entitlement that this motherfucker has? He's like, dumb fuck, when I'm limited in Jordan as a refugee.
What that mean?
Oh shit, dude. I didn't realize you can't be a fucking dumbass independently if you're limited in Jordan as a refugee.
No, I said the people who complain on my YouTube that like there's guidelines in my comment section that you have to like be positive. They're like, what the fuck? A positive only chat. I'm like, yeah, actually, I'll banish you.
Free speech.
This is my shit. Like, fuck you. I actually don't want to read your negativity. You don't like me. Go away.
Let's do this shit.
Is that somebody saying they got banned for calling you a hypocrite?
Yeah, probably.
Why
I
did
think this might be the guy.
Why don't
saying.
they expect to be banned? Like, I don't understand that. It's like, they're like announcing they don't like you, but they want like free access to be on your shit.
No,
like,
I do like him being like, listen, I'm Palestinian. Like, you can't you need to let me talk before 10 minutes so I can say some dumb shit. I don't give a fuck. You think I'm going to treat you any differently? Get the fuck out of here. Entitled baby.
what's banana peels? Someone said allow me to be so great at banana peels.
God, no. It'll destroy your soul. We're not going to do that.
You don't want
I made Alex do it for like 2 hours yesterday.
Alex is over here. It's awful.
He's so tired.
I ban people, and my mod team bans people.
Ooh, banana peels. Yeah,
and we unban them. Well, fuck you too, asshole. We'll see you. No, you won't. You said you're a Palestinian refugee in Jordan. What do you mean we'll see you? What are you gonna do? Come to fucking West Hollywood to kill me? Like, get the fuck out of here, dumb fuck. Hopefully one day.
Come tonight.
Maybe Palestine will be free one day, so you will be able to fucking freely travel wherever the fuck you want. Hopefully.
Come tomorrow. I'm leaving tomorrow.
Where do they submit the banana peels if they're banned? Where do they send it?
So normally I'd after entertaining like playing with my food a little bit, I would ban a person like this, and then they appeal the ban, and then we look through them like this. But it's all Israel Palestine related right now because we'll go through them we'll mostly go through them and unban people.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just like, it is just all shit like this. Jewish families have the money and the power to influence American foreign policies.
And then he makes me defend them.
And then I make Alex defend them.
Oh.
On video.
You're a
defend
defense.
the bad.
Okay. You're a fucking, what do you mean? This is what you do. This is what you do.
Oh, that sounds fun.
It's not.
It's not fun. Oh, that's seem fun.
You'd be good at it. You'd be good at it. Yeah, you'd be good at it.
Yeah, that's what.
Oh, I would do that. That's fun.
You want to do it? We can do it.
Wait, I want to watch this Trump video first.
Oh, God.
No, he wants to watch.
I put the hat on.
Okay, we'll do a couple bands after this.
Hey, it's real Trump supporters out here. You feel me? We ain't robbing nobody on this song, baby. Salute that boy. You know, we coming in. We coming hard.
Wait, what did he say? Ain't nobody robbing anybody on this song? Like, what? What's up? What's going on with black conservatives? Like, immediately he's like, oh, well, if we weren't Trump supporters, we'd be robbing people. Okay,
Mayor
dude.
of MAGAville looking crazy.
We going tough. Let's go. Donald Trump, yeah, that's my president. Hey, Donald Trump.
Oh, that's Michael Blackman. God, I'm such a nerd. He is a famous Trump supporter. Once Donald Trump acknowledged him and said, "That's my African American over there." That was him. He was pointing on him. He was pointing at him. That's literally. You think I'm joking?
No,
His name is Michael the Black Man.
I'm laughing at Ole.
Also known as Michael Simonet. And Michael Israel, an American political figure from Miami, Florida, of course. An outspoken supporter of former U.S. President Donald Trump. He's known for his appearance at Trump rallies before and after the 2016 election, and he's the guy who always holds the Blacks for Trump signs at the rallies. He is he first met Nation of Yahweh cult leader Hulan Michel Jr. He's a Black Israelite, and he has I forget where his website is. Wikipedia is hiding us from the truth by not showing us his website. But we've looked through his website one time. It's impossible to it's indecipherable. It's incredible. He is he is definitely having a mental health episode when he's typing stuff on there. It's just fucking crazy. Oh, here it is. Gods2.com. Wait, I can't even fucking click on
Thank
it.
you, God.
You just downloaded a virus.
Yeah, I can't even click on it. In a 2020 interview with Mother Jones, Woodside created Yahweh Ben Yahweh for his opposition to the Democratic Party. LimitlessTruth.com. Oh,
This is a beautiful website. Beautiful design.
Haitians for Trump and the Bishop.
Oh, Lord.
It's so sick. He's just doing Pinterest shit. He's a Pinterest girly, but he's doing it on his own website. What's wrong? This guy's an actual cultist? Yeah. Oh, you think? Wait, Chatter, really? You think this guy is an actual cultist?
No, I don't think so.
I couldn't tell from seeing what I'm looking at with my eyes. Japanese web design. It's so good.
Whoa.
Joe Biden will start
World War III.
As he's appointing Hillary Clinton as his Secretary of Defense. Blacks for Trump against Kamala. Biden, Fauci, and Kamala. Okay. Anyway, oh yeah, let's get back to the
president. Hey, Donald Trump, yeah, that's my president. Let's go. Donald Trump, yeah, that's my president. Hey, Donald Trump, yeah, that's my president. For
what
real.
The fuck?
Black MAGA, 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 Black MAGA. Donald Trump, yeah, that's my president. Donald Trump, the first black president. Ever seen a black patriot? Yeah, we exist. The Democrats use my color just to stay rich. Indict my president, you might as well indict me too. Call me your Uncle Tom, but really what Obama do?
It's so funny, like, the Democrats use my color while you're actively being used specifically for your color hair. Blacks for Trump.
Yep.
Your only purpose here is to say, look, this black person here supports Trump.
Also, this is
And I love that they paid
Whoa,
Vicky. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, for those of you who don't know, that's I'm Whoa Vicky, who is like a bad baby clone or bad baddie. What the fuck was her name?
Baby.
Bad baby clone.
Bad Baby deserves not to be compared to her, and that's crazy. Bad Baby.
Yeah, she makes her look good. Like she literally.
Because Bad Baby wouldn't do this shit.
No.
She would not do this shit.
Really what Obama do? Not a damn thing. Trump was just that Chick-fil-A. Taking flicks with my people, he really showing face.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
What's crazy is that they were paid to do this, and they could only get 8 Negroes to be a part of this.
Oh, that
like,
was
they were paid
awesome.
off.
Yeah.
Like,
no, it's funny because like the woman was like so proud of it, and she was like, yeah, I went to 8 HBCUs, like, or 4 HBCUs in the region, and it's like you had 8 people there. Like that's how many people you were able to bring to the Chick-fil-A from 4 different. That's crazy. It was awesome.
Yeah, I really want to raise some poor kids. It's just as talented as white kids in this country. 3.6 million black kids in poverty. But these liberals putting illegal immigrants right in front of me. We should make them vote at the gas pump. We got fake news mad cause us niggas out here voting Trump. Donald Trump, yeah, that's my president. Hey, Donald Trump, yeah, that's my president. Let's go.
I feel like when he said he said the N-word, he said it was so much hate. Like that was crazy.
Donald Trump, yeah, that's my president. Donald Trump, yeah, that's my president. For real. Black MAGA, 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 Black MAGA.
That one's another. I love that guy.
He went to the Target, right? And he was like,
"Oh my God, how dare you!" She said, "Paul."
I said he's supposed to be. That's what you're trying to mimic, right? You're trying to mimic Paul Wall, who is unproblematic.
Paul Wall would never.
Paul Wall is a great black ally.
Crazy
black woman with his biracial black children. You know, he stays out the way.
That's great. No, that's 4G Auto Blow. That's his name.
We know this person.
Yeah. Can you pull it up? Can you pull up the thing?
This is 4G Auto Blow, also known as 4G Self Suck. That's he has like a massive Trump truck. This is an incredible song. This is another great one. Jimmy Levi.
It's so good.
You are not ready for Jimmy Levi. That's all I'm gonna say. That one in the back is Jimmy Levi. He was on American Idol. He's like insanely religious, and you're not ready for him. I'm not gonna show you this one yet.
No, quick play.
You want to see it?
Play.
Digital shoppers.
That's him. I love him. Look at him. Look at him. He's not real. I don't know how to describe it. He just looks like a doll.
Yeah, it's scary.
No, he's cute. Look at him. Look at his chubby cheeks.
I have to know what he's gonna say before I say anything else.
Target is targeting your kids.
Boycott Target. Oh, Jesus Christ.
They put a target on my back, but they're targeting your kids. They don't even need to ask, cause you all know what it is. Yeah, that's why I keep a strap, and I'm always by my beds. This agenda gotta stop. Yeah, you know we gonna win when they target, yeah, they target and target, yeah, they target kids. Target, yeah, they target and
Don't I love it because they're trying to be rebellious, but they don't want to like actually dump the drinks.
They don't.
So they're just like fake dumping it.
Target, yeah, they target. You know that Target's that wrong, trying to play with the kids. It's the mayor of Megaville, I'm preaching again. You know that LGBTQ done went too far. You know they cutting these kids.
Yeah, that's right. They went too far, man. Official Rainbow High yearbook. They went too far. You could say that they went too far with the targeting of children. That's what I think.
I honestly, sometimes I'd be praying on hell to exist. Like, that's
me
the
too.
only, like, sometimes I see people and I'd be like, I actually do hope you burn in hell. Like, that's the only way. I'm literally sitting there like, I pray to God, Jesus smart to kick you when you try to show up at the gates of heaven. Like, I hope you don't even let y'all plead your fucking case. I hope just right down to hell.
That's how I feel about Joe Brandon.
Don't worry, Ole. I'll put in a good word for you up there.
Dog. My boyfriend is, I'm going to be his +1. I thought my boyfriend is an angel. He's going to heaven. I'm his
for
+1.
I'm in trouble. Well, I'm gonna revert to Islam.
Yeah, you won't say the Shahada though, coward. You have to. Come on.
Don't do it again.
Come on, just read it.
No, just keep
Just read it.
Move on. He's trying to make
Just
me do
read
the
it. It's
Shahada
not
again.
real if you
Stop.
read it.
Go.
Okay.
They leaving trannies with scars. Why they pushing agenda, promoting sexual genders? I'm only rocking with Bruce.
They're promoting sexual genders.
Hell yeah.
It's so good,
Don't
man.
rock with no Caitlyn Jenner. You think that gay shit gon' get you paid? Yeah, we gon' see. It's Mar-a-Lago 2024. We trumping, baby. They put a target on my back.
Try
but they
pause
target-
on this guy. No, on the locks guy. Let me next. Let it
Mar-a-Lago
play.
2024.
Fat
We
Lil
trumping,
Durk?
baby.
Pause on that motherfucker the minute
Wait,
we see
hold
him.
on.
Target 'em.
Pause. I think it is crazy when you see people trying to push traditional shit that like doesn't include them, because who the fuck, what traditional masculinity and patriarchal world do you think allows you to have these fucking faux locks sewed into your real hair? These are extensions. You look fucking crazy. Like what is this?
What do you mean? This is peak masculinity. Excuse me.
You might not like it, Ole, but this is what the ideal masculine form looks like.
Could you imagine? Think about it. These grown fucking big grizzly men got out their homes, walked to Target, went straight to the children's section, and the little girls' dresses to they're doing sexual agendas. That's what word? That's what we're doing. That's the okay.
That's literally masculinity defined, I think.
This is crazy.
You're out of step.
But they're targeting your kids. They don't even
Wait till you see. This is another one of my favorites.
Oh my God.
He just kind of looks like someone's
his hair.
cousin. Like they just kind of asked him to be a part of the video. It seems like, you know what I mean? Because like the other ones are my favorites.
Oh my God.
He just kind of looks like someone's
his hair.
cousin. Like they just kind of asked him to be a part of the video. It seems like, you know what I mean? Because like the other ones are like kind of dripped out a little bit. Like they obviously have like they're playing a character, and then this is just a normal guy that they brought along with them.
Cause you all know what it is. Yeah, that's why I keep a strap. And I'm always by my beds. This agenda gotta stop. Yeah, you know we gonna win. Target, yeah, they target kids.
What's that about? He's like, what's this about? This toy. I wouldn't play with that.
Target, yeah, they target and target, yeah, they target kids.
Oh, he's so mad about Paw
Oh, this
Patrol.
one's gonna rap too? Jesus Christ.
yeah.
Let me hear this.
Oh yeah.
Targeting kids, they going after our youth, and yeah, they do it like this. If you ain't mad yet, then you better be pissed. Let's protest until they close and they ain't gonna be missed. Why they got pride shirts in the kids' clothing section? Why they trying to mess?
Being in Target
He's conservative.
having basketball shorts that are too tight and being in Target and not correcting your mistakes is crazy. Like they had all these aisles. Please get yourself some clothes that fits. Like all this time in Target, please focus on yourselves. So much is getting away from you. Does that motherfucker have JFK on his arm or
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's JFK.
Yeah,
Oh
that's
my
JFK.
God.
But like he looks zombified. It could be zombie JFK.
I love
I
stuff
don't
like
know.
that.
But that's awesome.
Oh my
No,
god, do
he's
you want
not.
to get matching tattoos?
No.
All of us, the three of us.
No.
You
I
guys,
don't have
let's
any
do it.
tattoo.
I
I
don't
don't have a
believe
single
you.
I
tattoo.
have a bunch of tattoos. I have a matching tattoo with my best friend. Me and
If
my
I'm-
best friend here both have this.
Ne? Da engineer. Okay. Are you gonna take Kaya with you? Okay.
No.
Okay. It's fine. I don't know.
Chat wants to get matching tattoo with me.
I'm not getting a tattoo. My first tattoo is gonna be a full sleeve. I'm gonna go and do a steak and poke or whatever. There's like a special
You would
type
do that.
that you can do in Japan.
You would never get a tattoo and then go immediately get the longest shit.
That's
you
what
could
I've
do.
always wanted. If I were to get a tattoo, I'm going all the way.
I feel like I dated a guy once who had a tattoo like that, but I don't remember who he was. But I remember a man. I remember being out with a man and him showing me that and talking about it at length.
Like I want a Yakuza tattoo.
I have a gay little tattoo. You want to see it? It's a Kurt Vonnegut tattoo.
Oh my god.
It's a gay little tattoo.
Is that your only tattoo?
It's very cool.
That's my
Is
only
that your only tattoo and
It's
you
very.
have none?
I have none.
I have like 16 tattoos.
Whoa, really? I didn't know you had that many tattoos.
Yeah, I mean, like right on my hands alone, I have. How y'all see this? This, then this one on my side of my hand here. Then I got this, and then this. I have one on my boobs. I have one down my spine. My feet are covered in tats. I have one on my thigh. That's the ones I remember.
Sweet.
That's what I got.
Okay, I paused it right here because like you have to see the best part. It's coming. His Jimmy Levi, who I love a lot. After this guy's done.
They manipulating minds and making evil impressions. Got little boys tucking out by time they teens got depression. We need to clean up on every island southeast or
Oh yeah, no, he can sing. Like
This what you used your talent for?
yeah, no, he's so beautiful.
Why
he
the
is.
fuck would you be on this bullshit?
He's beautiful. I love him. Look at his fucking
You can't love him.
perfectly tapered.
You can't love him. Look what he's doing.
Look at the lineup.
He's a big
like it's
bigoted
crazy.
bear. That's what he looks like. A big bear. A
Telling my
bigoted
niece
bear.
this was Drake. Drake
the
wishes.
blood of Christ, it's neat.
He
And
wants
that
to.
sounds good.
He wants to wash the aisles of Target with the blood of Christ.
Oh my god.
Which I think is insane.
Here, so don't think twice.
I'm not gonna lie.
They
he's
can
sliding
really
up.
Satanist. We all know this is the end. God is coming for revenge. Target is targeting our kids.
They
targeting your kids. They don't even need to ask, cause you all know what it is. Yeah, that's why I keep it strapped.
I don't know. I think they were like looking for gay shit, so they couldn't find anything except for I guess like the Tampax. I don't know why it's like pink. I genuinely don't know why he's like really obsessed with the tampons.
I be
Like
really wishing ill on people. Like I really like. Some people could see stuff like this and be like, "Oh my god, I enjoyed this. It's so funny." And it's me. I'm here and I'm like, I don't hope good things happen to you.
no, I love them. I want them to have a wonderful long
They should
extended
perform
career
at the Grammys.
I do. I love them. I do. They give me so much joy because they're so fucking stupid. Like it's awesome.
Donald Trump, yeah, that's my president. Donald Trump, the first black president.
Vicky is so hard to look at.
I know your mama can't barely buy the groceries. They pushing genders on our kids, not rosaries. You get a Glock in these streets before you learn to read. You get some sauce, some white, some weed before a damn degree. Next thing you know, you going fed, getting a GD. I swear we fed the whole hood with them PPPs. Rappers pushing P, but I'm pushing knowledge. They hooked on EB.
Oh, he's saying the whole hood was getting PPP. Like he's like
Like they
he's
didn't
a
send all them
Trump.
niggas to jail for that. I'm sorry. I said.
He's the Trump Bucks guy. I think that girl.
That
flipped
limo is pretty hard though.
Okay, I will say this: in these videos, they usually never find like attractive people to be on board, and this one at least has like a couple.
Rappers pushing P, but I'm
Normally, these videos are featured with like the most Deborah. Like they will always have like a 56-year-old divorced woman in the background as like their background dancer.
pushing knowledge. They hooked on EBT, but I was hooked on phonics. They wouldn't be so terrified of Donald Trump if Biden actually received 81 million votes. You know that boy Cabot, all aboard the Trump train. November 5th, every nigga in America vote for Trump. Donald Trump, yeah, that's my president.
Dr. Umar has this clip.
I'm white, but that sounds hateful.
Dr. Umar has this one clip, and he's be like, we're not gonna be able to save all of these Negroes. Some of them gotta go for good, and this is it. This is it. I feel it. Like right here for good. Like some of them we just gotta leave on the island. Like he's gotta go.
It's bad.
Black Magaville has to be destroyed.
What's breaking?
Oh, it's just Robert Kraft.
I DM'd you the picture, Hassan.
Oh, you did?
On Twitter.
Okay, that's the final note we're gonna end it on after.
Gotta rate my fit.
Donald Trump, yeah, that's my president. Let's go. Donald Trump, yeah, that's my president. Donald Trump, yeah, that's my president. For real. Black MAGA, 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 Black MAGA. Donald Trump, yeah, that's my.
It's gone on for too long. I absentmindedly bopped. I was like not paying attention, looking at my phone. I did this. Oh no.
Catchy.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
You see why white people are the weakest link? Y'all see it here?
You're seeing the vision.
Oh God.
You're seeing the vision.
Oh God.
Okay. All right. I'll give you a. Where is it? Did you send it to me on Discord or something?
No, I sent it to you on Twitter. But
I don't have it on my phone anymore, so I just don't. I never use Twitter to communicate any longer. It kind of sucks, dude.
Look at you smiling for that picture.
So bad, dude. Look at that fit.
Wow, look at that. Look at that.
You know this?
I'm not surprised.
You're like, can I be your clerk, please? I would love to be your clerk, please.
Like 19 in this picture.
Okay, one day I want to be just like you.
He's leaning in on me. Do I pass the green test?
Oh yeah, you're kind of alpha.
Doming.
You're kind of alpha. He's not.
I'm doming him.
I'm not gonna say anything else about this. Did he show you the horses? Oh my God. Yeah, where's his hand? What's he grabbing?
He's got full cheek.
Not gonna lie, I dig the thin shoulder suit. Very classic.
It's the suit guy.
Yeah.
All right, take it off the screen. I can't
No. You wanted this.
No,
19? How long were you 19 for?
Oh no, I looked old. Do you want to wait?
Alex just look old.
Oh yeah, I remember. You look like a JROTC kid, right?
Yeah,
when you were younger.
Steve Carell.
He's
aging like Steve Carell is. Age is gonna be good for Alex. Speaking of, you know who age was good for? You know who's a hot older person, like who looks good at this age, like how Steve Carell does? Sam Cedar. I figured that out the other night because I was watching Sex and the City, and that's why I had no idea about this secret life Sam Cedar has had as entertainment.
Not really a secret.
It was a secret to me. Imagine if you're with me. I'm watching this. Me and my boyfriend. It comes on, and I look at him like this. I'm like, where do I know this white man from? I pause the TV. I'm like, I swear to God, Sam Cedar. It was him. I was like, Sam Cedar looks way better.
I sent you a picture. Wait, I sent you. Wait, before you put that on.
So on today's episode.
Wait, I sent you a DM. Oh, God damn it.
It's crazy that you think I care about what you've got going on with Sam Cedar.
Okay, go ahead, Sam Cedar. Go ahead.
Thank you.
What the fuck?
No,
it's fine. Go ahead. Alex in his lane. Sam Cedar.
Sam could have been somebody. This is actually something that I still get stopped in bars over these.
Same cadence still. I still get stopped in bars.
Next clips.
Me too.
And it's always by women because.
Would recognize pale, chubby, unhappy Lou immediately.
That's exactly what I was
Miranda?
Oh my God.
Yes.
He kind of looks like Adam Sandler.
Yeah, he has like 100%.
What the fuck? Are we being anti-Semitic?
You guys are, yeah.
Are we?
No.
I'm asking you.
No,
are we
I love the Jews. It's not me.
Is that fucked up?
To my Jewish friend.
Do I look that different?
Well, let's just say it's a good thing you still wear that hat.
Oh, please. If you ever see me in a Lakers hat.
I know. Shoot you.
Exactly.
You look amazing.
Thanks. You want to grab a drink?
Oh, please. Yes, let's go. The sight of all these bleached teeth is blinding.
No, I mean, grab something here. This place is known for its green tea infusions.
Please, infusions? Could LA be any worse? Take off that hat. I'm going to shoot you right now.
Actually, I really like it here.
Hang on. What happened to the guy I used to share beers with and make fun of happy people?
I know. The thing is, I think I'm one of those happy people now.
Wow. I mean, good for you.
I know it sounds crazy, but I think I was just supremely unhappy in New York. I mean, I came out here and I let a lot of that old toxic anger go. I take things slowly, get outside. LA agrees with me.
He is definitely way more attractive now.
I'm telling you.
Yeah,
100%. It's like a silver fox now. That's what it's giving.
Let's go!
Yo.
Wait. I sent you one DM. I'm 15 in the DM that I just sent you. This one. That's my brother. He's 12. I'm 15 in that. I look like a grown ass man.
I told you, you're Steve Carell.
Wait, what the fuck?
I know what Alex is. Y'all are.
I've looked old forever, guys.
Bro, what's up with your neck? Like,
Yes.
you got, like, smile lines and shit.
All right, come on. What the
He looks better now. I'm telling you, it's a
Bro,
Steve Carell
you
effect.
look hurt back then.
I was.
You look like you've seen some shit as
I
a
did.
child. What the fuck? Bro, what's wrong?
I love that picture. It's
Dude,
fucking funny.
dude, in this photo...
That's your brother that I met?
Yes.
Really? It's
He's-
him who looks like a whole different person.
I know. Well, he's
like,
taller
if
than
I
me.
were
He's
gonna
6'1".
conspiracy theory, I'd say that's not your brother. Your real brother disappeared,
I
and
know.
the one you have now is
My
fake.
brother's tall. He's 6'1", and I'm tiny boy.
Yeah,
Your brother
I would
the
have
doll?
I would have gotten to
Is he
meet him in
6'1"?
person.
He doesn't give tall at all.
Because he, you know, he's like.
I would
he
like
folds
Alex's
in on
brother
himself.
more if he didn't have a doll when I met him. I'm scared of them. He had
Oh,
a
yeah.
doll that he'd filled with alcohol, and he was drinking from it and taking it around like a real doll. It was very scary.
Is it Halloween or something?
No.
It was my 30th birthday.
No, it was not. It was
Dude,
Alex's
what the
birthday.
fuck?
We
He was
brought
just
the
doing that.
doll to the
Bro,
nightclub.
this is genuinely, like, you look like you work at a factory floor.
I know.
Like,
That's 18th century face.
Yeah, you have blue collar neck, bro. What the fuck is
Blue collar
this?
neck is crazy.
Like, what is? Why do you have lines on your face at
don't
15?
know.
What the fuck happened? Was this digitally altered? Be honest.
No, I just no.
What
You
happened?
think I digitally altered
I
this?
know what you look like.
How the fuck? Why do you not look like this anymore?
The greater question is why
Like,
is
you
everybody
liter-
on the internet thirsting over that person?
Well, that's just to be clear, that's a child.
Look how you did it ruin. That's how you can save yourself.
That's one of those things. Though, it's like, what, dude? People wouldn't card you if you went. To,
I know they didn't.
That's not even crazy. It's crazy that you did look like that at 15.
I shouldn't talk shit. I probably look.
Wait, chat. Let's show Lola me at 18. We're.
Are we doing this? Are we getting our younger ourselves at 15?
Only if you
Our
get the
seniors?
pic of you with OJ Simpson. I want to see
Yeah,
that.
that would be sick. You know, I got an old pic on Twitter. One of you guys can pull that up quickly.
Give me that Augustus Gloop.
Bro, that's
15.
Oh, this is me 15.
Yeah, I could buy you when I was
That's you
15.
at 15?
Yeah, I look like a normal 15-year-old.
I look like I could have been your
15-year-old? I would have
uncle.
looked. Okay, Norm. First of all, you didn't get no bitches in high school, did you?
No, I did not. No, 100%. Oh no, not even a little bit. Straight up. There are literally toys over there underneath the pile of stuff that I was playing with in high school, like long after I should have stopped playing with toys. This is me as a horse boy.
Beautiful.
I think I was like also 15 or something there, maybe even younger, 13, 14.
Wait, while Ole pulls up a photo of her as a child. Speaking of nerd shit, oh my god, wouldn't chat like it? Chat, wouldn't you like it if Hassan did a D&D tournament for charity? Chat.
Oh my god, here we go again. That's me
Chat.
going into college. This is when I was 18.
They're saying yes. They're saying yes. They
No,
like it.
they're-
Yeah,
they're
no, they like it. They
saying
like it.
no.
They do. They like it. They like it. They like it. They want to do it. He says that it's nerd shit.
You are a nerd. Here's the one with longer hair. Okay, dude. Why you got to be like that?
Was that Crowder?
Yeah.
Hassan, you would love D&D. You'd be so good at it.
Oh my god. I've done
You
it
guys
before.
know Brendan Lee Mulligan? Don't you think that he should be the dungeon master?
You have a vision in your head.
I know exactly what I want to do. We'd raise so much money. Chat would love it. It would be fucking sick. We should do it. Yeah, they want it.
Oh my god.
I told you. I
can't
told
believe
you.
just-
All right, chat. You got to bully him so that he'll do it.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
And we could have special guests and people could dress up in costumes. It'd be so much fun. Don't be a loser.
Dude, it's just
Where's your childlike sense of wonder, Hassan? It's
gone.
ridiculous.
This was the last time I had that. I'm done now. What? In 3 years? Why can't I click on some of these links? I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Oh no.
Me and the boys after a long hard day.
Can you DM
You
that
look
to me?
worse than them.
Can you DM that
You
to me?
look like you're in a worse situation than those guys.
That's actually crazy.
Oh, it's only a WebP file, unfortunately. So I'll link you the link with the hopes that you get it somehow.
That's fucking funny.
Try to click on it on your Discord. On your Twitter DMs.
Twitter DM. You find baby pictures?
Yeah, I'm about to I had to log in the photo bucket.
Oh yeah, this is
Someone made it their desktop already. They're changing lives out here, dude.
It looks like we're
And
both
It's a German chatter too.
Chongus. We're both Chongus.
Zuken. Lolo's pick is the same as Vinny Jones in Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. He's a guy. It's a guy right there. It's a fucking lad.
No, you gotta go nerd.
I'm sorry. Did I look enough like a loser for you?
I need to be a nerdy look.
I have braces. What do you want from me?
I wish I looked like this when I was little.
Like a minor? No, I do. Look at me.
Okay.
She's so picky. She doesn't want it.
Oh, well, you want the right age. You said 15. That's what we're going for. And I was like, do you want my homeless
That one. I like
pictures?
that one. Wait,
Which
I like that one. This one.
I'm 12.
Yeah, but it's funny.
I'm 12.
Okay.
At my great grandmother's funeral.
Okay, sorry. Oh my God.
You said 15.
Okay, send it. Oh my God. Dude, how are you guys finding these?
Where is that? Is that a
I think it's
Bohawk?
Istanbul. Yeah, I had yeah.
That's sick.
I had it. Isn't that
pretty,
crazy?
That's pretty drippy.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
The principal reprimanded me in front of the entire school at like assembly where we sing the national anthem. And yep, that's a FUBU jacket. I was kind of swagged out. Like when you look at the outfit, it's like
that's pretty swagged.
Yeah.
I'm here to tell you all this.
Like, what do you mean? That's a FUBU jacket, and I have like the camo pants, and I got the basketball shoes on. Like, I look pretty fucking sick, I think.
I'm trying to find my Bahama. I'm going to show you all my Bahama.
My brother went to school in the Bahamas called the Island School.
Oh,
No.
Where?
He did. I don't know.
Like
It
the
was just-
Lucayan International School? For,
No,
like,
no,
the
no.
white
It
people?
was definitely for like privileged kids for sure. But he got kicked out. But yeah, it was called the Island School. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, you look nerdy as fuck in that one. Yeah, send that one.
Yeah, this is it. This is where you went for like a little bit. This is it.
The Island School.
Oh, where the fuck what island is that? It's clearly for white Bahamians. It's not one of the advanced schools.
On the beautiful island of
Eleuthera.
Eleuthera, surrounded by the clear blue Bahamian waters, the Island School brings together students from pre-K through PhD and world-renowned researchers. It's a great transformational learning experiences. Yeah. You looked exactly like the motherfucker who would look at PSP porn. Okay, bro, chill. Like, I told you guys that in confidence. You don't have to embarrass me every time. Just like bring
like
it up.
on your PSP, like on their shoddy like internet.
It wasn't.
Explorer?
No. It was on my memory card. I would download porn from the family computer and put it in these like little 32 gig memory cards that we had at the time, and I think it was 32 was the highest. And then
Fill it.
I would watch it. Yeah, I would watch it on my PSP.
Oh, they just send it.
Oh, I am. I'm sorry. You
Did you
keep my
send
business.
it?
Thank
Or
you.
not 32 gigs, 32 megabytes maybe?
I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah, it probably wasn't gigs. The fuck am I talking about?
He had 32
Alex
gigs
is
of
next to me
porn.
So upset.
No, I couldn't.
Did you send it to him?
Your uncle's roasting you? Yeah. This is 2013.
Uncle Magic. You like Hassan's uncle. You guys are good friends.
Yeah.
I have no beef with Jenk. if Jenk has beef, that's on.
No, it was gigabytes. No. Chatters are not wrong. 1 gig was the highest I had. I think I had like a gold card, which was 1 gig. 1 gig was like first invented.
Did you send? I think you.
I
Sent
remember it now.
Hassan, she sent it to you.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, if you want to see I sent it to you on Twitter in my uniform because that's the only way I could look nerdy enough for Alex to feel comfortable.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
My uniform.
That's so cute.
feel
It's not
comfortable.
even bad though. This is like
But I've always like I've
you're like I've always
put
had
the minor
swag.
pick
Is that
away.
what you're
This is-
saying? Like, look at this and then look at yourself. You know what I mean? Like, he's hurt. He's hurt. He's got a lot of pain behind those eyes. Like, you have no.
But I'll show my version of Alex's picture like in school that I sent at normal without a uniform. That's
Oh my-
me at 13. So I've always looked.
The mirror
Younger.
selfie with
Yeah.
the fucking camera.
Yeah.
That's
I know,
crazy.
right?
This is a certified, like, what is it? What do people use back then? MySpace?
Yeah.
A certified MySpace banger right
Yes.
there.
Go back to the minor picture.
But I'm a minor there too.
I'm talking.
Oh, you're the
literally-
minors.
Literally.
The literal minors. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
I like
sorry.
that.
I was like, isn't that what we're doing, Alex? I was like, stop adultifying me. I'm a child.
All right. I'm getting arrested.
It's so great, this photo. Oh, no. Oh, Emma's
was that supposed
cooking
to be
you.
me?
Yeah, bro.
It's crazy. Good idea, you.
Oh, no.
Sid.
I mean, there's, it's not great either. We all had our moments. The 1 gig memory card
Y'all were
dropped,
down
and the
bad
first
far
thing
worse
Gooner
than
brained us on
that.
thought was about downloading porn when you should have been thinking about how to avoid the top of the hour ad break. Oh my God. Okay, dude. Not in front of the guest chat. At the top of the hour, there is a 3-minute ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Here's a 3-minute ad break now. All right, I'm gonna eat now because I'm starving, and also watch some other dumb, silly shit. But thank you guys so much for coming on.
Thank
you. Beautiful.
Blessing this stream with your presence.
Thank you.
Yes.
What was I gonna say? There was
Subscribe to my YouTube channel.
But
of
also
course.
the pod. We have a pod.
And our
pod, please.
Our pod. Lolo and Ole. Look, hold on.
It's true. They have a pod together. I'm gonna be on their. I'm gonna be on an episode, their first ever guest episode. I'm gonna be on it.
Ripping me so bad too because
That's
he was
true.
just like, "Oh, you're gonna just do this with 1 camera. You gotta use your 3 cameras. You gotta do all this shit."
I was like trying to explain to him how to do like a remote setup and like
"Yeah,
all this
dude,
stuff.
it's fine. It's you know what I mean.
He's like-
It doesn't all have to be."
Alex isn't. First of all, Alex is not behind the production of stuff. You trying to tell Alex is just gonna. Alex just shows up.
That's
true.
crazy.
Yeah, I'm just the talent. I'm just there
Yeah.
to look pretty.
Yes.
Thank you.
Me and Aaron figure everything else out.
What's the name of the pod?
Lolo and Ole.
Lolo and Ole.
That's crazy. Not Lolo. Lolo and Ole.
Lolo.
Yeah, we call it Lole for short.
That's great.
Yes.
All right. Well, thanks so much for coming on, guys.
Oh yay, we're free.
And you're free for now. We're still gonna go to the Rage Room.
Oh yeah.
You said
at
don't get comfortable with freedom.
Yeah, at 7:30 p.m. We're gonna be going to the Rage Room where we'll be breaking stuff, and we'll be imagining bad chatters and our enemies when we break stuff. Yeah. Does Alex really have an in with Brandon Lee Milligan? Yes, he does. Don't you?
Yeah, we'll see.
That.
I thought he did. I feel like he's presented this as though he has. Anyway. All right. She's probably outside somewhere, hanging out. Lola needs some Rage Room after those band appeals. Yeah, we'll do all of that. We're not doing Walking Peak yet. I have to eat, chat. Y'all are crazy. Here's John Oliver on the Gaza protest. First, I also don't know how to watch the full video. There was a bunch of stuff that we were gonna watch. I mean, here we can watch the FBI, the kids
It's
who hacked
October
the CIA
2015,
video.
a chilly day in autumn. John Brennan receives a weird phone call. It seems to be coming from a stranger. He hesitates a second, then picks up.
Hello?
John Brennan?
Who is this?
You're a f***ing loser.
If John Brennan hadn't been John Brennan, this might have looked like an ordinary prank call. But John Brennan happens to be one of the most powerful men on Earth, the head of the CIA.
Who is this? How did you get this number?
It was so f***ing easy, bro. You're such a d***.
What do you want?
I don't want anything. I already f***ing own you.
How much do you want?
We want $5 trillion.
The US government will classify this call as part of a larger conspiracy of identity theft, harassment of government officials, and cyber terrorism. The caller will pay a heavy price for this moment of trollish glory.
Why are you doing this?
We want you to stop bombing the Middle East.
Oh, unacceptable. Unacceptable, dude. Never mind. Can't do that. That's terrorism. That's cyber terrorism for sure.
Across the Atlantic, in a house in the West Midlands of England, a 15-year-old kid in his room, the phone still in his hand. He can't believe what he...
European chatters are so funny. They're like, oh, the John Oliver video has been on YouTube since Sunday. It's like, yeah, if you live in Europe, you can see it. Not in America, okay?
Just did. He calls himself Kraka, and he loves to smoke weed. In fact, he's high right now. He's also the leader of Krakas with Attitude. He and his companions terrorized and embarrassed the US security apparatus to a near incomparable degree. They leaked the personal data of police officers, FBI agents, and DOJ officials. They hand-delivered top-secret documents to Julian Assange. Some of the most publicized hacktivism attributed to Anonymous.
They call themselves Anonymous.
Yeah, it was actually them.
These guys are fucking dope. What the hell?
In part for the lulz. And this is their story.
This was political.
Teenager
Cyber attacks.
hijacked the computers of several US intelligence and
Started a
security
collective called Crackers with Attitude.
2008 in Virginia. A different kid, who only calls himself Default. He's a pretty typical American teenager. He loves soccer, video games, and his dog. He often clashes with his father, who works in the government. At some point, Default starts cheating in his video games. This gives him the first taste of using computers to do things that you're not supposed to. Exciting, powerful things.
Gateway drug.
He starts learning all that he can about how computers work and how to get them to bend to your will. 2008 was an exciting time to get into hacking. The decentralized hacktivist group Anonymous was in its heyday. If you managed to get into their secret chats, you got a front seat view of their actions.
Anonymous is one of the biggest online vigilante groups. Members hack into companies and governments.
Now a worldwide and widely recognized hacking group.
Hackers with the group Anonymous.
Citizens of the world. We have seen the erosion of due process.
A cyber war.
Anonymous.
Anonymous has struck again.
Young Default is fascinated. Anonymous embodies an exciting spirit of freedom through chaos. They showed how you could force the whole world to pay attention without you having to leave your bedroom. Some Anonymous actions are political, some are just trolling, and Default, after tasting this very new kind of power, is keen to learn everything he can about hacking. He starts to hack random websites just for the challenge of it, just to see if he can. But after hanging around Anonymous's chats for a while, he starts to find the group, well, cringe. For one thing, it's crawling with feds. People are getting arrested, and it's tough to know who to trust. Anonymous has become so big that vetting people becomes difficult. There's tons of infighting and doxing. Since it's the only hacktivist group most media outlets know about, Anonymous keeps getting credited for the work of other, often more sophisticated hackers. It's a mess. So Default gets involved with offshoot hacker groups, one of them called AnonSec. The group positions itself as anti-Anonymous. But similar to Anonymous, AnonSec performs operations, hacking initiatives that sometimes have a political purpose, and sometimes are just, as one might say in 2008, for the lols. I hated recording that. AnonSec is quite advanced, and Default gets better and better at the game. The group controls a botnet. A botnet is essentially a large pack of infected computers under someone's control. You can use those computers to further spread malware across the internet to make the botnet larger and larger. Or you could, for example, attack a server with it in order to overload it. Default is tapping around AnonSec's botnet and gets curious about what computers they've actually gotten under their control. He finds that one is a server of the Canadian medical school, Windsor University. Suddenly, Default finds himself with direct access to the university's finances. He pulls up records of students who owe the school money. It all adds up to $9.4 million. And at the bottom of the list, something very tempting. A delete all button. How could he not push it?
Yes!
These people might...
Bro, where are these fucking incredible legends now, brother? That is so unfathomably, unimaginably cool. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. I can't comprehend how one person could be so fucking impressive. Yeah, they all probably now work for the CIA, either on their own volition or as a part of their reduced sentence or something. But I wish shit really popped off like that still.
You know, really enjoy having their slate wiped clean, as it were. If you look, some of them owe a substantial amount of money, you know, like 70,000. I think some people owed like upwards of like over 100,000. It's a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? It's just like perpetual debt that sometimes it just lasts for decades. So, just deleted everything. I went into the PHP shell and just like sent everything to DevNull and just like shredded it. So whatever I sent there is just not coming back.
This is from the podcast Darknet Diaries. They have a fantastic episode with Default. Of course, this story poses some questions. We tried asking the university if the debt stayed deleted. They did not answer, but usually student loans have multiple on and offline and offsite backups. There should be hard copies of the student's signed loan agreements. However, Default feels like he's really doing something at the time. There is a certain rush to committing a crime when it feels like doing the right thing. Other hackers might have used the sensitive student information to make a profit. There's actually a shadow industry worth billions surrounding our most sensitive data. So-called data brokers gather all the info available about us on the internet, your contact information, browsing history, and online transactions. This data is often bundled into shadow profiles, which are then being sold. You might receive a tailored mail or a robocall based on your shadow profile. In the worst case, someone might try to steal your identity. Incogni helps you remove your data from the numerous lists of data brokers. The only thing you have to do is create an account and allow Incogni to act on your behalf. Afterwards, you can easily track the status of all the requests in the dashboard. Check out incogni.com/FernTV for an
Also, this is a pretty fire fucking segue.
exclusive 60% discount on a 1-year plan using the code FernTV. Additionally, benefit from a 30-day money-back guarantee. Despite Incogni's efforts, some of your data might still linger online. Always remain cautious when sharing personal information anywhere. By trying out Incogni, you're actively supporting our channel. More and more of Default's hacks are motivated by altruism rather than just curiosity. As recently as 2014, bestiality was legal in Denmark. Other European countries, Germany, the UK, Sweden, had recently banned it. What this meant for Denmark was an increase in animal sex tourism. For years, Danish animal rights activists tried to bring attention to this.
They called them dog brothels. So sick. It's so crazy. And I had a dog, so that really pissed me off just thinking about the fact, what if someone took my dog and that happened to my dog? I would freak out.
So, as Default describes it, he and other Anon Sec hackers lend their technical skills to the animal rights movement.
So,
why was this difficult to put into law? Why was criminalizing or making this illegal so difficult in Denmark until 2015? What the fuck is going on in Denmark, bro?
I think we took down the official Denmark government website, and then we actually defaced it, and said, did you know that your government allows bestiality? And there's bestiality dens where people can go and pay money to do these things to animals. And most of them are people's pets.
They shut down bestiality websites via DDoS attacks and tweet evidence of sexually mistreated animals.
I don't think that there is a robust marketplace for this, right? It can't be economic reasons. It must have been even fucking worse than that. I mean, that alone is already pretty fucked up. But it's got to be someone who was no, I got a dog in this fight, if you know what I mean. No pun intended. It must have been people who were really invested in trying to fuck dogs.
The information reverberates around the world and is widely condemned. Anonymous gets credit for Anon Sec's actions, which deeply annoys Default. But it works. In part due to the hacks, more people know about Danish dog brothels. They talk about them online, protest them, until the case winds up in Parliament. In April 2015, Denmark finally bans bestiality. While Default is leveling up as a hacker, he also becomes an early adopter of crypto. He accumulates a significant amount of Bitcoin, more than 1,000. This would amount to a lot of money today, somewhere around $40 million US. He keeps these Bitcoins on a hard drive in his room. He also knows he's making powerful enemies, so he gets a bit paranoid, a bit fanatical with his OPSEC. He never logs into his own Wi-Fi, for one. He uses a satellite dish to log into a free Dairy Queen Wi-Fi half a mile away. He's always connecting through a Tor node. Every time he turns off his devices, he makes sure they're encrypted. When he turns them back on, he has to wait 30 minutes for them to decrypt. For the most part, he never tells anybody what he is doing. He knows he has a lot to lose. Ultimately, it won't be enough. Back in May 2013, a 29-year-old US intelligence contractor also has a lot to lose. He has his own home in Honolulu, a loving girlfriend, and a salary of over $200,000 per year. But he's discovered a huge secret, and it's too big to keep. The US government has the ability to spy on pretty much any man, woman, child on Earth who has come into contact with a computer. And this contractor, unwittingly, has helped make that technology possible. He's haunted by this information and horrified that his government is violating its public civil rights so egregiously. He knows that revealing this information to anyone, a lawyer, a judge, or even Congress, would be committing felonies so severe that he would spend a lifetime in prison. He's worried he'll never see his family again, and he doesn't know what consequences they'll encounter if he blows the whistle. But he has to do it. He's been quietly collecting evidence of this secret for a while, and he's just downloaded the last documents. He tells his employer, the US government, that he needs a couple of weeks off to manage his epilepsy. This buys him a bit of time to leave the country without arousing suspicion. He chooses Hong Kong because he views it as a bastion of free speech. He believes it's one of the few places in the world that could, and would, protect him from the wrath of the US government. There he meets journalists Laura Poitras and Glenn Greenwald, and delivers evidence of what used to be waved off as a conspiracy theory. And so Edward Snowden becomes one of the most important whistleblowers of our modern time. Snowden's revelations scandalize the world and spark a long overdue debate about individual privacy versus national security. He inspires many young Americans like Default to take a good hard look at how their government functions. Default doesn't want to sit around and let surveillance happen to him. He wants high-ranking intelligence officials to know what it feels like to be spied upon, to have their private information stored and distributed, and to have it used against them. This is when he teams up with the Crackers with Attitude, founded by Cracker, the kid who's always high. Leicestershire, England, 2015. In a housing estate on the outskirts of a sleepy former mining town, there's not a lot to do except get high or go online. In the case of 15-year-old Cracker, he spends his time doing both. He's angry about corruption, about surveillance, but in particular about the US's involvement in the Middle East. He becomes especially focused on Palestine and sees the US as directly responsible for death and suffering in Gaza. He decides to do something about it.
This was political. We heard he was really angry about US foreign policy. So he started a collective called Crackers with Attitude, and then he hacked into sensitive documents online.
One of his first victims is James Clapper, then the National Director of Intelligence of the Obama administration. Clapper, one of the highest-ranking members of the intelligence community, had his phone number and address waiting to be found with just one Google search. This provides Cracker with enough information to hack into his email. He posts proof of it on Twitter, which catches Default's attention. Cracker then gets the phone calls to Clapper's house phone rerouted to the Free Palestine movement. Default tweets his respect to Cracker, and the two start chatting. Edward Snowden himself has given James Clapper a very special shout-out in an interview with the German broadcaster ARD. Unfortunately, that interview was blocked from US and German television networks. Apparently, the video is immediately taken down every time it's posted on YouTube, so we'll only show the quotes visually.
I would say sort of the breaking point is seeing the Director of National Intelligence, James Clapper, directly lie under oath to Congress.
What we do not do is spy unlawfully on Americans, or for that matter, spy indiscriminately on the citizens of any country. We only spy for valid foreign intelligence purposes as authorized by law, with multiple layers of oversight to ensure we don't abuse our authorities.
Cracker and Default are livid. Cracker and other hackers loosely connected with CWA team up to target more high-ranking members of the intelligence community. They want to embarrass them and to show them that they aren't as powerful as they think they are. At the top of their list is John Brennan, head of the CIA.
Dude, what the fuck happened to people like this? I mean, I guess the Edward Snowden situation kind of had a chilling effect on this kind of behavior, I guess.
Brennan, like Clapper, has enough information online that he basically doxes himself. Cracker looks up his publicly posted phone number and finds out it's a Verizon number. He calls up Verizon's internal tech support and
Bro, Sim swiped the fucking director of the CIA? Are you kidding me? That's insane, dude. SIM swapping is so menacing.
Pretends to be an on-site technician who's having trouble helping a customer on site. Tech support asks Cracker for his employee code, and he just makes one up on the spot. It works. The support technician provides Cracker with access, and suddenly he has the account number, the PIN, and John Brennan's private email address. If you have just enough information on someone, pieced together from different sources, say their address and last 4 digits of their social security number, you can easily change the passwords on all kinds of accounts and take it over. And that's exactly what Cracker does with Brennan's AOL account. Once he's in the email account, Cracker gets Brennan's...
I'm sorry, Election Zone. You're right. You keep hearing slurs in this video and it's really uncomfortable for me. I apologize. I would be bleeping the C word throughout the duration of this video, but it's just too many times where they use it. It does seem like, I mean, I don't know if this makes it worse or better for you, but at least like the person saying it is white, I think. So he's with a soft A and it's a white guy saying it, I think.
Private cell number and shares it with Default. And so they start spam calling the director of the CIA, relentlessly calling him and his family.
I told him he was a piece of shit. Basically, like, y'all are awful people. Like, really. Like, you're not doing any net positive things for the world. You're just not.
John Brennan is freaked out. Sure, the calls are little more than a prank, but how could he know that? At the time, nobody knew who was behind the calls, or what their intentions were. Brennan has to lay low for a while in hiding, with extra security details for himself and his family. At the same time, Cracker's breach into Brennan's email gives him access to sensitive documents. Cracker first posts screenshots on Twitter, but then, egged on by Default, and maybe...
Oh, that's so funny, bro. Come on. You fucking put the director of the CIA in like a in like a military compound. That's
Be asking
awesome.
himself, what would Snowden do? He decides to hit up WikiLeaks. Julian Assange himself takes interest. He publishes the documents in October 2015. They include Brennan's 47-page SF-86 application, a sensitive form required for obtaining top-secret government security clearance. The form reveals his criminal history, psychological records, past drug abuse, and other details nobody would want about themselves online. Not only that, from Brennan's emails, WikiLeaks publishes Bush-era recommendations for how the presidency should operate in the Middle East. There is also an internal congressional correspondence from the Senate Select Committee on Intelligence that offered suggestions on how to make future interrogation methods, also known as torture, compliant and legal. The breach cost the agency $1.5 million in damages and relocation costs.
That's it?
As several operatives went into hiding before they knew that there was basically no threat level. Above all, it was widely embarrassing. Hacking into Brennan's email was laughably easy.
This is true, and it's true that you guys have actually broken into his private email account. How difficult would you say it is?
You mean out of 10?
Sure, out of 10. 1.
It's a lot of it, really.
If you can have access to this level of sensitive information and you're vulnerable to being SIM swapped, I don't know what to tell you. What the fuck? They should be celebrating this child for permanently making American cybersecurity better in the government. You know what I mean? That's insane. Nothing that, in my opinion, I feel like nothing that you can have access to without like a hard USB key should be accessible like this. Like all of this stuff you're supposed to put behind a fucking, all of this stuff you're supposed to put behind a fucking like paywall. I mean, not paywall, a physical key. Oh my God, the little baby. Look at this. This level of classified intel needs to be behind like a physical key, like a USB key, not a paywall. Sorry. Am I crazy about this? Like, what the fuck? Do they have no fucking interest in cybersecurity at all?
Can you give us any indication of your background? I mean, how old you are you in the United States? I mean, anything you can tell me about yourself?
Yeah.
And you smoke pot.
We wonder what John Brennan must have thought while undoubtedly watching this in his relocation house. What fury must have built up inside him. The CWA aren't done. They release more.
Have you learned nothing from lockpicking lawyer physicals not secure? No, dumbass. You don't understand what I'm saying. There are physical keys that you can use to access certain types of software, as in something that you have to carry on your person. I don't mean literally like a fucking, I don't mean a literal key, a YubiKey, not like a fucking lock that you can pick. My man said, I'm lockpicking the CIA, bro. Watch out. That's way less secure, lol. Is it? I thought like some kind of, you said a physical key? Yeah, that's what it is. No, it is a physical key. Like it's a physical property that you carry with you, and you can't access certain accounts without that being put into the fucking computer. Safest is multi-factor. Yeah, multi-factor plus what I'm talking about. I think that's like the most, the highest level of security you can arrive at that is commercially available. Two-factor authentication keys. Yeah, that's what is. Yeah, CAC cards in the military, they have them, and yet shit gets leaked in Discord servers and Thunderbird forums or whatever the fuck that game is called all the time. Air gap the servers and biometric access, then lock that shit in a vault with 24/7 security. It is physical. We use it as triple factor authentication. Now all you government uses it pretty much. Bro started the stream muted talking about cybersecurity. I mean, it's funny that you're saying that, but I'm not wrong. I'm definitely a fucking himbo and not very knowledgeable on this kind of stuff, but I am definitely more knowledgeable on cybersecurity because I have to be than the average person for obvious reasons. And obviously nothing is impossible to penetrate. Like, as long as there's a human being touching the process, there is always a flaw. That's why most of the hacking, most of the successful hacking, including the one that you just saw, requires social engineering, like duping a fucking Verizon worker. Humans are the single greatest security failure. It's the weakest link. But yeah.
More and more information. With control over Clapper's and other operatives' accounts, it's even easier to get people to give up information to in turn access further accounts and databases.
The problem with analog methods of security for classified documents are unironically more effective than cybersecurity. Analog methods are not accessible, then you can't really use it in a network. That's the issue. That's why people do this. That's why people try to restrict access as best as they possibly can. But you can't fucking like access them. I remember watching, listening to a TrueAnon episode specifically about, I think it was was it TrueAnon or was it Chapo? Talking about George H.W. Bush and like what he did in the CIA and like what he was tasked with. His task was specifically creating like a database for the entirety of their operations. So he basically had was it TrueAnon or was it Chapo? Could be either. I don't know. But so he had basically all the keys of the castle, because before then everything was analog. But you know, when it's analog, paperwork gets shredded. It's very difficult to get access. You might not even know what to search for. You don't know who to search for, what to search for. So when all of that information gets logged as data, you can at least make it searchable. But then it's easier to penetrate off-site. It's easier to penetrate without actually ever stepping foot inside of an office building.
They gain access to FBI's Deputy Director Mark Giuliano's account. There, they discover a database with personal information of 9,000 Department of Justice officials and 20,000 FBI agents. They post it. They then get access to the Justice Department's Joint Automated Booking System, which has records on all U.S. prisoners. They check out the records of fellow hackers like Jeremy Hammond and post those online as well. And get access to the Justice Department's Joint Automated Booking System, which has records on all U.S. prisoners. They check out the records of fellow hackers like Jeremy Hammond and post those online as well. They wreak havoc and embarrass one institution after another. Did these kids really think that they were going to get away with it?
At the time, I really didn't care. I just that was towards the end of the run. It was just like all bets are off. You know, I'd gone all the way down the rabbit hole. I just become very disillusioned with people's complacency and their lack of care for what was going on. So it's like, we're going to bring attention to this with like chaos and mayhem.
All of a sudden, everyone in the chat is an expert in cybersec. Lamau, okay, I'm not going to lie. This is Twitch. This is perhaps one of the only places, this is perhaps one of the only fields where like I will give credence to chat. It's like half the fucking chat is in some form of like comp sci or IT. So there definitely is a lot of people here that know or are knowledgeable about cybersecurity. I'm sure there's some. I would never say that about any other issue.
Kraka knows his actions have poked a very big bear. He knows there will be consequences. He just doesn't know what they'll exactly be. Default is paranoid the whole time, constantly worried about his OPSEC, but he let his guard down. Default became involved with an ex-girlfriend of one of his friends. According to him, he asked his friend in advance if it's okay with him. The friend says sure, go for it. He's way over it, but he isn't. Default and his friend are hanging out one night, drinking and chatting over Xbox Live.
I slip up for the first time ever, being f***ing arrogant and cocky. It comes on the news, CIA director hacked, blah, 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 all this stuff. And I'm like, yeah, that was us, blah, blah. I was like drunk talking and just totally like gave myself away.
He never thought his friend would do anything with that information. Hell, he didn't even think his friend would necessarily believe him. But today, Default is pretty sure this friend turned him in.
Fuck that guy. What the fuck, dude? Yo, that's magic, bro. Dogs into snakes. Turning dogs into snakes every goddamn day. That's crazy, bro. Fake friends, dude. A real fucking blight on society.
When the FBI raids you, they don't knock politely. FBI agents enter Default's room just as his computer finishes decrypting. They are pointing assault rifles in his face. They drag him out of his room, flash copy his hard drive before it re-encrypts, and seize all of his equipment. Default knows he's finished, but the worst part, watching the agents carry off his hard drive. The hard drive with nearly 1,000 Bitcoin. He blacks out. Kraka, too, gets raided by the British police forces, and his computers are confiscated. One other CWA member gets arrested in the US, and 3 more in the UK. Since Kraka was underage and in the United Kingdom, he got a lenient sentence. He spent 2 years in a juvenile detention center. He was the first minor in the UK to be imprisoned for hacking. Today, he's keeping his head down and is done with crime. He just wants to make a career in cybersecurity.
And my goat, dude. Dude, one day he'll bring it back. I believe. One day he'll bring it back. Fuck the federal government, dude. Fucking dog shit. Piece of shit motherfuckers, dude. Dude didn't even do a single bad thing.
And move on with his life. He did not want to give us an interview. Default, even though he was less involved, paid a much higher price. He went straight to federal prison with a 5-year sentence. He had to pay $145,000 in restitution, and due to COVID regulations, spent a significant amount of that time in solitary confinement. Well,
that's oh God, I fucking hate America so much. Dude, oh my God. Oh my fucking God, dude. Solitary confinement, torture for a fucking 20-year-old. And restitution for what, by the way? Oh, I'm sorry, you scared John Brennan? That's it? Like, the fuck?
While pleading in court, he said, "I thought what I was doing was right in terms of political justice.
It was.
But 2 years later, I realized I was completely wrong."
That's rough. Fuck.
Snowden, too, didn't have a relaxed time fighting asylum in Russia. Shortly after his leak, intelligence officials publicly fantasized about killing him. Whether you're a principled whistleblower who truly understands the
If you hate America, why do you live here? I'll happily buy you a one-way ticket out of the country. Wait, really? Do it. Right now. Buy me a ticket to Japan, one way. First class. Do it right now. That's sick. Do it right now. Do it right now, pussy. You won't. No, that'd be sick. Do it. 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 I'll buy you a ticket to North Korea. Fine. Okay. How do we get to North Korea? Through China. Okay. Do it. Give me a first class ticket to China right now. Because you can't actually fly directly into North Korea from the United States of America. Do it. Buy me a ticket to China. Oh, even better. Oh my God. This guy's awesome. That's so sick. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. If you gift the equivalent of subscriptions in this chat for a one-way ticket to China, I will promise you that I will fly there. No. Don't do this like asking a question. Go ahead. I promise I will fly to China. If you gift the equivalent right now of a one-way ticket to China, I will 1,000%. I will do it. Why are you yapping? You said you'll happily buy it for me. It doesn't seem like you're too happy about it. Don't deflect. You will fly to China and never come back. Do you really hate this country that much? No. You just said one-way ticket. Don't ask any other questions. You said you're happily going to buy me a one-way ticket out of the country. Don't backpedal. No backtracking. Don't fucking backtrack, bitch. Give it to me. Broke boy, $700 of subs. Sure. Virtual meal, thank you for the 25, get the subs. Oh, you're still asking questions. Can you explain why you hate this country? Blah, 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 blah. Give it to me. Give me the ticket and I'll explain all of your... Give me the ticket equivalent. Fuck it, I'll lower it. Business class ticket. Give me the business class ticket equivalent of gifted subs in this chat for the many Hasanabi heads who don't want to see the fucking ads. Qatari Dancer, thank you for the 100 gifted subs. You guys' gifted subs don't matter. That's not how this works. Just letting you know. You can gift as much as you want, but I'm talking about Air Rights 11. Okay? Air Rights 11. Air Rights 11 made a fucking statement. I challenged him on it. I said, yeah, fuck yeah, dude. Let's go. No, it's not scam. Shut up, chatters. It's a conversation between me and Air Rights 11. Come on, broke boy. I'll answer all your fucking questions after you do it. Put your money where your mouth is. Put it in a contract and I'll buy you the ticket. You have my verbal contract. And obviously I'm not going to give you my fucking passport or my information so you can buy the ticket for me. I'm going to buy it. Why would you need a contract if you buy it yourself? It's on tape. Come on. Get your money up. Written contract that you leave the country and never come back. That's not what the fucking stipulation is. You can't be adding extra shit. You said, I'll happily buy you a one-way ticket out of the country. I'll gladly leave. Okay? What I do after I leave, that's up to me. Damn, dog. First class tickets to China going up right now. My preference is Shanghai. And that's seemingly cheaper, too, for you. So look at that, bro. You put me in a nonstop flight for 13 hours and 40 minutes. Come on, chatter. Chengdu have panda. Hap. Think about it. If I come back to America, I'd be admitting it's better than China. One-way ticket implies you don't have to come back. People who complain about this country shouldn't live here. There's no implication. You said you'll buy me a one-way ticket out of the country. However long I choose to be out of the country is up to me. Maybe I come back, maybe I don't. If I come back, that means, guess what? America's better than China, I guess. Doesn't that imply that all conservatives should leave the country? True. I love that. The thing is, one of the things that I like about the United States of America that I glaze consistently is the supposed theoretical First Amendment, freedom of speech, freedom of expression rights that we have. And yet, every time I express it, there's always some dumb motherfucker in the chat chirping, being like, wow, dude, if you don't love it, why don't you leave? It's like, bro, first of all, America's fucking awesome for me, dumbass. It's not awesome for you. You should be the one chirping, not me. And yet you get mad at me for chirping on your behalf. It makes no dang sense. It's so weird. America is a fucking playground for adults as long as they are wealthy enough. Okay? 100%. The Bill Burr analogy, it's like liking a sports team. If you see that the management sucks, you'd want to change it. You wouldn't go support a different team. Yep. It's dumb as hell, bro.
The significance of what you're leaking, or a stone teen furious at the world's injustices. Messing with the U.S. government will change the course of your life forever. So make sure it's worth it. In December 2023, the Biden administration...
Check this Reddit account. He's a Wall Street Bets Andy. I know. I mean, of course he is. Now I know he definitely doesn't have enough money to fucking buy a one-way ticket to China.
A very controversial,
especially business class or first class,
virtual surveillance program. The act allows the administration to spy on anyone in the world without warrant, including its own citizens. It includes a vast database of electronic communications.
Leo.
It's supposed to be accessed only when there's a legitimate reason to believe it will assist intelligence operations. But a U.S. court ruling in 2023 found that the FBI has already misused this database 278,000 times. Unlawful searches were particularly rampant between 2016 and 2020. They've snooped in the private communications of donors to various congressional candidates. They've been watching suspected January 6 rioters, and they've also been surveilling Black Lives Matter protesters. Maybe they're even surveilling us.
That was a great video, by the way. Actually, Jank did a great job with this. He didn't have enough at 9 a.m. He had enough at 10 a.m. and now he's filing for bankruptcy. Yeah, it was a video by Fern, Kids Who Hacked the CIA. Very cool video. I like this a lot. He's also balding. Okay, guys, chill. The Walking Dead blast off for later. No, Annie Wu, I did see this. Let me skip that one. Imani Gandhi.
I love Imani.
The Good Liars. Oh, that's sick. Wait, how come they didn't make me fucking take photos? Mehdi Hassan. Okay. Annie Wu Henry. If you enjoyed any of now Senator John Fetterman's viral posts, you can tag Annie Wu Henry.
Oh no. Annie, no.
David Hall. Let me skip that one. Apparently she also doesn't like her previous work, you know? So it's fine. She posted the clip saying, I agree. Oh, I wanted to show you guys this beautiful story. Millionaire who made himself homeless and broke on purpose to prove he could make $1 million in 12 months for YouTube clips, quits his bizarre social experiment over health concerns. Chat, there is no gaming. We don't have enough time to game. Imani Gandhi. Will's going to be here soon. We're going to leave soon for the fucking rage room. Okay? I don't think I have enough time. I mean, I would game right now, but I don't think I have enough time to game. I guess the guy didn't fucking make $1 million. I mean, sure, I'll do it. I'll play a little bit of the game before we leave, but you know, you should have told us sooner. Why? What the fuck are you gonna do? You're gonna leave? You're like, oh yeah, I don't want more content. I don't want more rage room content. I don't want you watching and smashing shit.
Little tiny Israel, and Hamas is this gigantic power crushing Israel. What are you guys talking about? Hamas has got pea shooters. They did terrible damage on October 7th. Now Israel's done 30 times worse to the civilians. They've massacred civilians after civilians after civilians. Israel is Goliath. It is not David. It is the Germans in terms of military power. It is not the Jews. The Palestinians are the equivalent of the Jews during the Holocaust. They have been put into ghettos, and they have said, you have no freedom. You will serve us and serve us only. And right now they're saying we're going to have permanent occupation. And so were the Jews not supposed to fight back against the Germans? Do the Palestinians, hold on. Do the Palestinians not have a right to defend themselves? Does it only go one way, where Israel can crush? And how dare you lowly Palestinians fight back? How dare you? Now we'll kill 30 times more of you and we'll occupy you forever and ever and ever. And we're supposed to accept that? Are you guys nuts? They're never going to accept it. Never, ever. Batya, I love you, but if you think that the Palestinians are now more anti-Hamas and more pro-Israel, you have lost your mind. They despise Israel, and they will fight. And hold on, this is the most important point. They are going to fight Israel forever, not because they hate the Jews. Oh my God, they're Nazis. Oh, for no reason at all. They were just walking by and all these Jews came by and they hate them. No, they took their land and they still have it. They have them under their thumb. They can cut off the water, the power, the food, and they're starving them to death. And you think that, what, they just coincidentally hate the Jews and that's their driving ideology? No, they're fighting you because you're occupying them. This is the most obvious thing in the world. Why did the Armenians fight the Turks? Why did the Greeks fight the Turks? Why did everyone fight the Turks at the end of World War I and the end of the Ottoman Empire? Not because they hate the Turks, but because we were occupying them. And if the Greeks said we want to kill them all, which they did, that did not give us a right to go back into Greece, occupy Greece for 75 years and go, how dare you defend yourself? You hate Turks. We get to kill you forever.
All right, well, we'll pick up on that because this is a
Don't care. Still voting for Jank. Jank 2024. Jank 2028. I love it when Ong hits the table. See, it's hard. What's Rage Room? Sounds like a less sophisticated version of Escape Room. It's just a room full of like items that you can break with tools. Aren't you already in a Rage Room? Yeah. Every day of my life. Get the bougie Rage Room. Dude, I got the one with a car in it. Okay, I did. You're rich. Do it at home. All right, here. We'll do, I'll play a little bit because I really want to, not because I fucking promised or anything, but I really want to play a little bit of Walking Dead before we leave. So fuck it, YOLO, I'll do it. It's just I told Will to get here at 6. That's why I feel bad. You know what I mean? And I don't have enough time where we break stuff, including a car. Hunter Biden is as weak as his father. No, he's not. How dare you? Hunter Biden is strong. Where's the meme for The Walking Dead? Oh, it says the GIF file is too large. That GIF you sent me is too large. That's crazy. Yeah. That's a rare Oliver L. Rare. Hold on. Boom. Blade E dropped a banger album. Now my goat is giving me Clementine. I'm eating good. You'll be eating the 3-minute ad break at the top of the hour. Unless you subscribe. There's that too. For $5 or for free, baby. That chatter was subscribed, though. He won't be eating the top of the hour break, so it's fine. All right, episode 4, Thicker Than Water. Let's see how much I can play of this. No promises.
Previously on The Walking Dead.
She, Analingus.
No! You monsters!
Wham!
Fucking Garcias. Oh, you took my goddamn guts out.
Joan was in on it. We did it on her orders.
What is this? Mandy-san quote tweeted me? Let's go. Damn, that shit popped off. 36K likes. Every right-wing guy donor that makes sure college campuses had to host Ben Shapiro and Milo Yiannopoulos for free speech is currently calling for the National Guard to come take care of 18-year-olds who dare speak out against Israel's unconscionable actions. God damn. Okay.
I'm sorry. It is too late for sorry, you backstabbing shitbag. I'll help you. I'll tell everyone in Richmond about this.
We don't need your help.
I'm begging you.
I'd hold it there, folks. And I'd consider explaining yourselves.
I asked you to get Kate and Gabe safe, not tuck your tail and run.
They were our family, David. How could you?
This was a real cliffhanger. It's part of the reason why I wanted to play.
I'll give you family.
Oh, fuck, flashback. Every episode starts with a flashback now. Unless they found Utopia here.
Damn it. Strike one.
I'm out of practice, that's all.
Same here. I haven't held a bat since the league booted me.
Well, you got all afternoon to get back in your groove.
Oh, yeah. Just holding this thing makes me feel better. You doing okay?
I've been wrestling with something.
Hey, man, you're Javier Garcia, right? The ball player? Can I get your autograph? if you could sign my baseball, that would be so awesome.
Sure thing, kid.
Oh, man! Thank you!
He's gonna be like, you fucking suck, you gambler.
Who do I make this out to?
Oh, no names. Band players' signatures are worth way more on resale than personalized crap. Just your name is fine. Don't date it or anything.
I mean, yeah, bro, I'm gonna fucking let this kid make his money. You know what I mean? What? Like, that's perfectly valid. Who cares? Kid's probably dead now, just saying. I'm not petty enough. I'm not gonna fucking be a petty person.
Hope you like it.
Oh, yeah! I might get $10 for this.
Gotta keep those fans happy, big star. Let's get back to baseball.
You made that fan's day.
Oh, it's out of here. Holy cow.
You just had to rub it in, didn't you? Does talking like that make you feel better?
Does you think?
You should try it.
Oh, son of a bitch.
That's crazy that he thinks I'm fucking owning him. Like, I'm not knocking it to, like...
Son of a bitch.
That's crazy that he thinks I'm fucking owning him. Like, I'm not knocking it to, like, destroy David. I'm knocking it because I'm destroying my own demons right now. You know what I mean? Fucking loser, David.
Dude,
God damn
man,
it.
Knock that shit off. I'm serious. You just talk. It's annoying.
Oh, sorry, David. Look, it's cool you're trying to cheer me up. Really.
I still can't believe you actually wanted to come here. If I were in your situation, I'd avoid batting cages forever.
Well, thanks for bringing me anyway. I needed the distraction. Oh, Garcia's on fire!
I think your ego's boosted plenty. Next time, we go to the shooting range.
I don't really shoot.
But I do. And I'm good at it. Ow! Fuck! You gotta shut up.
Oh my god, bro.
My arm's throbbing.
Garcia takes one for the team. That's gotta hurt.
God damn it, Javi. I fucking warned you. I remember I showed you how to play this game.
Well, let this superstar return the favor. Watch this. Oh my god, the crowd is going wild.
I got it. You don't have to rub it in my face. I'm done.
I'm trying to teach you, David. Damn, he's like actually mad. That's crazy that he's mad.
David, what's wrong? Come back.
I came here to reconnect. Instead, you just want to show me up.
What's going on? David, I don't understand.
You don't understand because you only think about yourself. And I'm sick of it. It's been that way for years.
You tried to help me. Yeah, let me help you.
You really want to help? All right. Drive me down to the recruitment office next week.
The army?
My job sucks. Kate and I fight like cats and dogs. I belong back in the army. I had a purpose there. I had respect.
Last time you deployed, you didn't have kids. So, whatever you do now, you gotta put them first.
This is classic, though. This is literally Nikki Haley's husband, bro. Straight up. He's like, I can't cut it out in the civilian world. Put me back in, coach. I'm going to Africa. That's what Nikki Haley's husband did to get the fuck away from her. I swear to God. And then Nikki Haley ran around like she was a fucking army wife, you know? Like her man was drafted.
That's why I have to leave. Things between me and Kate have been going downhill for a while. But if I left, it seemed like that would be best for everyone. I can't keep pretending this is the life I want.
And Mom and Dad will worry themselves sick. You didn't see how stressed they got last time you deployed.
Life's hard for everybody, Javi. Except you.
Not gonna lie, I am gonna fuck your wife if you deploy. I'm just saying.
I'm not gonna lie. If I go, it's gonna be hard on everyone. Kate may need help from time to time. You can help, right?
Kaya!
You won't leave her hanging?
Kaya!
I need to know that. In my mind.
Yeah,
I'll be there for them.
Don't worry, I got
Since
you.
you won't. If you want to go, you should go.
Thank you. I really mean it.
We good?
Yeah, we good. Come on, let's get out of here. Buy you a beer.
Get in there.
I let you go. On the road, remember? Can't you help us now?
Of course I remember. It's why I haven't shot you already. That's how I'm helping you.
Joan's making a huge mistake.
No, you made a mistake when you murdered Lonnie.
Hey, everybody just take a breath, all right?
I was just trying to tell them.
And that's your mistake right there. You can't fight everybody. understand that Joan's not looking for revenge. She just wants order. Cooperation is the name of the game. There's still a way through this, but you've got to let Joan enforce the laws.
You do anything she tells you to do, huh? Go along with whatever she says just to keep your place.
It's not like that. Joan's got a tough job. She needs all our help to keep this place safe.
You're a menace. You're a menace.
You boys want to make it out of here. Just relax and trust in the process.
This guy's not letting us out of here. I don't know why he's acting like we're gonna get out of here at all.
After I brought you in, after I saved your asses, this is how you treat me? Betrayal? Lies?
David, I'm not your enemy. We have to figure out what to do about Joan.
Joan's betrayal wasn't as bad as yours, little brother. You have any understanding of what they're doing to me? I'm being set up, and I don't even want to think about what they'll do when they find Kate. I could have found a way to protect all of you. But now you're all on your own.
You gotta
Bro, you had nothing, dude. You had nothing. You're Rizless. You're bitchless. You literally get mad over me being better at you than baseball. Like, how am I to expect that you're a competent leader? Joan is right. Hey, Kaya, place. Kaya, place. Good girl. Like, straight up, bro. Straight up. Joan is technically right within the neat little confines of the moral system that they've created within the New Frontier. Joan is technically right. He is incompetent. He's failed to demonstrate leadership time and time again. All right?
I have some friends here, right?
I thought Lonnie was a friend. He turned on me.
And you shot him. Any friends you haven't killed?
Haven't killed you yet. It's everyone out for themselves these days.
Hey, we can still win this. You and me together should be able to take down some punk-ass soldiers.
You are so goddamn naive, Javi. We're outnumbered here. I could be far away from here. There are other communities out there.
You can't give up. Gabe didn't give up on you.
And Kate?
Damn. Don't worry about Kate.
I said, what about Kate?
You gave up on Kate years ago. You left us waiting while the world fell apart.
True.
She didn't forget it.
Shut up!
Oh, what the
You're
fuck?
dead to me. If we get out of here, you're on your own. I'm through with you.
I had to give him one. I had to knock some sense into him, you know what I mean?
Fighting like boys.
I had to knock some sense back into him, bro. This dude only understands. He is very Israel coded, you know? Only responds to violence. Only backs away when met with like an equal physical threat.
You bitch. I fucking trusted you!
Careful! Don't give him a concussion. I came here to talk, not fight. You're not going to be a problem, are you? I just want a calm discussion between us.
I won't be a problem if you let us go. In fact, I may even be friendly.
I'm sorry. I can't do that.
Wait, what the fuck? Why not?
But I like what you're trying to do. People had concerns
Joan is
about me coming
amused.
here after the way you murdered Lonnie, David. But I know what the real danger here is. And you need to hear about it.
Palestinians.
Just say what you have to say.
I'm not gonna say
Thank you.
anything.
Those raids were unfortunate, but necessary. The real danger was another long winter.
I should have been told about this.
David, you remember how many friends we lost last year. I couldn't bear to see it happen again. Tomorrow morning, I'm going to call for a gathering in the square. The people deserve to hear a full explanation of your arrest.
And then?
Then you'll be replaced as head of security. No one's above the law, David. Not even you.
I know the laws, Joan. You're the one breaking them. You're gonna regret doing this.
I only regret your behavior.
I'm not saying shit.
You set me up. Everyone's gonna see through your lies.
I did what I had to do to keep the people of Richmond safe. They're going to see that. And they'll also see that the biggest threat to them right now is you.
Bullshit!
I understand you're angry with me, but let's talk about it in private. Bring him with us.
It's not my fight, big dog. You're on your own. David, you're on your own, David.
Screw this. Gotta get out of here.
Got your ass fucking framed. Look at that.
No time to rest.
I'm just looking at shit, you know? What's good? I'm playing Walking Dead right now, but...
It's about the kind of day I'm having.
Okay. The backpack's over there if you want to fire it up and we can test it. On the
That pipe looks loose.
Oh, you know I'm gonna use that.
That doesn't look very sturdy.
No, I think he just got here though. He just the door.
Nothing useful here. Could squeeze through there.
Caroline and Will are here. Did he say he can or can't squeeze through there?
Do those boards come loose? Nope.
What's good?
I'm not gonna get up there from this bench.
Hold on. All right, Chad. I gotta quit. Will and Caroline are here. Marge is here. We're getting ready to go to the rage room. So I know it. No, but it is 77 degrees. I can't keep my shit cool because I have an HVAC issue. MSDVX sent us MSDVX sent us stuff, and we're gonna be getting drippy. Chad, don't say bye, stay around. Oh my god, I'm literally still streaming, you fucking idiots. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna stream this entire thing. Okay, oh my god, I hate this fucking community sometimes so much, so goddamn much. Everyone is like, hustle, have fun, bye. I feel like they're just like gearing me up to fucking hate them, so that like I'm slamming on fucking cars and shit, thinking about their stupid fucking usernames. I'm leaving the house. We're going on an IRL journey. Okay. The mic is not working. All right.
Come here. Yeah, I brought you gifts.
So what are we supposed to do with these? Explain to the chat. MSDVX.
Oh, I've been wearing this brand forever. They become friends with me, Max, and he wants us to model stuff. And I thought it'd be a perfect opportunity to model this stuff at the Rage Room.
Are you wearing the shirt from them too, or no?
I have a sweatshirt, but
you have the
you got
pants.
different stuff.
Okay.
Parse through. Peep.
Okay. MXDVS. Thank you for the free gear. MXDVS.
Hi, sweet.
She
She was
thinks.
bigger.
Does she?
Big.
I think she grows.
What is this?
Throw on the baklava.
Wait. Is that what this is? Oh, it
Hello,
is,
chat.
bro. I feel like their balaclavas are small, bro. Look at how,
How are you
tiny
guys
this is.
doing?
Well, that's perfect for you.
This is not gonna fit my head.
Oh.
All right, we'll see.
How is everyone? Should we do some ASMR?
It's crazy how it perfectly
Oh my
fits.
gosh.
That looks
Hi.
so tough. You did not center it well, but dude, that looks tough.
I feel like it's a little bit small, but
I think that's how it's supposed to fit. You got a tiny little dome.
Why does
You
it look?
look,
It's
you
a
look
little
like
crooked.
Turkish Sub-Zero. Yeah, you're.
Feel
okay. We got this.
okay.
That's
They-
underpants.
They sent underwear.
You wanna try
That's
those on?
crazy.
They say go full
Chat.
ass
Do you
fit.
want him to try those on?
For Will and Hassan from Belgium with love, Max. Thank you. What is this thing?
Shirt. You got a shirt, sweatshirt, coat, socks, drinking glass, bro.
They have MXDVS branded mason jars.
Yeah, baby.
It's crazy.
No, you're just living life, okay?
Notepad.
Yeah, I like how you're not opening the clothes. You're opening like.
I'm gonna
all
open the clothes in
the
a second.
extra swag.
I'm going through it piece by piece with the things that are easiest to open first. Stickers. Okay.
That's the shit right there.
I'm assuming it's another balaclava.
Negative.
Oh, it's the fucking gloves.
Glove up, baby. You gotta
Okay.
protect your hands.
Will you please fix his? You gotta move it. Will move it to the. Yeah. There.
That makes sense. That makes more sense. Are these like? Can you use the iPhone with this or no?
Yeah. Thumb
Oh, I
and
got the.
forefinger.
Oh, hell yeah! They got the touch pads and everything. They got the touch tips.
You're looking tougher already, bro.
This is gonna give me. I'm gearing up for my extra strength, extra dexterity gloves.
Protection +5.
Yeah.
Where's Lolo?
Yeah, where's Lolo?
They're in the back somewhere.
Oh.
They're in the house somewhere. I don't know. Lolo and Ole.
It's the dome piece.
I'm gonna go find them and say hello.
Okay.
You're fully kitted. Yeah, that's.
Are these the pants?
That's a check that out. That's a
I feel like this needs like techno playing in the. Oh, it's a jacket. Hold on.
some German techno from Belgium.
We gotta
Belgium.
play. Hold on.
Bum 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 ba dun 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 dun.
Wait.
Brutalist architecture.
Fuck.
I think you're looking for Brutalismus 3000.
I can't see without my glasses. I don't know what I'm typing. I thought I was typing Brutalismus 3000.
There's a world inside the We're hardcore, bro. Oh, it fits? Oh no, the arms. Actually, it fits pretty good. Marsh is already trying to play.
Oh, it doesn't fit. Oh, that sucks, man. Well, I would hate for it to go to waste.
Sweatshirt and the famous Are you typing a Zen dog? Yeah, you got that. Oh, hello. You want a sketch type on me?
No, I don't. I thought I'm doing today.
Getting ready for a rage room, mama.
This was me and Will at EDC for 3 days straight in the desert.
Damn, everything fits.
What the fuck is...
Oh, the drawstrings. That's meant to suck.
These kids also... that brand?
Yeah. But I had them already. Damn. We might have to throw you in the windbreaker. Yo, actually post some of the cameras and Dude, you look so tough. We're ready to rage room. Dude, this is a good look for you. You look like the final boss of Antifa.
Yeah, Blacklock, baby. This is sick.
I mean, it's the perfect gear for a rage.
Yeah, we're gonna be training our Antifa techniques. Oh, that one is sick. Antwerp! Antwerpia throwing hands since... Okay, I'll go put on some fucking pants and appropriate clothing. Hold on.
Those pants look pretty good with it.
No, I'm gonna put on black pants, bro. Are you kidding me? Can't. I don't think so. I love this song.
You have a single SD card in this house?
No, I don't think so. I mean, I probably do, but I don't know where it would be.
No, that's crazy. Get these seats in mod. Chat, did I drip them out? Pretty good drip. Dude, this IRL. Wait, let me see that dance. Okay. It's like one hand. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Where's that?
Please with the punch thing. Damn right, I'm a maniac. You better watch your back, cause I'm fucking up your program. And if you're stuck up, you just locked up. Next in line to get fucked up. You best bet to stay away, motherfucker.
We can do a mumble rap video right now.
It's all about the he said, she said bullshit.
We're here to rage, bitch.
She's got brand new direction. Or you can leave it with a fat lip. It's all about the he said, she said bullshit. I think you better quit talking that shit. So come and get it.
Wait, why not those shoes?
My suggestion is to keep your distance. Cause right now I'm dangerous. We've all felt like shit. And been treated like shit. All those motherfuckers.
No, dude, you're gonna get a span.
I hope they know I pack a chainsaw. I'll skin your ass raw. And if my day keeps
It's not a real gun. It's not a real gun.
It's not a real gun.
Think.
pack a chainsaw. I'll skin your ass raw. And if my day keeps going this
What are we
way,
doing? We're gonna go break shit, dude. What do you mean?
pack a chainsaw. I'll skin your ass raw. And if my day keeps going this way,
We're getting ready for January 6th, part 2, baby. You're locked. That's some locked, dude. Dude, I can throw in his Fidel before the break room.
just give me something to break.
Just give me something to fucking break.
How about your fucking face? I hope you know about a chainsaw.
I'm ready.
A chainsaw.
Baklava?
Baklava?
So come and get it.
Yeah, the Gucci. Oh, my God.
I think you better quit. Let shit slip. Or you can leave it with a fat lip. It's all about the he said, she said.
People are talking shit about Limp Bizkit in 2024. Limp
That's
Bizkit is
crazy.
for every year, dude. What do you mean? Limp Bizkit for life. This is back when white boys truly had swag.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Limp Bizkit was great, and then it was bad, and now it's great again. I think it's one of those things where it was too good. People didn't understand how awesome it really was. It was ahead of its time.
Okay. System of a Down. Goddamn Shiesty Arc. Let's go.
The
Yeah.
Shiesty Arc goes crazy.
Yeah. It gets a little hot in there though.
I mean, your house is 78 degrees.
I know. I have an unfortunate AC situation, an HVAC emergency that seemingly was not solved after this past Monday. Unfortunate AC situation, an HVAC emergency that seemingly was not solved after this past Monday when the HVAC business owners did come over. Well, someone said don't wear those shoes. Is there a reason? Like, are they gonna get fucked up or something? Have you ever been to a
rafts?
Yeah.
Those you might not wanna.
No, but they're Doc Martens. They're not
You
like.
definitely need a closed-toe shoe, and you definitely need like something a little heavier. I think you'll be fine. You might ding them, but
It's fine. I don't really give a shit.
someone said, "Nah, they're just ugly." All right, thank you for your constructive feedback. We'll make a note of it and get back to you in the next patch. Oh,
I have boots on. What?
can I show you a game that you need to play?
What is it?
Did you play any of like the PS1 era racing games?
No, I never had a PlayStation 1.
All right. Let me put you on game.
PlayStation 2 is when I first dove into the station.
Let me show you the trailer. Night Runners Prelude. Just watch the trailer for it on Steam and tell me it doesn't flick your bean a little bit.
Prologue?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah.
This is the one?
Yeah.
Do you remember?
Yeah.
Do you remember what? Wait, hold on. Someone said Night Runners is so trash.
No, they're absolutely wrong.
Let's fix it.
Dude, this game.
It's in Japan?
It's in the Japan.
It's in the Japans? Are you wearing a Chrome Hearts hat, lol? No.
Another reason that I'm big on this game is there are rumors right now that there might be a racer in the game by the name of Billy Ichiro. I love it.
Friday 23rd, 02. What the fuck? February 23rd?
I'm not good at dates.
I mean, it's already came out, I think, right?
I played the Prelude or the Prologue. And it was a lot.
Yeah, it's out. Descended the underworld of Japanese street racing set between 1990 and 2009. Dude, that's when Japan was peak.
It was peak Japan.
The 90s were peak Japan. 80s and 90s, but
Marsh said, "Yeah, we should go back, guys." Yeah, I mean, I'm expatting.
yeah, me too. There was a chatter in here that was trying to be like, "Oh yeah, dude, I'll buy you a one-way ticket if you hate America so much. Why don't you leave?" And I was like, "I'm down, dude. Fucking
If you could give me Japanese citizenship, I'm
just get on a set of Corsa with mods and a wheel." Okay, I see that there's a lot of racing sim heads in the chat. Peak Japan was the 1600s.
Huh.
I retract my statement. I literally thought this was another game I played recently that was dog shit Tron game. You missed the Japan Pride again? I mean, that's deliberate.
Did you finish the season of Shogun?
What? Yeah. It's pretty good. It was not the second half of the season wasn't as good as the first half because the first half was a fucking absolute banger.
I feel like
You're gonna give a
like
spoiler alert. Spoiler alert.
Like I'm waiting for a Dr. Dre album all over again. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm waiting for Rehab.
Are they gonna make another season? Like I thought that they were just doing the first.
Oh, I hope.
They're doing only one book.
Oh,
right?
I hope.
I don't know. It's still an amazing show overall. No, it's a limited series.
That's crazy.
If they just come and go like that, that's really fucked up. It's
They
like
gave me a ruined orgasm? Are you shitting me?
I have like here I am sitting with fucking pre-cum in my boxers.
There's no way. I am holding on to hope. I am holding
I did lose
on
hope.
to
I did lose hope last episode, not this past week. For all of my faves. All of my faves no longer.
Ew! If that's how it ends, bro. Ew.
That's how the novel ends, they said. Can you tell Will that his hair looks so nice today? I think we can. How are we going to fucking fit everybody? We're going to need 2 cars at least.
Play some Walking Dead, cuz.
Yeah, we have 6 people.
Brother, he's got 8 guests over.
Yeah, it's just like.
We
can you
came
give
for his stream.
Dude,
Do you have any social awareness?
no, they don't, bro. That's why they're fucking watching
Hang on, I got
Twitch.
all these guests. Let me fire up this one-player video game that's a decade old, cuh, while you all wait for me to knock through this.
Yeah, no, they're fucking ridiculous. Tell Will, did they announce the Cowboy Bebop Magic cards got announced for America also?
Nice.
Gamers got blue balled a little. Now they're acting out. First of all, gamers have been fed so well this past fucking. There's
Don't
no
say "ca," please. I was direct quoting.
Okay, let me look this up real quick. See if we should leave now, because I wanted to time it. Yeah, we can. I think we can leave. We'll be there early. It'll be fine. I have a blast off Hasabi. Oh, it's so fucking hot. Don't platform this guy, bro. Mute him. Do your watch thing. Will cried during a recording of a Daft Punk concert.
That's true.
Mute this guy, bro. You did?
When they broke up. They're my favorite band.
I know. I didn't know the other part. No, I didn't know that Will cried during the fucking recording. That's beautiful.
It was during COVID. I had nothing to live for. It was basically like, hey, you know the last thing on earth that's worth it? That's over.
Okay, but think about it this way. What if they kept it going and then they fucking started diminishing in quality?
It was just bad timing.
Oh, okay. I understand.
You know what I mean?
You're valid, bro. You're valid. All right, let's get the gang together. Yeah, clip channels. Don't clip the next part. We're gonna upload this. Okay, we're gonna upload it on the second channel. Also, speaking of the second channel, let's see, what should I play? What should I play while we're doing this? This was also all Lolo's idea. So if you guys don't like it, you have to get mad at him and not me, because he's the one who fucking suggested that we do this. Will fuck during a recording of a Daft Punk concert? What the fuck are these guys saying? All right, what do we?
I don't know.
What should I play? Video time. This was low key hot as fuck.
We're gonna brace
We're ready to go. I called Uber. What's up? Oh shit.
Nice chat. This is your fucking fault.
Okay.
His guests are starving. Good for you, chat. Nice.
Yeah, I just called it. I just called Uber. There might be food
Guess
there.
what? You guys are going to experience The Walking Dead because they're all fucking starving to death, and they're going to be dragging their goddamn feet around in the rage room.
Will is getting like 3.5 seconds of this chat as a taste, and he's already fucking understandably getting upset.
Oh, we're Ubering. I was just saying.
I'm kidding, chat. We love you.
I usually do as well, but sometimes it gets hard, you know?
Yeah.
They make it hard. It's not a dildo. All right, Uber's here. We don't
fucking up your program.
I mean, we can
Next in the line to get fucked up.
we can give her I don't know. We can give her a protein chips or protein bar or something like that. There's not really any. There's edamame, I think.
I told her I would take care of it.
Edamame? It's on the counter.
Right.
Uber's here. All right, I'll put fear in for the waiting screen. You're right. What the fuck is this? Why is it North Korea? All right, anyway, see you on the other side, chat. I'll turn on the camera in a second, okay? I'm gonna turn it off and then and when we get in the car and we're far enough.
Welcome to Fear End. We've had a lot of caffeine and quite a bit of cake today, but we are excited to bring you another quality episode.
I feel like dog ass.
You do feel like dog ass, but we have a guest today with us. We have Fan. Yay!
So happy to have you, Fan. Thank you so much.
For those of you, for those in the audience who might not know who you are, what do? Go fire it off.
Jesus Christ.
Is that a bad way to talk to a guest? I feel like that's what I do every time.
I just
It's the most uninteresting way.
It kind of sounded like you were having a stroke too.
I felt like you were talking to
just
me.
Say your fucking shit.
Just go ahead.
Sorry, I am so invested in this little Hulk toy. I have not stopped
Stretch
playing with
Armstrong.
it.
Yeah.
He's so squishy.
It's
Mine
so
was sticky
sick.
though. I don't know why.
Well, Hassan touched it first.
I touched it first. This was
Yeah.
not that sticky.
He melted it.
Go ahead, Fan.
Oh.
Tell us about yourself. Tell the audience, tell the Fear and audience, if they don't know you, what the fuck they're missing.
You're not missing much, to be honest.
What? Okay,
I
come on.
think-
Sell yourself a little bit more than that. Come on, we need more.
No, I think recently you're not missing much.
Okay,
I've been too
okay.
addicted to GTA RPs.
Okay, what are the highlights besides recently that maybe they're missing?
Oh fuck. I don't think I've done anything much.
She's humble, but she's incredible. She's the
Yes.
best there is.
Thank you.
Austin, describe.
That's a good
Okay,
save.
you describe to the
that's a really
audience
good
what she
save.
does.
Well, hold on.
They're
Wait,
missing.
hold
Man,
on.
Go ahead.
I'll
Go
do
ahead.
it. I got it.
No, hold
No,
on.
no, no,
You know what? No, hold on. You know what?
No.
Fan and I go way back, right? Fan.
Oh yeah.
Will was
Childhood
just
friends.
about to. He's
No,
more
no,
articulate
no,
than
no.
I am.
Austin,
Yeah.
you take the reins on this one. You were so excited.
Well, hold on. Now, as everybody knows, it's the fan, incredible vocalist,
You just found that out before we started. streaming.
GTRP.
She just
Ist.
mentioned that.
Oh, come on, guys. Now, Twitch streamer,
Ist.
YouTube, cutting down, putting the videos on YouTube.
That's right.
Cutting it into
He's right.
shorts, putting into TikToks, Instagram. You have an Instagram,
Also,
posting photos.
Do have an
You
Instagram.
have
In my defense, fan, I found out you were coming on about 3 to 5
Literally
minutes
just
ago.
now.
you have a very interesting accolade too.
What?
You might be the smartest Twitch streamer.
Mhm.
Why? How?
You
Valedictorian.
won the schooled, and
Oh.
you cleaned
I
up.
feel like that doesn't really.
Oh well, you didn't get a strike the entire time.
Austin,
I
why
did
is she
cheat.
valedictorian?
You cheated.
I'm just
Yeah,
freaking.
using the legal cheats.
Oh,
The copy.
But you didn't get a single question wrong in the entirety of your run on Schooled.
Yeah, because I peaked in high school. That's why. They were all like the high school.
That makes
questions.
sense.
What was your grade point average in high school?
96.
90.
I don't know.
Wait,
about
what?
you,
Freaking
96
Vancouver,
out of-
dude.
Canadian.
She's goddamn
Oh,
Canuck.
Oh, no, I went
Canadian.
to
Metric system.
Connecticut.
Oh.
Connecticut.
Oh,
UConn?
No. This was high school.
I graduated.
You went to high
with
school in
a
Connecticut?
2.8.
It was
College?
96?
Yeah.
Where'd you go?
UC Berkeley.
Damn,
Okay,
you were
that's
smart.
That's nerdy as hell. What do you mean?
Because that's why I peaked in high school.
Freaking nerd. What'd you study in what'd you study in college?
Biochem.
Ew, dude. What
see,
the hell?
she's very humble, but you probably are the
I fell off
smartest
after
Twitch streamer.
like I gone to college pretty much.
So you're a smart person. Who's the dumbest person in the room?
I don't know actually. I feel like you have to be somewhat smart to understand
Why
politics.
do you ask this question when the answer may upset you?
No, because like okay, here we don't.
This he thinks hey, I'm not the one at my computer fucking 12 hours a day not living my
right.
life.
That's right.
I'm up and I'm at the
Street-
fucking
street
I'm at
smarts.
the fucking
Street
beach. Okay.
Yeah, beach smarts.
So,
beach
gang,
and street.
I have come up with a bunch of topics.
I've got tons too.
I'm gonna take the wheel.
Okay, take it.
First topic, he's literally chomping at the bit. How was Pride World Tour?
Oh my God, Pride World Tour was amazing. Although it came to a screeching halt. I went to this gay bar called Twist.
I'm straight now.
Okay. No,
no longer
Pride.
like
I had this
ass.
amazing weekend planned for Pride World Tour. I got a hotel. I stayed at the Ritz. Oh shit! Sorry. Excuse me. I'm so sorry. I stayed at the Ritz Carlton. I went to Pride, by the way. I'm just filling you in.
Yes.
Just so you know,
Context received.
not enough that they got a fuck a month. They're
Yeah.
doing it outside of the month.
The
now.
weather was too much. Had to go early April. South Beach Pride. Went to Pride. Had a whole weekend planned. Ritz Carlton, South Beach.
Okay.
Twinks.
Street
the whole
Twinks
shebang.
on deck.
Yeah. Everywhere. Yeah.
We
everywhere.
saw the photos.
Yeah. Right. Everywhere. Now.
Wait, is Twinks like a place, or do you mean like Twinks like little gay people?
Little gay
Wait, like, the cute
Yeah.
ones.
Wait, what? Like the what?
The cute ones.
Oh, I think so. Okay. Yeah. I mean, yes. The
Oh, okay.
cute. They're all cute.
Yes.
They're cute. Yeah. But yes, twink.
Beautiful
yeah.
and natural.
Beautiful and natural.
Tiny
twinks.
people.
Yes. Tiny little people. So I'm like, okay, great. Friday night, it was Saturday was supposed to be the big night into
Yeah.
Sunday. I was because I can't drink 3 nights in a row. It's too much.
Right.
So Friday, I was preparing. I got a spray tan.
Yes.
It's faded since then. I got ready. Saturday was the big day. I went to this club called Twist, but I didn't want to wait in
It
line.
was in Jersey Shore. They went
Yeah.
to a Twist on Jersey Shore.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah. So
Doesn't watch reality TV, by the way.
I watched it on Wine About It, bish.
Again, I stand corrected.
So I'm like, I don't want to wait in this line. It's an hour and a half. So I go, I'm like, where's the VIP host? Let me
Right.
talk to him. He's like, tables. I'm like, what do you got for tables? He's like, $2,000 for the top table. I was like,
Ooh.
damn, that's not anything. Don't want to pay that much.
Oh.
I don't want to pay that much. That's ridiculous.
Okay.
I don't want to sit at the table. I want to roam around. So I'm like, how can I get in? And I had 2 friends with me. I'm like, how can we get
You
in?
didn't want to pay $2,000 for the table?
No, because I don't want to sit at the table. That's boring. I want to walk around. I want to mingle. I want to people watch.
He wants to. He wants to be in with the people.
Yeah, I want to be with the people,
He's
right?
one
so,
of the people.
So it's $100. So he's like $100 a head, bar minimum to get in.
Sure.
So $300. Perfect. Done. Give him my card. Here's your bartender. I meet him. Miguel is a fantastic bartender. We go meet him. He's like, come to me for your drinks. I thought $300 was unlimited.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I
that's
got
just the minimum.
biblically fucked up beyond.
All right, let's flip it. Let's flip it. People can hear us. Just letting you guys know. Right now, we flipped it. I wonder how loud it gets when you first flip it. I bet people go, what the fuck just happened? All right, that cutoff. Wait, what? Timing? It was getting so good.
The podcast was getting good.
You were invested? You want me to fucking...
All right, JoJo Siwa performed to, she alleged 55,000 people? What? No, 500, like maybe 5,000 people max.
Well, Twinks are very small.
Right,
so.
yeah, and compact.
True.
But that was my Pride weekend. Nothing else really interesting happened other than getting hungover.
That's
And-
crazy that
God
JoJo
punished you.
performed at Pride.
Yeah.
Yeah, but she said it was 50. I was going to call her out on the podcast.
Yeah, I'm calling her out.
JoJo, there wasn't
liar.
55,000 people there. She claimed the entire.
But where did she claim that?
She literally, she said on her Facebook post, she says,
Facebook.
or Instagram.
Oh.
She Instagram post, I performed to 55,000 people at
Oh my
Pride,
God.
all of them singing my song in unison. And I'm like,
She thinks she's Adele.
I wasn't, no.
You're like, number one, I wasn't singing.
No, you couldn't even fit, there wasn't even 55,000 people in a 3-mile radius.
Gays do love a messy bitch though, so that's like pretty.
That's the funny thing is the gays wanted to hate her, but now they have to kind of accept her.
No, they're not. They're tearing her
not?
down.
Really?
They're tearing her.
That's
They're
good to
tearing her
know.
to shreds.
That's
And
good to know.
I'm not that way. But there weren't 55,000 people.
Got it.
You know what I mean?
You're just for clarity.
Performance was great, awesome. 55,000 people,
Did she
not
sing
even
live
close.
or was she lip singing?
I honestly, you know what? I wasn't even fucking there. I left 30 minutes early.
Oh my god.
I left 30
That
minutes
is
early.
wild. That Austin show goes, definitely weren't 55,000 people. I know, I was there prior.
Yeah, but maybe as soon as
I
she
wasn't
starts
actually
singing,
there,
they
But in
flooded
my
in.
defense, are 47,000 people going to show up in 30 minutes?
No.
Maybe.
Exactly. There
I've
was
never seen
3,000
it.
people max, unless they were all hiding in the parking garage. There's no way 47,000 people showed up.
Surprise party.
Yeah, you couldn't even fit 47,000 people in that mosh pit. The fire marshal would have showed up, shut the whole fucking thing down. Anyway.
Are you a JoJo Siwa fan?
No.
Okay.
I'm not.
Any thoughts or feelings?
She's kind of weird. That's all my feelings.
I do think that she's gonna have like a Rebecca Black style effect on the
Renaissance.
gays
Yeah.
because like they do love cringe campy shit.
Yeah. That was Austin's
Drama.
big
Yeah.
news.
What's your big news?
I
Will?
think
Well, that was a big musical performance.
I still want to have JoJo Siwa on the podcast.
No, her performance was wonderful. JoJo, 55
I want
people,
you to say
1,000
it to
people
her
were there.
face.
I would tell her there weren't
Now-
55,000 people there.
That wasn't the only big musical thing to happen.
Oh my God.
Oh, here
This
we
is
go.
earth-shattering.
Oh,
Fan,
this has
fan.
been
No, I did my research on my way over here.
this has been coming up. This has been coming up for some time.
Here
for
we
the past
go.
48 hours I've
Yes.
been locked in,
The
waiting
Twisted
for
Poet
this very
Society.
moment,
No.
holding
Tortured.
myself holding myself
Poets
back every time I
department.
see Cutie,
This
not to talk to her about
This
this.
is going to be the most miserable next 30 minutes,
with
by the way.
30,
Well,
try an hour.
So,
Okay.
So listen, folks, I feel like we're at a time where Hassan and my commentary on this issue isn't very important. We don't
Not.
really know the players. We can't give a meaningful critique. However, there was an article that came out in it looks like Paste magazine by the Paste staff. Now this is interesting. They didn't assign a name.
Normally, a big article like this obviously would come with a byline because
Yes.
you want to make sure that people know like this is a big article, this is a big review from this magazine.
Now, the way that I thought we could do this. Now, this article doesn't have an author.
I'm not reading
because
that.
it was stated.
It's
They
not
gave
coming
it
out
a
of my mouth.
3.6 out of 10. No, I didn't plan for you. To
Okay,
read it.
good.
Austin Show is
Oh,
going
boy.
to read
Yes.
this review,
Because you think it's going to...
and we're
okay.
just going to react to it.
It's so funny because this is going to get clipped out of context and they're going to think that I'm
No,
going to
Austin
get
Show does-
destroyed by
does not-
Swifties.
Do we want Fan to read the article then?
No, I'll read it.
No, this is good TikTok bait for you.
All right, here we
Austin.
go. Swift is the most famous musician and arguably person on earth. But on her latest album, she can't help but infantilize the very people who buy into her music and drive her successes upwards in the first place.
Yeah. I'm flipping it back. It is officially back. What the fuck? Okay, it's back. All right, chatters, if you fucking complain about like if you complain, saved. Wait, why? What happened? Holy shit, thank you.
Oh god.
It was getting good, bro. Saved, terrible cutoff.
No, they're saying that every time.
I was watching that. Austin was shitting on Taylor Swift. Oh, yeah, you guys don't even want to know what he said. That man done said some unimaginable things, bro. About T-Swift, trust. He was out of control, dude. He was just saying, we were trying to stop him. We cut most of it out, right?
Yeah, there was so much we cut out.
Yeah, we cut so much of it out because he was just like getting unhinged about Taylor.
He wouldn't stop.
Yeah, we were like, Austin, come on, bro. We filmed like probably 2 hours of the pod. I had to cut out at least an hour. Yeah, he hates white women. It's crazy. It's wild. Anyway, y'all, we're about to destroy Cutie's day. Don't worry about it. Okay.
Don't worry, we did.
We actually didn't. We were so easy.
Wait, have you seen the man with Britain's biggest penis?
No.
They're writing articles about me now?
This is him.
What? No, that's an actor.
This can't be real.
That's not real. That's an actor. That is an actor. That person who's saying that they're Britain's biggest penis. I'm pretty sure. Wait, is
Measuring over 12 inches when erect. Hold on, I gotta look this up. I gotta verify. I don't want to do fake news.
Okay, yeah.
Let me verify.
You're
this.
looking up Will's penis in the car? Will, this is so embarrassing for you. I'm sorry. It's awkward.
This is supposedly.
No, that's not the actor I was thinking of. That's a different actor.
No, this is a guy.
A
man
porn
with
actor.
Britain's largest penis reveals the downsides from getting. He's a foot-long penis.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
That's
It's a-
like Elon Musk writing an article. Oh, being the world's richest man is dumb.
Okay, everybody, let's just say, it's tough, okay? It's tough. It's not what it's chalked out to be. Willie's going crazy in the front, catching Pokemons left
Caught
and
so many Trebuchets.
Will is going nutty mode with the fucking Pokemons out here.
It's Spotlight, so you get a bunch of them at once.
Okay, so Will is doxing us.
How?
No, I'm kidding. I don't know. I don't know if this like doxes us at all.
No, it's Spotlight Hour. There's Trebuchets all around the world right now.
Hell yeah.
You've never Pokemon to go in your life.
I fucked around with it a little bit in the beginning. I got way too addicted to it, I think. It was bad. Anyway, what was I gonna say? Oh, chat. Here's a fun fact. I'm gonna be on Piers Morgan tomorrow. That's it. It's just we're gonna be talking about campus activism, even though I'm not on campus at all. I guess they just asked me to be the guy defending the anti-Semitic protesters.
Yeah.
What? Oh, we're not doing the other thing. Yeah, we're not doing the protest. Oh yeah.
Hassan? Okay, give me your phone.
Here, what would you guys like to eat?
Show them the options.
Burritos. Zanku chicken.
No.
Okay, so no burritos. Kokyo chicken, Koreatown.
You should order them Korean. Sorry. Do you want to try foods that you can't normally maybe? Well, you're from New York. Never mind. Never mind.
Oh, did I make a pig?
No. That was a stupid thing. I realized I was.
No, she was saying you want food that you normally wouldn't get where you're
They
normally
don't have
from.
burritos in New York.
And the thing, well, first of all, they don't. They don't actually. Okay.
Excuse me. Okay, here we
Bro,
go.
be for real, okay? If there's one thing LA clears, it's fucking Mexican food. Everybody knows. Don't make me do the rant again. There's only two ethnicities in America, okay? Italian and Mexican. The more you are closer to the tri-state area, you're Italian. Everyone in the tri-state area is spiritually Italian. Everyone in the southwestern part of the United States is Mexican. Okay? That's it.
These are facts.
Yeah, like Chicago lands somewhere in between. That's why the Polish are there. Okay, they're just kind of chilling out there. They're the ugly stepchild of America.
You choose Carolina. You pick.
Well, I'm not even that hungry. I just want you guys to like.
I think if you
Wings would be good.
Wings or burritos?
I mean, yeah, chicken and fried.
wings. All right, let's go. Let's lock it down. We get some wings.
Wing.
Okay. Wingstop. About to, oh my God, you're about to go on a spiritual journey through time and space. I'm so excited. I wish it was the first time I was having Dave's Hot Chicken. I'm not even kidding. Oh my God. No, like the first time I ever had this, I was like, Oh, wait, here, go ahead. Here, yeah, this is, I think, I mean, here, I'll flip the camera on, actually. We can fucking, I don't know where the fuck we are. I think we're in Larchmont or something.
Yes. So what's the best thing from there?
Oh, it's fucking dark as hell in here. And also, on top of that, zoomed into my face.
Will and I used to take long walks through these neighborhoods during COVID.
Okay, so, let me take these off.
You, me, and the boy.
Everybody, we're on our way to a rage cage right now. That's right. What's up, YouTube? We're on our way to a rage cage right now, and we're going to be doing Antifa Black Bloc style training, and that's precisely why I'm dripped out the wazoo, wearing all black gear, all black every day. I'm looking opium as hell. Anyway, joining me is March, at Actually March, Caroline Kwan, Olayemi in the back. You can't really see. Can you see them? Okay, yeah, you can. Olayemi in the back. Alex Lull Overrule. We got the public defenders to defend us when we do Black Bloc activity, and also, last but not least, in the front, we got Willard Eber Savage Neff III. The all black outfits are actually for. I'm giving him so much fucking promo for MXDVS, the Belgian brand that we like, that they sent us. They were kind enough to send us some clothes. And Will and I are gonna do a little photo shoot for them, little kissy poo, little kissing photo shoot. But yeah, this was all Alex's idea, honestly. So if it sucks, I need you guys to complain to him instead of me. I just, like, when he says, "Are you mad at me?" If this is sick, say, "No, we're not mad at you," because he's inevitably gonna post about how people are mad at him. Okay, inevitably, that's a given. So if it's not good, then you can be like, "Yeah, we're mad at you, dude. The Rage Room shit was like ass." Inevitably, that's a given. So if it's not good, then you can be like, "Yeah, we're mad at you, dude. The Rage Room shit was like ass." Are you done? Oh, don't shoot the camera. Oh my god, I almost showed it. Alex, do you want anything?
Whatever. I'm fine.
Are you gonna start?
Bro, do you want fried chicken or not?
Just get an order.
A bunch of stuff.
Yeah, just order a bunch of stuff.
Oh god, oh, this is too much. Okay, Oreo top-loaded shake. M&M top-loaded shake.
No, don't get shakes. Order normal food, you freak.
Okay, so more shakes. I'm getting all the shakes. Cinnamon Toast Crunch top-loaded shake. Okay. You want a tender or you want
tendies?
You want tendies or do you want slideys? No, don't get the bites. The tendies is best.
I asked you.
I haven't even tried the bites. I don't know, but I'm getting you tendies as well. Fuck it, YOLO. Spice level. What are we working with right now?
Hot.
Okay, you want hot? Hot's hot.
Yeah.
Okay, we got hot, extra hot, and Reaper, by the way. And there's a disclaimer for the Reaper one.
Okay, just regular hot.
Okay, regular hot. 2 tendies, regular hot, and that's gonna come with a side of fries. I'm gonna give you ketchup packet, honey packet, cutlery kit, and napkins. Second tender heat is also gonna be hot.
Nope.
Lolo, what about you?
Yeah. Tenders.
What spice level?
I feel like I have to say hot or I'm gonna get yelled at.
Okay, I'm gonna get you 1 hot, 1 medium. What are we thinking? 1 medium, 1 hot, so you can at least have 1 chicken tender without crying?
Will and I are gonna split a medium.
2 tendies?
Yeah, please.
Okay, 2 medium tendies.
All the same.
Ketchup, honey, cutlery kit, napkins. 2 of the mediums, 2 mediums. Okay, so yes to the shake or no to the shake? This is confusing. I feel like you guys wanted the shake.
I want a Coke.
I felt like there was people saying they wanted shakes.
Like that was you.
Okay, so we're getting a lot of shakes. Got it. You want a Coke? Regular Coke? Zero? Diet?
Diet.
Olayemi?
Regular Coke.
You want a Diet Caroline? You want a regular?
Diet Coke.
Give me a Diet Coke.
Okay, we got 1, 2, 3, 4 Diet Cokes. March, what do you want?
Just water.
Bitch. I want water. I need Wawa.
Did you go back to see Justice on Friday? Yeah. Was it as good?
Yeah, that's why I'm saying he's a bitch. By the way, he fucking went to Coachella twice at 2 weeks in a row.
I thought it was ready.
You were not. Did you see anyone that you missed weekend one?
The dude have different lineups. There was a few.
Okay. My man is going to Coachella twice in a span of 7 days, and is like, I want water. No chemicals for me, please.
Tony.
Can I interest you in some ketamine?
Yeah. New York City has no food options? True, dude. Why would you say something so real?
That is a.
Did you confirm the order?
Yeah. I'm not that ADHD, bro. Come on.
I'm just making sure.
I am that ADHD, actually. I would definitely have forgotten. Yo, this hoodie is so sick. Especially because, like, the arms are really big and really long, surprisingly. And I normally never have shit that, like, fits me. So, has anyone here ever been to a rage room?
No.
Like an official one?
What do you mean unofficial? Like you just broke shit?
Yeah.
I've been to a rage room.
You have?
I've got a ghost story.
Wait, all right, let's hear it.
No. That's the famous Austin Show Club.
Sure, yeah.
No, I've been to a rage room.
Okay.
I raged.
How was it?
In a room.
In a room.
Because I got us like the premium platinum package with like a car in it.
I don't think he or I have ever been to an official rage room.
Oh, that's why you said you don't know.
That's why I said official? No.
What the fuck is an unofficial rage room?
Unofficial, you just like,
It's just every room
break
I walk
shit.
in.
Yeah, I mean, I've broken shit.
Yeah.
Like I've broken.
You rage in a room.
I've
You
broken
break
car
shit.
windows before, Caroline. Doesn't mean I've been to a rage
That's why
room.
I said official. No, I'm specifying.
Okay. All
So
right.
the answer is no.
So, quick question here for Lolo. Why the fuck did you want to go to a rage room?
I just wanted to have bonding time with people that I like.
That's it. But why a rage room?
Because I'm full of rage.
We should eat light of these snacks that we partook of and go to a KBBQ after.
Ooh, that's probably a good idea. I mean, that would go pretty. No, I can't do it. I can't. My diet.
Oh, fill your dong with samyang.
Oh, Galbi Jim. I can't do it.
When's the last time you broke your diet?
Literally every day since my father has
Okay, so
landed.
it's not a diet.
No, that's the opposite.
Yeah, you're so off the wagon. You're good.
I'm like, I don't think my dad understands I'm like a heroin addict. Like, he just keeps coming in with like Oxycontin and being like, oh, you can have one, it's fine. It's like, no.
Cool, dude, we got Narcan.
Yeah, no, literally. He came in last night. I'm like, I ate my chicken, right? I made my fucking breakfast Sammy for night. All right, that's my nighttime, that's my nightcap. Okay, low calories, like 600 calories. And I'm ready to fucking drink my protein shake and like watch Shogun. And this man comes in with an Italian sub down to the fucking pepperoncinis and whatever the fuck it's called. Like, it was so goddamn good. And a side of potato salad. And he's just like, you know, I don't want you eating this stuff if you're gonna get mad at me afterwards, you know, complain about your diet. I'm like, dude, you just brought crack cocaine. I'm a crackhead, and you brought me crack cocaine. Why the fuck are you doing this?
Love.
It's just messed up. He enjoys it. Pepper and Chinese, now pepperoncini or whatever it's called, like those yellow peps. The yellow peps.
Whatever your dad was cooking up smelled real good.
Oh, that's the other part of the problem. He's always cooking up some delicious grub too. It's just like, he's killing me. He got a gastric bypass, so he can't even eat that. That's the other part. He doesn't even make it for himself. He just likes, he's a feeder.
Will, that is your aunt and your mother.
Gay?
Yeah. Gay.
Gay feeds?
Gay
Gay's a feeder?
Bro,
You will say no.
She's
literally say
she's
no.
wild about it because you'll have like a filet dinner with potatoes with enough garlic to kill a vampire, and then out of nowhere she'll just roll up on you with a sundae with like a banana hanging out of it and like peanuts and stuff, and she's just like, "Do you want this? I made it."
And then you'll eat that, and then she'll roll up with a tray of cookies. And
She'll be like, "I was just
brownies.
making brownies
I
for the
just ate
kids.
these."
I made them for the kids. Do you want the corner?"
You'll say no, and she'll go, okay, just a little bit then, and we'll give you. You literally say no, I'm good. Like no to ice cream. She'll go just a little bit, and we'll give you 4 scoops.
That's very mena-coded, I'll be honest.
And,
I guess that's how
all the
every
shit on
aunt
it.
is, though.
Yeah.
You shit on it?
No, I said she puts all the shit on it. I
Oh.
don't shit on. No, I go, yeah, gay. I'm gonna take a shit on your food that you just offered me.
No, I meant like not literally.
The other thing I will say is German foods are dense.
Oh yeah.
They're all so impossibly buttery and dense.
Yeah, but
Try and go for a jog after some Spatzel and some Brotwurst.
That's the good. That's the good stuff, though. Right? That is the good stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
There were suspiciously very little like things in the. There were very little like there was very little information on the fucking website about like what we're doing and shit. I hope this isn't sus, because like I feel like they need to make you sign like a liability form or something. They did not make me sign anything. They just took my money.
We probably have to sign there. I did watch when people in Austin were doing one.
I saw the E-Rob toss.
There were streamers who've been doing rage rooms on stream.
And
so I'm sure we have to sign liability when we get there.
They were chill about the streaming stuff. They definitely were like,
Right,
oh, yeah.
are you mentally prepared for the bondage stream?
Oh my god, when are we doing that?
It's coming up.
What do you mean mentally prepared? I've been mentally prepared for 32 years, bro. What the fuck?
Well, all right.
What the fuck do you mean?
So if you lose, you're ready to be tied up?
I mean, you mean when I lose?
Yeah, you're just gonna throw. Oh no, my knots are so bad.
Oh no,
so stupid.
It's like, Hassan, I saw you do a fucking perfect fisherman knot earlier. What are you talking about?
Wait, well, it's like the one SNL sketch. Oh no, I bet you're gonna
dance.
You're gonna take all my clothes off and tie me
Oh,
up.
you sicko!
Stop it! You're so sick, lady.
We're trying to rob this bank. No one's
But you're gonna throw me over this table.
How are you guys enjoying the fun loving combos back here?
It was weird because when we got in the car, Hassan looked at Ole and he said, "Get in the back."
Oh yeah.
It was crazy. Can you believe he did that?
That's right, I did do that.
It was uncomfortable.
It was to save her. I didn't realize you would jump in there and bore her to death back there, Alex.
What are you? She's just hungry.
Yeah, and then when you guys said you're hungry and I was trying to tell Hassan that, he's like, didn't they already eat?
Didn't they eat?
They ate a million hours.
They ate
I did say that. That part is
That
true,
is
actually. Normally I would say slander, but that part is actually valid and true. Because you said you guys had lunch before coming on stream, so I thought maybe you guys won't be hungry.
You're 8 hours into your stream.
Yeah, I don't really think about like the way other people eat food, because I eat one meal, sometimes a tiny meal
you got
at
the
night.
you have the weird schedule.
Listen, it's
diet.
been working. It's been working.
Well, we're going to Songnong.
No, don't say where we're going. We're not going anywhere. We're actually not going though.
You want to know the real baller
That
move?
place looks
We
fire.
gorge ourselves to the point of violence.
Look at this place.
At a
That place is
KBBQ
good.
place, yes.
I've been to that
And then
one. Very
afterward, we go to Wii Spa, get in the Jade
Yes.
Spa, and just sweat it out.
Oh yeah.
Do you know he didn't tell me what Wii Spa was when he took me there for the first time? He's like, no, I'd never been to a Korean spa. So he goes, I'm going to take you for a really relaxing spa day. And he takes me to Wii Spa, where if you've ever been to a Korean spa, they basically slough you down. It's kind of violent. You're like a newborn baby afterwards, but it's not sexy, it's not romantic. I thought it was going to be this, spa that he and I would have a little couples thing at. Oh no, it was us and 100 other people when we were in the main common room, and then when I was in the women's area, it was me and like 500 naked grandmas.
Yeah.
If you want that experience, you gotta go to the Japanese spa in Beverly Hills. That one is crazy.
Tomoko?
But can you imagine the alternative if I had over-explained and mansplained an Asian spa to an Asian woman?
Yeah, you would have gotten canceled, dude.
Thank you.
No, I think you did it though because you wanted to see my face afterwards when you're like, so how was it?
Yeah, especially because I got you the Brillo pad
He
scrub.
did. He got me the one where they throw you. They
I got
put
you
on
the old
table.
woman with biceps.
Okay, how exfoliated were you afterwards, though?
Baby soap.
Baby skin.
That's what I mean.
Brand new
My
baby
man
skin.
is doing the work
But
out here.
they throw a bucket of water over you and your skin is burning. 'cause
Yeah, I got her that CIA waterboard
That's
special.
that's like Turkish hammam shit. Except
Oh,
this time, I
dude.
guess it's like an old Korean lady, but in Turkey, it's a burly ass, like hairy
just
dude.
beating the hell out of you with
Yeah.
like a
And they
pine
slap you.
switch, right?
Yeah, and then they fucking slap you too. It's like as if the second degree burns you're getting from whatever the fuck they're whipping you with
Yes.
isn't enough.
Dude, I went with a group of friends. I had no idea we were in Turkey. This burly dude just started kicking the ever-loving shit out of me with a branch. And I was like, what's happening?
It's very weird because they'll smack you up. They'll like put you in uncomfortable positions physically.
Yes.
He was just whacking my ass cheeks.
Yeah, like that dude, the Shauma, New York City did that one time. If you guys know who I'm talking about in the chat. I shouldn't yell that out in public. I realized I'm in public. But yeah, that's
semi-public.
That's his username, is Shauma, New York City. The OG corked up white boy. You know about Shauma? You guys know about Shauma, New York City?
No. Isn't that the... no, I don't know.
It's the white guy who speaks in perfect dialect, shocks shopkeeper guy.
No.
He just like learns a couple phrases from different languages.
This white boy speaks perfect Japanese type
He
thing?
okay, yeah, but like the only one he actually speaks perfect is like a little. I think his Cantonese is pretty solid and Mandarin in general, but all of the other stuff is just like he'll go to. He did a video that was fucking insane, where he went. Is it called Little Jamaica? Jamaica Hill, in New York.
Jamaica, Queens.
No, there's like a
Jamaica crazy.
there's a part of New York that's like named Jamaica or something. I don't know, but
There is literally Jamaica.
it's Little Jamaica.
No, just Jamaica.
Oh, just
Jamaica, Queens.
Do a lot of Jamaicans live there?
No.
What? I'm asking the question. Okay, the place he went to, like there was a Jamaican community, Jamaica Plains. I don't know, whatever. The place he went to, he said a lot of Jamaicans live there.
Jamaicans live in Jamaica, Queens?
I don't know. Is that a weird question to ask?
I don't know. I guess not.
I don't know. I'm like seriously asking. So anyway, he went there and he literally spoke patois, like broken patois, to like the random street merchants. And it was one of the worst videos I've ever seen.
Chet Hanks style?
Yes, bro. But except Chet Hanks is like
kind of fire.
Chet Hanks is like teetering on the. I mean, I don't know why I'm saying that. Of course, I know why I'm saying this. I'm a white man. Of course, I want to say stuff like this all the time. But well, I don't know how you feel about this, but I feel like
don't put it on her.
Yeah, I feel like Chet Hanks is like teetering on the edge. Like it's still obviously inappropriate and ridiculous, but like his patois is like it's all right. Like it's not Brad Pitt in. Talented.
Do you co-sign this?
It's complicated.
Thank you. No, I know why you said that.
First of all, okay, like, is he appropriating and doing foolishness? And yes, and all of that is absolutely true.
Yes.
The Jamaicans themselves never seem as angry about it as everybody else. I've noticed that. I don't think the Jamaicans are particularly upset. I'm a Bahamian, so I can't speak for them. But when I see them online, they seem to not be that upset. Also, Chet Hanks is just on such a perpetual level of not giving a fuck what we have to say about it. It's so crazy. Like he really doesn't.
He bouldered through it.
Like,
He bouldered through it.
Like, I don't know. He's just such good. He's such good meme pop culture content.
Yeah.
It's hard for me to be upset at him because the clips are so funny.
Yeah. That's
Brad Pitt's patois was excellent.
Oh no, it wasn't.
And also, he's an angel in that film, so
yeah. What was it? Talented Mr. Ripley, right, or whatever? No.
Meet Joe Black.
Meet Joe Black. My bad. It wasn't.
It's gonna be irie.
Yeah,
to that other place, damn.
He said everything gonna be irie. It's so bad. Have
Don't
you
worry,
guys
mama.
ever seen this? Yeah. Oh, it's one of the worst. It's up there. So basically, Shauma, what he was doing was basically fucking Meet Joe Black and less Chet Hanks. He wishes it was Chet Hanks. He's also not an angel, he's a Grim Reaper. Talented Mr. Ripley was good though. Dude, I don't fucking know.
You gotta watch Talented Mr. Ripley.
No, I have.
With Jude Law?
What?
Jude Law, Matt Damon? Gwyneth Paltrow?
Isn't it the Con Man one?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, then I did definitely see it. Actually, wait.
What about when Tom Hanks does a patois in Forrest Gump?
What? Okay, he did not do that. That was Matt Damon. All right, whatever, dude. All the swagged out white boys I got them confused. Ripley, the new Netflix show, is off of that. Is it?
Yes, it's.
The show Ripley is not
as good.
No.
Dude, Gentleman was so bad. Fucking Guy Ritchie has fallen off. What?
What?
You like
Gentleman ruled,
We
bro.
fucking loved it.
Oh, I did not like it.
You watched the whole thing?
No, I watched the first episode and I got bored.
Oh, it's so good, dude.
They put Subway Surfers next to it.
Yeah. Wait, what? No, dude, no. I don't get the fucking, I don't have the Zoomer attention span. I will sit through, I mean, I was wall to wall doing 2, okay? I didn't need any fucking Subway Surfers, no, nothing. Wait, Will, have you seen Civil War yet?
No.
Do you want to see it?
I do.
I want to see it
I
as
feel like I
well.
have to see it.
Yeah.
I don't know if I really want to, but I have to.
Yeah, I want to. It's like surprising that there's not a lot of discourse surrounding it. I feel like it's so mid.
no one's
Dude,
talking
you
about
need to
this.
see the new Luc Besson film, Dogman.
Wait, what?
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
It's about a.
Go ahead.
I don't want to spoil it because it's a lot.
It's Luc Besson, so I suspect it is a lot.
It more than you could ever imagine.
That man only knows how to make one type of movie.
I'm
that's
going to give
really...
you the actual description of the film.
What?
A trans paraplegic superhero who uses packs of dogs to take down gangs.
He's not trans. He's not trans.
Okay. It's over.
You're so cooked, dude.
Cooked.
You might as well have told an Asian woman what kind of Asian spa you were going to at this point.
Wait, you didn't understand? What? Will, he's not trans.
He dresses as a woman for 90% of the film.
Not 90% of the film. When
Yes!
When he does drag on Fridays.
The only time he's out of drag is like when he's in the bath.
It's because they catch him though after the drag show. He's not trans.
He's in jail
though.
when he's not in drag.
And he's not trans though.
Okay, I'm gonna look this up afterwards, and one of you is getting canceled. Okay, I don't
It ain't
care.
me.
I don't care which is which. One of you is done. Okay, you understand me? Donezo. Oh shit, the food's about to make its way over here as well.
shit.
And we're also arriving.
Yeah. Limey's like, thank God, not because the food is getting there, but because we're getting out of this fucking car, so I don't have to be around them anymore.
Where are you taking
Much worse than you expected, I assume.
Fuck are we?
Dude, I don't fucking know. Wait, is this it?
Where are you taking us?
No, for real, where the fuck is it?
Well,
We're about to find
we
out.
just start breaking things.
Yeah, it's just LA.
No, wait, why is it in the middle of the road?
Wait, where is it?
We're getting killed for sure.
Oh God.
It's over for us.
Can you pose in front of the wacky inflatable guy?
Awesome. Do you make social media content? Do you have the same brain rot we do?
Yeah.
No, she's education.
Oh, okay.
You have to watch her take down Eric Adams.
Okay.
That will give you a sense of who she is. Oh.
My girlfriend's a fan. That makes me a fan.
Thank you.
Thank you. Good taste. We like
What
that.
number?
Oh, it's right there.
Oh, sick.
Oh, okay.
Why do they have a barricade that's a wacky wavable and flailing arm in front of those people?
You don't ask questions around here, Will.
Dude, if we could, that would be Alex 100%. Just pointing it out.
What? Why is everyone mad at me?
I'm not mad at you.
Thank you.
This is gonna be great.
Hi. Hello. We are here for the rage.
50% off furniture.
Please, with the blood stain.
Have you guys all signed the waivers yet?
No.
I mean, yeah.
There's a waiver. Saved.
Yeah, maybe let's not look, and let's not film the camera.
Actually, who wants my phone number?
You can point it in the other direction.
We'll just move ground cam for a bit.
Show them the fucking scenery. Big scenery. We walked into.
Ripping someone's head off. Oh, life is on contract.
Dude, you are so into this. This is perfect for you. This is like...
Oh, piggy banks? Those are cute, though. I don't want to break those.
God, so many.
It's a lot. You know, just as an attorney.
Organs.
Are we fucked?
Why don't you want to put your phone over in there? Hey, do you want me to hold the camera?
Yeah, you can just put it on the floor. They can get ground cam for a while. They just got the back seat of the front of the driver.
So you have to fill it out on.
On my phone, yeah.
Wow, yeah, it's crazy. Speed run. When they confirm via. Alright, that's it.
Done?
Wait, it says.
Participant agreement releases some to the risk. The risk includes, among other things, slipping, falling, confined.
Just grab from that pot.
Or here, the risk includes, among other things, slipping and falling, confined spaces, flying debris, collision with fixed objects, strains, sprains, broken bones, and musculoskeletal injuries, including head, neck, eyes, and back injuries. Emotional injury? What the fuck kind of, what? Cuts, abrasions, bruises, cardiac-related illness, organ damage, hearing loss, and even more severe life-threatening hazards, the negligence of participants and equipment failure, my own physical condition, and the physical exertion associated with this activity. In any event, if you or your child is injured, any medical assistance will be at your own expense. They're like, yeah, if you're dying, we're not saving you. Furthermore, RG employees have difficult jobs to perform, seek safety, but they are not infallible. They might be unaware of a participant's fitness or abilities. They might misjudge the weather or other environmental conditions. What weather? I hereby voluntarily release, forever discharge, and agree to indemnify and hold harmless RG. I brought 2 of my lawyers with me. Is this contract intact? Is this enforceable?
You know.
Probably.
All right. The worst lawyers of all time. They're fucking public defenders. They're cheap. They're the cheapest I could get. Okay. Adult. Participant name. Putting that in there.
Damn.
Okay, now we're listening to some fucking.
Oh, Dylan, you son of a
I wish I would
bitch.
play Bone Crusher while we did the wrong.
The Team Rocket drip? What is this?
There's no one here.
Yeah, actually.
My Toyota Corolla.
It's just a free for all.
Like, yeah, just do whatever you want. We don't share.
I think that we might be here.
Sorry.
Wrong stream, wrong stream.
Sorry. Oops. Shot where I was for a second.
Yeah. Can we just walk around? Super thick scent of spray paint everywhere.
Oh my god, I just smelled that.
Is he already spray painted?
The song sucks? What the hell?
Crazy.
That was actually there already. Yeah, that was just there already. That's crazy.
Right, Trump 2024.
Wait, what is that?
It's that British guy.
Here's Mark.
Largest dip. Marsh. You're insane.
Dude, I didn't spray paint shit forever.
Oh, 3 minutes away. 3 minutes away.
You hyped, bro?
Oh my god.
Really?
Yes.
This is exactly what you wanted.
Yeah, this is fuck, holy shit.
You guys look so nice. Like, you look so well dressed. You're dressed like a typical New York fuckboy. With this fucking workman jacket, with his worker's jacket and his fucking baggy chinos. Hail Satan. You're going to town, man.
Yeah.
Do we just get a car and come out?
Yeah, there's actually no one here. You just go to town. There's no attendant. He just left us in a room with a car.
Can we like fuck it up with our hands first?
I would not do that. You'll break your hands.
Oh really?
What is this house?
I said, can we fuck it up with our Can we like fuck it up with our hands first?
I would not do that. You'll break your hands.
Oh really?
What is this house?
I said, can we fuck it up with
You want to punch a car?
I've always wanted to fuck up a car with my bare hands. You've never wanted to. Will, back me up on this.
I have, and I'm telling you, we did this with a streamer one time, and she had the same idea, and she broke her hand.
Really? I'll go with you.
I'm just high off the fumes at this point.
Oh, good deal.
That's Gorilla. It's Gorilla advertising right there.
You see what you got?
Sure.
Nice catch. Is anybody working here?
No, nobody works here. We work here.
Yeah.
Are we eating before or after? It's on after.
Before, if you want to eat after, I don't care. Should we eat before or after? I mean, if
We
you're
can
hungry,
syncopate.
We can do it before.
if you're hungry right now, eat a little bit, and then you'll eat the rest after. Oh, it's a break. I think we probably should do a photo shoot now before we break stuff, right? Or do you want to do it after? Because like we're gonna put on clothes.
Yeah, I say we break all the shit and then take that off and just take photos.
Okay. Yeah. All right. That's cool. That's a good idea. All right, everybody.
Who's got this break?
She does.
It's over here.
Oh, you put boobs on the car.
Yeah, but now it looks like the nipples are bleeding.
Yo, we're feminists. What the fuck? I can't hit that. All right, we got it before and after everything, right?
Unsupervised children may get broken.
I like that.
What are we doing? If I could just see Hans Piker.
Hassan Piker.
Hans Piker. Hans.
What's my
That's a good name.
Okay. One second. I'm gonna put stuff that you put here doesn't get broken, right? I'm scared. I feel like everything's no hold barred out here.
Hans Piker.
I'm gonna break these pants.
Who's man's? Fuck your whole brain up.
Dude, I'm so strong. I'm juiced right now.
Let's
Yeah. Ooh, a delicious Diet Coke.
She's taking me to the bathroom. Hold on. I don't know why I don't think.
Oh, really? You gonna use the bathroom? I was gonna piss
I was
on
the
the
one.
car.
Yeah.
Down the car. Piss all over it. Lay out a tar. Cool.
I'm gonna put you guys up here for a sec. Sorry, chat. While I open this water.
There you go.
Dude, man, some hot chicken right before some strenuous
hell
activity.
yes.
Money shot, wait.
Oh fuck.
What's that?
Yeah.
It's chicken tendies, 2 mediums.
Those are the bites. Those are the bites for sure.
Oh, okay. I got you the orange but
Those are definitely the bites.
all right, wait. We gotta get your take on it. This is the first time ever. Dip it in that sauce too, and you gotta put the honey on it too.
Oh my god. Oh my
I'm
god.
sorry, I'm micromanaging your chicken consumption, but this is very important for me.
All right.
I hope it's a good batch. I hope it's not a bad batch.
What are you doing? No, why are you doing Mexican?
Good one.
You can't handle the spice, white boy.
Oh.
It's good.
Is it good? You like it? Yeah.
Where was ketchup packets?
Caroline. Oh fuck, that's good.
It's gonna get even better. There's ketchup packets. There's honey. Yeah, we got it all.
All right, what's on the agenda?
All right, so we're out here. We're out here at a Rage Cage. What? I'm not eating. Oh, you put the honey on the chicken, yeah. We're out here at a Rage Cage. What we're gonna be doing is actually fucking up a car, demolition derby style. But instead of using another vehicle for this vehicular manslaughter that we're about to partake in, we're gonna be using our fucking hands, our bare hands, and the tools that God gave us, like sledgehammers and the like. Like I said, it was Alex's idea. I thought it'd be cool to bring you guys along and see. Oh, I'm dying. See how well we do, because I feel like this is gonna be an exercise as well. This is like a physical exercise. I'm about to log this shit on my fucking Apple Watch, honestly. I'm about to log this as physical exercise, see how many calories I burn, and then we can bet on how many calories I end up burning at the end of it. What do you guys think about that? Starting. You know what? I'll start it.
Yeah.
Just remind me though. Start it when we start.
Okay. Chat, remind him, and remind me to remind him, because I'll be reading you.
All right. All right, let's get a chicken update from everybody. Will.
Yeah.
The viscosity, yeah? Is it a painting?
I'm making the classic.
Oh hell yeah!
God, looks incredible.
What was the chicken dude's name in England? The Pengus Munch.
Pengus Munch.
Pengus Munch. We out here. No.
Remember when I asked if you want something? You said
Crep
you
check.
want something?
We got the Rico and Doc Martens, fam. It's nice. Okay, I guess everyone was hungry. Are you hungry? You want me to hold the camera?
Yeah, I can
While
wait
you
though.
eat?
I'll wait until you guys are raging.
I didn't realize that people were actually very hungry. This
Did you? Oh, thank you.
You get a lot of activity.
Don't
look at me.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Oh,
I didn't know.
10:30 a.m. to 10:30 p.m.
Why is it not? Was there a lot of people today earlier? Because like there were no available times between like 1 to now.
Yeah, so like it's harder like with the 2-hour slots because you guys gotta take 2 hours and there's usually appointments.
Open this guy up.
Like you gotta find like that perfect little.
Is that yours? I'll help you.
Okay, what's the worst
I'm
thing
trying to
that's
take a
happened
bite of chicken right now.
here?
I know since I've been here.
As long as I eat everything, either me or extra.
A piece of glass only goes to me.
Yeah, that sounds about right. That looks about right.
You want like, you want me to sauce you
So that's
up?
a real beer. Are these gonna be good?
Yeah, so if you got like thick shoes, you'll be good. Yeah,
Bro, guys, watch out. Apparently, glass can go through your fucking foot.
Oh.
Through your shoes, unless you
your
got
foot?
thick shoes. Yeah. She said
Yeah.
a lady.
We got dogs to go. I wear these every day. Nothing's ever happened.
Oh, okay. She said a lady is the worst thing she's seen since she's worked here. It was a lady had a big ass piece of glass just go through her foot. She's gushing blood everywhere.
Oh.
It's kind of metal. That's crazy that this is legal. God bless America. You know what I
I have
mean?
a crazy question.
That's what
I
I'm
see that
talking
you have additional things you can buy to break. You don't have a printer, do you?
We don't have any electronics anymore. We got in trouble with LA County because they said it was too dangerous.
Oh.
Because of like, I don't know, I guess like the lead and lithium batteries and stuff in them.
You mean too cool? Seems like, yeah. If we were in Texas right now, we'd be breaking fucking nuclear bombs.
That's right.
We wanted to.
PC lobe letter. What the fuck does that mean? No one's seen Office Space?
I have. I just don't remember
Oh,
a
leave it
reference
alone.
from a 25-year-old movie.
It's classic. I thought you had autism, bro. What's wrong with you?
Not that kind. Oh.
Go break some shit.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting for. They're probably gonna give us a spiel or some shit, right? Yeah, we're not. We can't just like fucking freestyle. I mean, you can. I guess you can give us a spiel while we're eating.
I mean, it's not a lot. It's just like getting you guys ready. We take you in the room and then we tell you not to hit the wheels or the steering wheel or the walls.
Wait, what? Oh, because the airbag?
Yeah, and because we have to like roll it out, you know? We can't really do that with there's flat tires and the steering wheel doesn't work. So.
Okay, that's sick. A lot of TikTokers have come here. Do you know any of the TikTokers that have come through these doors? Anyone that you know that's like been in this rage room?
Demi Lovato was here. J Balvin.
J Balvin?
Offset was here.
Offset?
They all did like the private events. For Demi Lovato though, she like rented out the whole place for a whole day.
Wait, didn't we rent out the whole place technically? Yo, that's just. Well, yo, I'm just like Demi Lovato. Look at this.
You're just like Demi.
I'm just like Demi. Just saying.
We should play Demi's song while we break stuff.
Who was the? Out of all the people that came here that's famous, who was the one that had the most rage?
Most rage.
Who demonstrated the most? Who demonstrated the best form?
Who's the best? Who's the biggest threat to humanity?
Demi Lovato for sure.
Do it.
That's crazy.
I feel.
She was cool for the summer, and then she wasn't.
Oh, that's her song?
Yes, we've been over this. We literally talked about this yesterday.
We talked about this in the car yesterday. I was singing.
When you thought it was a Taylor Swift song.
Don't tell him that, dude. What the fuck? You're gonna get me. I did. I thought it was a Taylor Swift song. I was singing it like, that's a jam. Like, where are those jams at in the new album?
You're like, where are those classic hits like cool for the summer?
And he was like, that's not a Taylor Swift song. But because I respect her artistry so much that I attributed other songs that are also good to her. It might as well have been her. I think Demi Lovato was inspired by Taylor Swift when she said "cool for the summer."
I'm ready to break shit.
Oh, me too. I'm ready. I'm ready to go.
Now, he'll probably have to sign 2 waivers because in order to get the shots that he has to get, he's gonna have to get dangerously close.
Yeah, we're gonna be doing crazy stuff.
If that camera survives,
I mean, you guys signed a waiver. Literally do whatever you want.
That's insane. Okay, I brought 2 of my lawyers with me.
That's America, baby.
I brought 2 of my lawyers with me specifically for this occasion. Is that legal?
Actually would work. Sure.
I'm gonna try and put my dick through the windshield.
Yeah. No, we went over this.
Come on.
Only in Denmark, which apparently bestiality was legal until 2015. I learned that earlier today. Did you guys know that? And it took a fucking hacker to actually get enough public support to finally get bestiality banned. Apparently they had dog brothels in Denmark. How fucking insane is that?
What? Were you Until Googling dog 2015?
brothels? They literally had brothels where you go and fuck animals.
Better than a kill shelter, I guess.
What?
Until 2015?
Yeah, 2015 is when they banned it because an American hacker that was like understandably very anti-bestiality like hacked into the Denmark government website and it exposed them.
Holy shit.
Now that you know that.
The more you know.
You want to tell us about the breaking some rules?
Let's do it.
You guys ready to get ready?
Ready.
Gear on?
We're ready to get
Cool.
ready. So we can't wear our own gear. It's not advisable.
I mean, if it was like pre-approved.
Sign the waiver.
Yeah. Yeah, we got everything for you guys. You're gonna have to put on some coveralls. All the sizes are written on top of the barrels. You're gonna grab a helmet up top as well. They're all adjustable. So whatever size head you guys have. And then some of those gloves on that table right there. And you guys will be all set.
Extra small for
And then I'll
For
show you.
my head. Extra large for my head.
Thank you.
Please.
Thank you. You signed the waiver. Get in there.
You know what? Put an extra large on yours. Do it.
What? An extra large helmet?
Yeah.
Is it large or extra large?
It's large.
I think
I'm gonna grab an extra.
No, all the helmets are adjustable.
they're all one size.
Technically,
Oh.
Okay, I'll just get a triple XL actually.
That's a boy. That's boy's husky.
Smells great. It's surprising.
Alright, so we'll put these bad boys on.
All right, I need one.
Yeah. You're gonna want to get something on yourself, Mark.
I think just
We don't get these
gloves and a
raw,
hat.
right? Do we put the coveralls over our clothes?
Yeah, over the clothes.
I think you would be fine.
Hitting it raw?
Like with your clothes. Yeah, with your clothes.
I think coveralls are for people that aren't wearing.
Much.
Well, you guys wear the coveralls regardless.
You have to?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, we have to wear them regardless.
Wait a minute, I signed the waiver. I thought this was America.
Turns out we're in communist China. That's right, folks. Here we are. God dang surveillance state can't get me, brother. Hell yeah, double XL. Hopefully this fucking fits. Probably not. Probably not.
Probably not, folks.
Probably not.
Are you
I'm a conscientious objector.
You have to wear it.
Are you going off that I signed a waiver?
Yeah.
Is it fine if he doesn't put the coverall?
I mean, is he gonna be like hitting the car or anything?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
Sorry, buddy. Come on.
You broke your helmet.
That's not a good sign.
You broke your
How did
helmet.
you break your helmet?
In like
That's not a
30
good sign.
Bro, they literally, that's never happened in history.
Okay, Chet didn't see that.
That's crazy.
I'm
That
just
makes
too,
me feel
I'm just too
protected.
strong.
That makes me feel protected. That you working a camera broke the helmet.
Should I take my pants off? Do people take their pants off and wear the coverall or no?
Hell
No,
no.
don't take your pants off.
Don't take my pants. Okay.
That's fine.
He's like, please do not take your pants.
Why do I sign a waiver? Alright, let's put on one of these.
She was very adamant about it.
Can't wear my own drip. Can't take my cock out.
I wasn't gonna take. I have underwear.
Oh.
Do I have to wear coveralls if I'm just doing stuff? No, you can hear me.
Oh yeah, you're probably fine. You're not gonna hit, right?
Nah.
Which one are we? Which one do I want?
Bro, we all look like we're fucking working at the Fukushima nuclear reactor right now with the helmets. I don't know why.
And it's not gonna help us. We're still getting radiation exposure.
minutes to get these on. Do you want me to?
No, take your shoes off. You have to take them off. I tried it too.
I got it. Well, you just said it was going to take you 30 minutes.
This is true.
Well, do you want help so we can do it faster?
Okay.
Oh fuck! I think I'm already stepping on glass here. I'm not even kidding.
Well, I'm ready to go.
See, this is what happened.
Wait, does this work? Please fit.
Oh.
God fucking damn it, dude.
He's a boy's husky.
You look good.
Thank you.
The green was a good
Green
choice.
is my color. You guys want to get a beer after this? My wife left me.
So did mine.
Yeah, it's been years working here at the Rage Grounds factory.
It's kind of just
It's a racism factory.
The racism factory where I work. He's the boss.
Yep. Back in my day, we had way more racism than we could work with, and then we exported all the labor out to China.
The people working here hate us.
Caroline, you won't. Okay, this definitely is a little restrictive of my movement, I think. I probably should go one size higher.
What size is that?
Robert, can you just toss that over there? It's fine. I just didn't want to put it on the ground.
Oh, yeah.
I think I'm gonna buy one of these. Like,
Just
I
to
might
wear,
just wear one of these all
every
the
day.
time. It's
This is kind of the look.
Kinda
it's
drippy.
kind of like simple and nice.
You know what?
Super
I think
jacked.
we're styling.
Yeah, I definitely need gloves though.
Oh, I didn't take my hat off.
Putting gloves on with one hand.
Oh no, that was a double.
At least at the kid glove by accident. Fuck.
That's a large. Go ahead.
Caroline, can you take my glove off?
What?
Can you take this glove off?
Yes.
Thank you. This one?
These are small.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to go up.
No, this is better.
Okay, this is it's a little bit big, but
Your segment show is the best.
country boys make do. At the racism factory. Okay. I'm not gonna step on more glass here.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
We're so hot. We're so hot.
So good.
We look. I mean, you guys.
work in a factory?
Is it like? Should we go do it?
Yeah. If I can just look like this and then not do.
Some menial labor.
Hey guys, first day of work. Show us what to do.
It's not hard to work in a factory.
What? Like it's hard? My first day, I would just go around like touching everything.
Mine's got
You
battle
look like a
damage.
beekeeper in that.
It's like that.
What is happening here? This doesn't look.
No, it looks good.
That's just how it's shaped.
I don't know what to do.
That's how
This
it's
was the only.
You kind of look like Veruca,
I had to get the.
Violet Beauregard from Willy Wonka when she
I
starts
had
turning
to-
into a blueberry.
I had to get the triple XL one because the double XL was like severely restricting my movement.
Say a piece.
What's
Oh,
what are you looking
it's
for?
adjustable.
Four?
Yeah. Oh wait, I want a yellow one too.
Yeah, so see this thing on the back? You just
Oh, what the
crank
fuck?
that.
This one has nets on it.
Yeah, mine's battles tested.
Let me see.
Wait, does that say top sheet? Oh,
Top
I
gear.
thought this said top sheet.
Yeah, that's the emote. It had the emote on it, Caroline.
Oh, God.
Listen, this
The
one
brain rot.
had a freak accident first day at the factory.
I hit in my head.
You hit a guy in the head.
That's why you need safety.
Yo, you left your gloves back there. No,
Your black ones? Or?
I left my gloves back there, I guess. How the fuck did that happen?
Dublin.
I thought they left them. Okay.
Okay.
That's just how he's shaped.
That's his shape, bro.
Oh.
Built like a kumquat.
I mean, no one's gonna take a picture of it. You just wanna like, set a table or something.
I can't read chat with this glass. I can't use my phone. Alright, I'm gonna go one gloveless. I get glass shards in one of my hands. It's for chat.
Billy break stuff.
Oh, start your Apple Watch.
Oh, yeah. Do you have Apple Watch, Will, or no?
I'm gonna raw dog it, chat.
Workout, open workout. Ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look at what this is gonna look like. I'm gonna put it on other.
What are the chances they smash a window and the glass shard perfectly flies into my hand? It's like, that's so unlikely. I'm a gambling man, you see? I'm a gambling man. Somebody say a gambling addict. It's
so much harder than getting crushed at the factory.
This is gonna be the hardest.
Oh, I don't have my gloves. Oops.
You go one at a time, guys. You don't want to get hit with someone else's rage.
Yeah.
Wait, but I'm gonna.
You guys should go.
But I want to watch people rage too. Just when I go, someone play Bone Crusher and I'm scared.
You go first.
Okay, can I go first? Okay. Okay.
Gloves.
Yeah, like I said earlier, just don't hit the wheels or the steering wheel. And then don't hit the walls either. But other than that, you guys are good. Okay, cool.
Okay.
Oh,
Back
yay.
up
I
in the
can go.
car.
We can start with
Wait, hold on.
The right way?
How safe is that?
Can I just start? God damn it! I'm ready to fight.
She's so ready.
I can just go? I can just go?
I'm gonna die.
I feel like someone's gonna arrest me. Oh my god, it's hard! It's my car that breaks the car!
Hold on.
Don't do your swinging distance. I'm gonna give it to Alex. I'm waiting for him to put his gloves on. Oh, he thinks it's my turn. Oh, I thought it was your turn.
Go ahead.
Playing your music.
Ready, please. Glass flying everywhere.
Oh. Fucking shit.
The soundtrack is better.
That was awesome. That was awesome. Alright, wait, hold on.
So much glass everywhere.
Oh shit.
So much glass. I'm going to die. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Strong ass windshield.
That was sick.
Please don't lose this camera.
Make a man out of you. All they play is music.
I'll leave you with the
Wait, well.
Oh my god, it's a crowbar! It's fucking here! Let's see what it does to the inside of the car.
Okay, let me get around you. Hold on.
I know.
It's fun. Okay, let me walk out of here before we do that. That's crazy. He's about to swing on me.
That one is, yeah.
Oh,
Here.
Sign the waiver.
Let's do the back.
Sign the fucking waiver.
Sign the waiver.
Watch out! The fuck? I've had a windshield before. I didn't even realize it was like that.
Japanese engineering.
What?
Japanese engineering at its finest.
Yeah, this shit's hard to break. Here at the Racism Factory, we
Get that FPS. Get that FPS, Marsh. Get that FPS.
Here at the Racism Factory, this ain't your average 9 to 5.
I'm assuming I want to get the FPS.
I see it that way.
We're
Chat.
working every goddamn day.
Here you go, chat. Chat, let it out! Let it out, chat! Wait, I'll wear the backpack. I don't give a shit. Sign the waiver.
Lost his damn mind. Stop throwing them in there.
What's happening to him?
There it is.
That shit is way harder than you think, man.
Still a lot of windshield left. Still seeing a lot of windshield here.
What? Take it down? What do you mean? I don't know. Go up there? Yeah. I'm a little worried that I'm gonna not be able to stand up there. I'm a bit too big. A bit too heavy. A bit too tall.
Stand up there. I would have against it. Alright, I will get up.
Oh.
Where's the music?
Bro, how the fuck people do this for 2 hours? It's crazy. I'm already cooked.
Also, how much more of this car can you beat up? It's pretty fucked.
We are officially at 16 minutes, and I've burned 200 calories in 16 minutes.
16? You said
That was 16 minutes.
16.
It's only been 16
Yeah, it's only been 16 minutes.
And how long have you been doing
I mean, this is pretty intense physical exercise. We have it for 2 hours. Well, we have it till 9:30 if we want, but we don't have to.
Chat's saying rip the doors off.
Wait, hold on. Will, let's try to rip the doors off. What? He's bleeding. Of course.
Of course he's bleeding.
Of course, classic. Uh-oh. Okay. I'm the screen that you need to worry about. It's a bad daughter. She loses control.
Get that door off there.
The back window was awesome. The front window did not blow up. The front windshield is not like the back windshield.
Taking the door off, Daddy?
Take the doors
I
off.
was saying, you bleed? Oh, I thought you were bleeding.
I was unlocking the iPad.
Oh.
I signed the waiver, dude.
Yeah, you don't bleed when you sign the waiver. No,
Oh, competition. That's your door? That's my door.
Who gets to take it off first?
Oh my god.
I need the angle here. I get both of you guys.
What are you gonna use? What's the weapon of choice?
I'm gonna go crowbar.
Crowbar?
I don't know if we'll be able to get these off.
I don't think so either, but
This is a Toyota.
Yeah, these bad boys are hardy.
Hey, Andy Martin.
I'm at a disadvantage here because it's a left-handed swing. Just saying.
All right, come when you're ready.
All right, go. Start.
It's on. It's on. It's on. It's on.
What?
Let me get around you. Let me get around you. That's gonna come flying right on you, bro.
Bro, I mean, Will, listen, but it's not coming up. Goddamn Toyota's too fucking good. Oh shit! Oh shit!
fucking thing.
Coming around you again. Hold on.
What?
I'm coming around you again.
Bro, it's not coming up. Can we count this as broken or what? Look at this. Connected steel, Will.
You put that in my pocket?
Gotta attack the vital point. You're the DJ now. The password is all 5s. 5, 5, 5, 5, 5.
Look, you see that? The door is connected by these steel. The door is connected to the chassis with steel beams or whatever the fuck this material is.
You think
It
Toyota
doesn't-
on top.
What?
Toyota on top.
It has no give.
Yeah, just so much rock out there. Here's your brain on stick.
I'm attacking the vitals.
Bro, let me see what you got. Stop here for a second.
Hi, Sashek.
Okay, so here's the problem.
I'm attacking the hinge.
Yeah, this thing is steel, brother. Oh, that's nice. That's smart. It's connected through this thing that you can't break. I don't think. You can try.
Another 10 minutes.
Bro, I'm so sweaty. How literally big blows when you do this.
We'll just be sweating. We'll be like real Latino boys. Yeah! I'm attacking the vitals. But they're strong. Ah!
What did you do? You get fucking impaled on a door, dude. Bro.
Who's the guy?
Elias done.
Who's the guy?
Somebody needs to cut this footage and set it to 2001: A Space
Yo, how do doors pop off in Grand Theft Auto so fucking fast? I don't understand it. That shit's impossible.
Chat, in case you don't know what's going on, you can keep it on Mary. They are attempting to break steel. That's what the boys are doing. They're trying to break steel. Like a steel bar.
I give up.
They signed the waiver.
Truce? Draw? That, dude.
I'm not done.
All right, well, for me,
Come on, you got it.
when I
signed the
open
waiver.
the door, when I push the door all the way to the front, and then I realized there's two fucking steel connectors staring right at me, I was like, it's not gonna work.
Woo! Nature boy.
Bro, this shit's dope. Why the fuck are you guys taking it off? Are we taking it too much? Oh.
We're just gonna wear the hinges off. The battle of attrition now. Tag in.
Alright, where am I at right now?
Holy shit.
Dude, I'm sweating through the fucking workwear. 27 minutes, 379 active calories, 446 total calories burned. Heart rate is at 139. Oh my lord. That's a lot of fun. Well, man.
I need Working for the Weekend by Loverboy.
Okay.
Okay. All right, hold on. Let me put it on for you.
Time for a forbidden technique. Sex.
He's fucking pussy, Chad. I've never seen it be.
Oh yeah, it's still on there actually. Maybe you should.
IRL, dude. Fuck, dude.
Is
Toyota.
anybody even watching this?
The amount of
The stream's actually been offline. So many in there. Peter King.
Lowe's about to hit me. On the side of that door, outside.
Yeah, baby. Hit it, Lolo. Overruled.
That's your least favorite judge.
I hold you in contempt.
Not when you're crying out. Even though it's a holiday. And you got caught with fucking possession.
Chad, it's your turn. I'm gonna hold this for you. You guys, it's on the range. Get it all out.
Shot Rage POV. Go, Chad, go!
All your bullies in high school and college.
Yeah, are you a bully?
Good job.
Good job, Chad.
I'm proud
That's
of you,
great.
Chad.
It's close. Grand finale. Stage room going section.
That's the car. Break the car.
On that.
Where's the sledgehammer?
They're on the car.
Two reflexes. Oh, they're going to take my foot out. Oh shit! I saw sparks fly. Did you see that? I don't know why. Did you see that? I don't know why.
If somebody tuned in at this moment, you'd be so confused. So what's going on?
This shit is heavy as hell. You know what I've realized in all this experience? I don't have a lot of rage.
Yeah.
I mean, I have a lot, but
Yeah, me neither.
yeah, it's fun. I mean, the experience is fun. But honestly, after the first couple of hits, you're like, this is a route task. Maybe not as much fun as I thought it was going to be. After a certain point, it just kind of seems like you're doing labor.
You want to get these pictures?
I do.
Alright. Pose by the car. I'll take some photos. Take your clothes off. So take the clothes off and pose by the car.
Wait, we can put it with the overall as well. Lolo, we're gonna take photos. Unless you don't. Are you sure you're done? Let me end it.
You want to end it?
Yeah, I mean, what else? I'm done with 12 hours. What else they want from me? All right, here, we'll do it around everybody. Caroline, let me end the stream real quick. Come. Wait, I'm gonna end the stream real quick and thank everybody, and then we'll do all the other stuff because I'm fucking toast. And I'm so wet, it's crazy. Soaked.
Oh shit.
Soaked.
Just everybody.
All right, that's officially. Oh shit! I accidentally paused it, but at 37 minutes, we were at 502 calories, 590 total calories.
Okay.
That's crazy.
Like
What?
No, I'm fine. It's great.
I like how they're just gone.
Yeah, they just kind of left us.
We signed a waiver.
That's right. All right, everybody. Thank you so much for watching. This was actually surprisingly not a bad idea, Lolo. Surprisingly,
I told you.
It was a great idea.
Yeah, it was a great idea. Thank you.
So
Thank
fun.
everybody. Say thank you, Lolo Overruled.
Thank you.
And also thank you to everybody, our wonderful
Excuse
guests, Liami, Caroline Kwan, and Will Neff, who's not here right now because I don't know what the fuck he's doing.
I don't know what happened to him tonight, but
Something came out of him.
He was crying, I saw.
Yeah, that was, dude. This is the
believe it.
least flattering fit that one could have. Anyway, that's it for today. See you tomorrow. Tomorrow we might do something special. Actually, there might be an IRL component about what you talked about, but it's a secret.
It's a secret.
So we can't tell you yet.
you guys going to Chuck E. Cheese?
We're going to Chuck E. Cheese.
But yeah, overall,
That would be sick, bro.
we'll be doing a regular stream. Obviously, I'll be doing a regular stream tomorrow. So, thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you, Will Neff. Where can people find all y'all if you want to fucking plug? I don't know.
Ole.
My YouTube channel, Ola Renati, and me and Alex's joint YouTube channel, Lolo and Ole. Look at that.
Nice.
That's it. Fair enough, boss.
I'm like 8,000 away from 500,000 if you don't follow me on Twitch.
All right. Caroline Kwan.
Oh. What?
Where can people find you?
Yes, Caroline Kwan.
Okay. Carol.